Access the inaccessible. My name is Matt.
My name is Melissa.
Hi, welcome to KRAFT Lead 2025, brought to you by Petzl. My name is Renai Matu. I'm here in the commentary booth, and you are joining us as the Youth 2 boys have just started to line up. They've been presented to the audience outside. Some very excited mums and dads waiting to see what goes down. These are the finalists from yesterday's qualification. Wong Yusun, Malaysia, topping the charts. Chang Ting Yao, Kaisa Aksa Razman. Indonesia, Joshua Williams from Australia. Elvis, Malaysia. Luka Natvik from Norway. Jaden Teh, Malaysia. Zachary Cheong, Malaysia. They'll start from the bottom to the top. It was an incredible day of climbing yesterday. They had 3 hours of qualifications, 20 routes to climb, and here they are on the final. Boys kicking things off with us today. My name is Renai Matu. I'm joined in the commentary booth with my managing director of Camp 5, Jeremy Pete. Good morning, Jeremy. How's everything been going? A big weekend for us here at Camp 5 with Crank.
Yeah, good morning. Great to be in the booth. Filling in for Patrick. He might be stuck in the traffic behind the Standard Charter road jams.
A big weekend of sport here in Malaysia, actually.
Yeah, a lot going on. Yeah, it's great to see this event again for another year. Pretty excited to see what's gonna come up today with the talent. Yeah, let's get this started.
Lots of behind-the-scenes action of the team. You've been watching this competition grow over the last 4 years. What are your takeaways from it?
Yeah, it's been quite a story. Coming out of COVID, it was a bit of a bold move, I would say, to launch Crank. It was in recognition of a need to provide a platform for young talent to foster and grow. It obviously coupled together with the youth development program. So we really just want to give Malaysian climbers and just climbers within the region as close as possible an IFSC experience. So we saw that was lacking, and we endeavored to plug the hole, and I think we've done that. I think we've been successful over the last 4 years to provide that platform and to really see talent start to foster in the region and in Malaysia in particular. We've seen a lot of the names, Malaysian names, on the finalist, so that's great to see. Yeah, so it's been quite a story. A lot of hiccups along the way, a lot of things learnt, and that's all part of the process. So I would say my takeaway from this lead Crank is it's been the smoothest in terms of organization. The team are a lot more relaxed this time around, so that's been good to see.
It has been great to see and feel. You can see the guys there. They were just touching the first starting hold. They have 5 minutes to work. A couple of minutes to check out the route. They can talk to each other about what they're going to do and how they're going to attempt it. They are, of course, run on True Blue IQ Auto-belays, brought to us by sponsor Headrush Technologies. We see a lot of True Blues in Camp 5. Why only True Blue, Jeremy?
Yeah, there's a backstory to that. We started bringing in auto-belays before Headrush Technology was launched a True Blue, and we had a pretty disastrous experience with one of the earlier models of auto-belays, and that made us very shy of the technology that we've seen in terms of there's two types of Auto-belays on the market. One of them uses a disc brake system, similar to what you would find in the wheel of your car. And where True Blue stands out and is remarkably different is it doesn't use that technology. What it uses is magnetic eddy currents, very similar to the braking system used on a high-speed monorail. So if you want to put that in context, True Blue's a high-speed monorail technology, whereas the other Auto-belays on the market are a very old braking system. That gives them a lot of advantages. One of the advantages is they're relatively silent because there's no friction. The other advantage is they work on a constant in terms of the centrifugal force, delivering a braking force into the eddy current. And that means that if you have a lightweight climber and a heavyweight climber, they descend off the wall more or less the same speed. Whereas the old system, if you had a heavy climber, they were coming down notably faster than someone who was lighter. So a lot of advantages, and we just consider them the only option because they are the safest. They have been through much more rigorous testing by comparison to other models on the market, and so that's the brand that we want to that we back. And it was very I have to say very generous of Headrush to support our competition in Asia. They're an American brand, and obviously this is quite a young market for them. So for them to come on board and provide us Auto-belay units that we could actually run this event. And last year we actually had the sales rep here to observe the event, and her takeaway was they were just really impressed with what we'd done with the units. And they were kind of taking the idea back to the States and thinking, well, maybe we should run more Auto-belay competitions in the States. So hopefully this takes form, because the great thing about Auto-belays, of course, is that you don't need to have lead climbing experience. You don't even need to be a top rope climber. Our Auto-belay competition is open to boulderers. We are actually serving the job of actually clipping them to the Auto-belay. So yeah, it just means that the competition is just far more open to climbers from different disciplines, and that we think is great.
We have actually had the qualifications yesterday run on True Blue Auto-belay, and the U3 and 4 category was decided on points. Let's check out the highlights from that. Amazing stuff from all the kids out there. What did you take away from that competition?
Well, I saw our little boy on the wall. He was having his first competition, and very proud moment for Dad. I got a little bit too vocal though, I have to admit. I broke one of the fundamental rules. So yeah, it was really impressive to see him try as hard as he did. He got back on the wall and tested again, and so he got through some of the cruxes, and it was just, you know, it was just his attitude towards the climb. And some really creative routes on the wall. You caught glimpses of the route that was set up with the rope. I think that one was one of the surprises in store that the setters put up.
Very fun route. It was a rope climb, switching over to some of the obstacles. A rope swing. It was so fun.
And then it ended with some suspended pinch holds towards the top. So really interesting challenge for the young climbers.
Altogether 20 Auto-belay routes. Not all of the Auto-belays will stay, however, but routes will stay up for a couple more weeks at least for people to come and try.
Yeah, some of the Auto-belays we have to go back to the gyms that we borrowed them from. So they will be switched back to rope climbs. But we'll keep the auto-belays on some of the notable routes that we know that climbers want to jump on. There will be an opportunity to climb after today's events have wrapped up. So I think a lot of people have already put themselves in the list of some of those routes that are on the wall.
So a big day of climbing ahead. And which have you got your eye on, Jeremy? Any of these that you're going to be projecting in the coming future?
I don't lead climb as often as I should, but if the auto-belays stay up there for a little bit longer, yeah, I might jump on that. No, I think all the routes look really, really interesting. My climbing ability will cap out at some point. I won't be able to get onto all these routes, of course, but I like to try my hand on the routes that are currently auto-belayed.
Very cool auto-belay routes. Yep. And of course, if you guys are inspired at home and you want to come and try them, post-event, 6 p.m. once all the prize presentation's done. If you are checked in, you can come and hop on and try some of these incredible routes. We've got like a ton of hold sponsors here. Some of these holds are exactly the same as you'll see in the World Cup. So it's actually been really crazy to see the progression even over the last few years of this competition, and just how the holds and the routes have changed and developed, more parkourish, more boulderish. I mean,
and much bigger. The holds are significantly bigger than previous crank events. You know, obviously we owe a lot to our hold sponsors for this event. We get a lot of in-kind sponsorship, which really gives us the motivation to keep this, was a key part of the motivation to keep this event going as long as we have. And so yeah, it's good to see some of the fresh shapes that are coming out of the lines of the likes of Cheetah and 360 and Stacks, Blue Pill, to name just a few. There's a number of brands that have contributed over the years, and for this particular event. One of the things that the route setters shared with me the other day was all of last year's lead crank holds were moved over for the auto-belay route. So there's literally like a kicking off of the last year's holds. They get downgraded to the auto-belay youth climbs and rookie climbs, and then all the new holds come in on the final.
this competition could not be run without these incredible sponsors leading the charge: Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna Climbing, RAB, Cheetah, Head Rush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Couson Tristec, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap, Super Climbing, Unleashed Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxime Climbing Ropes, and Thrill Seeker Holds. All those holds plus a ton of local support as well as the big one, Petzl. What's it been like to partner with Petzl these last 2 years for this crank series?
Well, again, Petzl's been fantastic. It's been, it's been amazing that they came on board at a time when crank was by no means as big as it is now. So obviously they saw the potential that we saw, and they backed it. And so they signed on at the early stages and are still with us now. So we're very, very grateful to have them on board. Obviously their brand carries a lot of weight. It also carries a lot of responsibility. So we have to be, it required us to improve in terms of how we represent the brand, put a lot of pressure on the marketing team and the media team. But that's all good, it's a learning process. And I guess you're gonna have to get Petzl's rep in here, Sohan, at some point to share his view, and hopefully he's had a positive experience with crank as well. But yeah, we're very grateful for Petzl and All Sports for backing crank for the years that they have, and hopefully they're going to stay with us going forward in the future.
It's been a great partnership, of course, and we're still just waiting for the Youth 2 boys to get started here. You can see everyone lining up. It's enough time. You mentioned Sohan just now. He'll be in to talk with us, and he's a great commentator. A lot of stories, a lot of history there from his time in climbing over in this region, in Singapore in particular. And he'll be in for the intermediate at 3 o'clock. I'll let you know the schedule of today's events. The Youth 2 boys are kicking things off. There is no Youth 2 girls category. Not enough girls signed up this this year, and when given the option of trying to be the option of wanting to be in a final in rookie or just to have the places determined on points, what Youth 2 girls we had went up to rookie. Good on them. So Youth 2 boys kicks things off. Youth 1 boys and girls will be next at 10:10. Those are for the kids born between 2007 and 2008. And that's followed by it's called the Under 19, the IFSC. Can you imagine? They're 19 already. Followed by the prize presentation for Youth 1 and 2. At 12:10, the rookie and the men and women get started. That's followed by the Masters men and women category. That was a really great one to watch. Some returning competitors. That's followed by the prize presentation for rookie and Masters. We'll have a little bit of a break. The live stream will continue to run at 3:10. Either be here in person, which I highly recommend. I mean, it's better to watch a climbing in person.
Yes.
Be here in person.
It's hard to translate the buzz through media. You guys are doing a great event, doing a great job to stream this live, but the experience of just being in the room with everyone cheering and just the tension that comes from, because of course when you're in the audience, you're watching each athlete individually approach the route, and so you have obviously the advantage of seeing what was successful in the attempts of the previous climbers. So it builds a lot of tension when a new climber comes out. Are they going to be able to make that move? Are they going to get caught up at some point? Yeah, so you've got to be here, but if you can't be here, stay on the live stream.
Yeah, so 3:10, plenty of time to get on a bus, a train, car. You could even run from the marathon if you wanted. The Youth 2 here, born in 2009. What were you doing in 2009, Jeremy?
2009 was 4 years into running Camp 5. So we're in our fourth, we were coming up to our 5th birthday in 2009.
5th birthday. Okay.
You looked at me like I got my dates confused. No,
yes,
no,
oh my gosh, Camp 5 turns 20 this year.
That's
this
right.
is the big birthday, 20 years old. Wow, where did all that time go?
I don't know. I lost hair somewhere along the way. Got married, had 2 kids.
That's me. Yeah.
That's what happened. No, it's grown. It's been an amazing 20 years. We kicked off with what was Asia's biggest climbing gym in Kuala Lumpur in 2005, and still remains a hallmark of climbing in terms of its legend. It's long due for a renovation, which we've put on the calendar.
Our much beloved flagship.
That's right. Still has the largest indoor climbing wall in Malaysia. So yeah, so it's been quite a journey. Now with 6 gyms, obviously it's quite a big ship to steer. A lot of challenges. 20 years. Hard to believe, really. I mean, looking back, it's
this is of course the most recent build, Camp.
Yeah, this one we opened just after COVID.
Here we go. Here is our. Here we go. Our first competitor today, Zachary Chong from Malaysia. Kicking off everything for the Youth 2 boys.
Zachary, I believe, is son of Jason Chong. Old Camp 5 member from years past.
Shout out to Daddy and Mummy watching.
So he's
very shiny holes.
taken over his dad's.
I guess that's something that's been really cool to watch. And I know the stories that we talk about, like how parents bring their kids in when they're very young, and that's one of the things that Camp 5's always allowed from when they were young. Kids into the gym. There's different opinions on this, of course, but what's the official stance of Camp 5?
The official stance of Camp 5 is that climbing gyms are for kids of all ages. We've held true to that belief since the beginning. We've endeavored to foster and create an environment where parents participate alongside their kids. We believe that exposing kids to environments like Camp 5, which is not without risk, is an educational process for kids to learn about risk, to become aware of the risks in the space that they are. Obviously, we lean on the parents to take care of their kids and provide supervision. That doesn't always pan out, but by and large, I think a lot of the young climbers that we see competing today are born out of climbing or were exposed to climbing through Camp 5 and coming into the gym at a very early age.
Climbing heritage. The flat holds and the 360s and the climb holds are the black at the top. That was a little bit too much for Zachary there. And we've got some really pretty AG and Thrill Seeker teal holds at the bottom. Looking a bit shiny too. But there's little chips on the top that help make it a little bit easier for you to grab. The starting hold has a very good starting position. Is it a mantle up? Jeremy, do you read that as a mantle?
It's a compression move. Yeah, I think.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not really mantling because they've got a left hold. One thing to take note of is often the little chip holds that they fix on top of the larger volumes are not easy to spot from the ground. So keep that in mind. The camera perspective might reveal stuff that won't be immediately revealed to the climber. So that adds another challenge. So you said it's Thrill Seeker for the teal holds, and then we're switching to
AG and Thrill Seeker. Everything's nicely color coordinated here. So AG and Thrill Seeker on the bottom. Coming to the flat holds here.
yeah, really, there's a good angle.
Great angle, Atira. Awesome. Making quick work of this up here. You can see the guys downstairs. He's asking for some support, and you can hear it, hopefully, of the crowd that's trickling in this early for a Sunday morning.
Can't
Not
see
a very good
what's
grip
on the
there.
top of the
It seems
hold.
like
Is there anything on the top of it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so the top rim of the hold he's on right now is glossy. If that's not obvious in the camera, so it's a slippery surface. A lot of these holds are dual texture, so they'll have friction elements and they'll have elements that have no friction at all.
Oh, Jaden.
No, I think he's making it a good move to just rest a little bit where he can. I think that last move took a lot out of him. You see the legs start to shake there?
Getting a little bit tired there for the final few moves to the top. He actually is in the top segment of the wall.
I'm not sure if young climbers get the reference, but back in my day, we used to call that Elvis Presley legs.
Excuse me, what?
When your legs start to shake.
Okay, got it. There's actually a kid in this category called Elvis.
Okay.
So maybe not everyone gets the reference, but yeah, he's a pretty big name, Elvis Presley. Up next, Luka Natvig, coming to us from Norway. Probably one of the international school kids that we see here climbing. There's a great international school league going on. And we, of course, run the Camp5 Inter-School League. We've seen a lot of talent coming up in those ranks, with the competitions held quite regularly at Camp5.
Yeah, a couple of times a year.
We had one recently in October. The next one's in November.
These auto-belays that there are right now are XL units, so they're slightly larger in order to be fitted on a wall that's as high as this wall. This wall's what they're climbing right now is roughly about 14, 15 meters at the point he is, or on the routes he's on. The wall gets a little higher in the center because of the gradient of the roof.
Are these the ones that have hold and take if you're...
No, they don't. Yeah, there's not a catch and release model.
Just extra large?
Just extra large, yeah. Slightly bigger webbing on them as well. Interesting point of fact, the auto-belay, the Truby auto-belay was designed and engineered in New Zealand.
Oh.
The first models that came out on the market was designed by the owner of a small climbing gym in Christchurch, New Zealand. The inventor of the Clip and Climb, which is a brand that people might be familiar with as a sort of a entertainment style of climbing. So he came up with the business model of Clip and Climb and then realized that there was a gap in the market for auto-belays.
Alleluia. Yeah.
So so he thought about designing a new type of auto-belay with a different type of mechanical principle. I flew over to New Zealand several years back and actually met with the engineering team behind the auto-belay. They told me a lot of the stories of what they went through, all the field testing that they did.
Research and development.
Yeah, it was a lot of test it till it breaks testing that went on. They would take massive big weights and actually lift them, hoist them above the auto-belay and then just drop them just to see what happens.
It's going to be a good project for people when they come back, when the walls are opened up to the public to climb. The gym has been shut in a couple of segments since last Friday, in fact. So it's been a big week of prepping for this event. And this is Elvis. Let's do 1 for the money, 2 for the show, Elvis. This is for the show.
Looking pretty relaxed.
I felt that too. I felt he felt very, very precise with his positioning and
The mental game of a competition is obviously critical. So approaching the wall as relaxed as you can is an advantage.
I haven't got there in my lessons of poetry of movement lesson yet. That's the next one. Myself and Atira have been doing Patrick's Poetry of Movement class.
Yeah, that's a very popular workshop. Patrick runs once or twice a year. If you have the opportunity to get on it, I seriously recommend it, especially for anyone who's sort of at level of climbing 6B, 6A plus 6B or harder. Not ideal for someone who's just absolutely starting out, because some of the lessons might be a little too challenging. But most climbers, when they start climbing, they'll plateau at a certain grade. They get a little bit stuck, struggle to get past that grade. So that's where these workshops, and that one in particular, is very useful. As early as you can, jump on it, because it also teaches you a lot of fundamentals, which you can carry forward in your climbing. Just how to approach your body position on the wall, how to initiate the movement.
A lot of theory, actually. There's a ton of theory he puts into it, which is very fascinating, especially when you come at sport from a very practical and physical.
Yeah, for a man who I've never seen a book in his hand, Patrick's very academic, and does a lot of field research into the physiology of climbing. A huge part of what he brings into the youth development team, along with Alex, is not just the training aspect, but also things like injury prevention. How do you avoid incurring injuries, particularly in young climbers? That's really critical, because you can sabotage a climber's career if they injure at a young age. Kids go through growth spurts, and it's very, very important that when they're going through growth spurts, that you are careful not to overstress, because that can lead to long-term injuries. We hear horror stories of young climbers who, upon receiving scans for injuries that they've had, discover that their bodies, their fingers in particular, might be riddled with minor fractures that they've incurred just from putting too much pressure on themselves at a young age.
Elvis. Last gasp grab there. I think this is the separator for the boys in the youth too here. There you can see that you were mentioning the shininess of the
jewel texture.
The jewel texture. So it is rough in the middle, but on the outside there, the other side is slippery slope down.
Shiny like a waxed car, yeah.
Yeah, very shiny. Those are actually huge. It doesn't look that big on the TV screen, but these, and even when you're looking at it from the bottom of the ground, they don't look that big. But when you actually bring one of these holds down, it's massive. It was quite a monumental effort for the route setters to get all these big holds up. And why do you see the change in the last few years? Why so big? Why so?
Well, I think there's
so
an
aesthetic
aesthetic aspect to it. We're obviously, as a climbing gym operator, we want the sport to be appealing, and one of the appeals is aesthetics in terms of the look of the routes on the wall. I think a few people would doubt that there's a beauty to seeing those bright, colorful holds on the wall, and even if you're not a climber, it's visually stunning. One of the aspects that's made it possible for holds to get larger is the material that goes into it. So in earlier years of climbing, the primary material was polyester, and polyester holds have the advantage of having good friction, but they have the disadvantage of being extremely heavy. So by comparison, the new holds are made out of urethane. Urethane is much, much lighter as a material. So you imagine if you're a route setter and you're having to lift or pull all these holds up the wall. Our climbing gyms aren't fitted with any sort of lift mechanisms. Some large climbing halls, they have scissor lifts or boom lifts. So the route setters have the advantage of being able to work from a lift platform. In our facilities, because the safety floor underneath, the soft padded floor, won't accept the heavy machinery to be riding on it, and also just access in terms of bringing that kind of machinery into the gym is not always possible. So the route setters have to work on ropes, and they have to hoist themselves up and hoist the holds and volumes up with them very, very physical task.
I mean, I guess it looks really glamorous to be a route setter when you see the final show and all the wonderful stuff in there that they do. But you got to be pretty fit, eh?
Yeah, I think like I sort of put it in context of a chef. You know, there's a glamour to it when you're executing the job well and delivering amazing looking dishes, and you've got a restaurant full of very, very happy diners. You sort of can, obviously there's some joy in that, but there's a lot of parts of the job that they're probably not very joy, or they're a bit joyless. And one of them is just the physical labor of getting the holds up the wall. But the creative element, I think, is what appeals to route sitters, why they come into it. Obviously, a lot of route sitters come into the role of a route sitter through a joy of climbing and a passion for climbing, and then wanting to have a hand in translating movement on the wall. So yeah, I think it's not everybody's career move. It's always been for Camp5 a little bit of a challenge to fill the need of route setting in our gyms. We've always got opportunities, and we're always bringing in new route setters. As the sport grows, there's going to be much more demand for route setters moving forward. So if those people who have an inkling for the sport and have an interest to get involved in route setting, I would say now would be the time to take it up and reach out to Camp5 or reach out to any climbing gym and see if you can get an opportunity to join the team. It's a skill that's learnt on the job. There are courses you can do, but by and large, the learning experience of route setting is done through the action of route setting and being mentored by senior route setters. So you can start at a beginner level and learn as you go. And that's probably the story that most route setters will retell in their own journey.
Chang Ting Yao, actually on the wall, not Kesa Agza. We've got a not updated list here for the starting list, guys. Apologize for that. This is actually Chang Ting Yao, Youth 2 Boys. Which means he's our second last qualifier here today. And he has made quick work to go up this wall, the Malaysian.
Oh.
Was that a dynamic move?
Yeah, he tried a dyno. I mean, maybe he was feeling a little bit pumped out and just gave it a last-ditch effort. He looked pretty steady up to that point. So
up until that point, very strong, as you would expect from one of the higher qualifiers.
So I'm not sure whether he dyno just because that's what he interpreted the problem required. He didn't explore the possibility of doing a static move.
And here we go. This is the top qualifier from yesterday, Wong Yusun, 16-year-old, in recent action at the ASEAN Climbing Championship. We saw his sister, Wong Eunice, claim first place yesterday in Youth 3. He's, of course, the top qualifier here in Youth 2 Boys. And his brother, the elder Wong Eugene, will also be in Youth 1 action.
So I think this is a perfect example of kids that grew up in Camp5, you know, with our policy of allowing kids at the age of 1 to go in with their parents and be exposed to climbing. The Wong family has been a regular face in Camp5 for many, many years.
Grew up on the mats here since tender ages of toddler ages.
They were
crawling. They learned to crawl and climb here, guys. We're so proud of this family.
It's really impressive to see where these kids are going now. I think these are the forerunners. These are the faces that we're hoping that will take stage on a world platform.
Some great technique here. Erin and Eric, the father and mother, were one of the first
members of
First members signing up before even it was built, wasn't it? Yeah. Part of a very, very fledgling community.
And they have a massive family.
And the youngest one is fearless. The baby, 18 months, crawling around. She is fearless. You know, watch out for that one, man.
She's climbing very stable. Seems very calm.
A heel hook there. Very calm. This is the move that seems to have gotten most of the climbers so far.
Ugh. That's unfortunate. I think he still had a lot of fuel in the tank at that point, so a bit unfortunate he came off on that move.
Wong Yusen in boulder and lead action in ASEAN recently. The route setters had quite a bit of tweaking to do. I don't know how it's going to go down on points, guys, but we lost quite a number at the same. There wasn't quite the separation you would want to have in a final, I guess. No clear winner, no top.
Yeah,
so it will go down to points and time.
Yeah, it's
Let's check out the replay again from Yusen. Still very calm here, still very collected.
He's trying to high step. I think the reach is just a little out of reach. I think this is why.
It was the dual text. He slipped on the dual text.
I think this is why the previous climber also attempted a dyno. I think it's
just out of reach. Great effort from Wong Yusen there. Still to come, his elder brother Eugene Wong in the Youth 1 Boys category. That wraps up the first of our finals, the Youth 2 Boys. You can see Takizo Kifli over there.
Yeah, I heard that the route setters were up all night.
They were up all night. They finished at 4:30 a.m. There you go, chief route setter Scotty, coming to us from Australia, head route setter of Australia. Jemmy Kilogram, that's his Instagram name, not his real name. Jemmy there. Also, Jemmy was actually working on these here. They're discussing now, I'm sure, what went down in that event. These are the professional belayers here coming to us.
Yeah, I mean, route setters, what they do in the competition is they obviously go into it with a prediction of the difficulty of the climbs to match to the climber, but of course, until anything takes part, they're just predicting. Obviously, Scotty's done crank lead a couple of years now, so he has a fairly accurate view of what to expect from the climbers.
He described, well, I asked him, I put it to him, what kind of style do you think that Malaysians have? And what is your observations of if we have a style or what it is? And he said there's a lot of very, very powerful climbers here. We're very strong. So they're going to put in a couple of tricks and some technical challenges, and that's what's going to test them.
Yeah.
We often see people powering through their climbs here on pure grit and determination, especially as we're very boulder-centric, would you say?
Well, we are now, yeah. I mean, we started off with a lot of rope climbing, but a lot more bouldering gyms now in Malaysia, and particularly in Singapore and Japan. Some of the other countries of Asia have very strong bouldering background.
We've got a question online here. Will you be doing Crank Lead 2026 as well? Because I want to join. I don't know, is this the right time to drop this bombshell, Jeremy? Are we doing Crank next year? Crank Lead next year?
At this stage, no. I know it's a bit of a bombshell to drop, and I'm not sure if this is the right time and place to do that. We were going to put an announcement out after Crank. No, the lead comp, we will discontinue it next year at this stage.
On a pause, on a hold.
Yeah,
reassessing, pivoting, maybe.
Couple of reasons for that. One of them is the deep hole it burns in our pocket every time we run it. Competitions are not cheap. There's the shutting down of the facility, but there's also a lot of operational costs. We don't use volunteers, so everyone is on a salary payment, and it's quite a large team to run this type of event. So yeah, there's the cost factor, but there's also you could say more of an emotional factor in terms of just the fatigue of the team. We just finished the largest boulder comp this year, and it just felt like in the office, literally the day after we'd finished the boulder comp, we were already starting the planning for the lead comp. So I think the team needs a bit of a break, a bit of a pause, just to reset. And yeah.
It's been 4 years, and the growth of it in 4 years. What can you say? What did you take away?
We set out with Crank to create a platform for young upstarts to experience international climbing formats. We made an effort to ensure that we followed IFSC rules as closely as we could, so we could provide them that experience. And we wanted to see out of this platform and opportunities for young climbers to segue from this into the World Cup Series, and I think we've done that. I think we've done a great job in terms of what we've seen now from the talent coming through.
So you had some objectives and you achieved those goals as far as you...
Yeah, so I think now is a good time to just pause. I'm not saying it's stopped indefinitely. We'll definitely be running Crank Boulder next year. So that's a most definite. The lead comp, if somebody comes forward and is able to provide us sponsorship that we can at least alleviate the financial issues, we can consider it. But at this stage, we've decided as a team that we'll park it for 1 year, bring it back in 2027.
So we're on a pause. Okay, so here we go. The youth girls. Youth 1 girls and the Youth 2 boys being presented here. These guys are the under 19 category if you were to look at the IFSC age group. Qualifying first yesterday, Dania Lenfides Divasya from Indonesia. Some very strong climbers coming over from overseas. Emily Marie Syiah from Malaysia. Tasha Priyanka, Malaysia. Erin Grace Lee from Singapore, Kayan Kong from Malaysia, Sofia Naa Bajarano from Colombia, Stephanie Guo from China, and Nyla Johnson, USA. The Youth 2 boys that are lining up here now, right now. Tristan Andrata was top of the leaderboard yesterday, the Indonesian. Did I say Youth 2? Youth 1, guys. The Youth 1 guys. These are the up-and-coming stars of the climbing scene. Addison Ali, MAS, Malaysia, Aiden Goh, Xiao Swan, Singapore's Golden Boy, Arvin Azimail from Indonesia, also here, Eugene Wong, we saw his earlier brother in action earlier, his younger brother in action earlier, Dylan Yo Yun Meng from Malaysia, Darryl Yo Yun Ji from Malaysia, brothers in arms here, Tan Ka Shing from Singapore, and Mikhail Zhang Yi, also from Singapore.
I just want to say that even though we are looking to put a pause on...
Tan Ka Shing, Malaysia. What am I talking about? Yes, that's an MAS boy. That's a former youth team member. I had to pause there. I really think about it. All right, so this is their moment to do some little air climbing, air guitar, air climbing. They all have the same information here. They've been in isolation since their registration period earlier this morning. And now this is the first time they're getting to look at the routes. They are figuring it out for themselves, what moves they're going to need to make to get up there. The Youth 1 category is run on lead, a mix of ages here, of course. So if you're a youth climber, can climb, you can see Mikhail Zhang Ji there, the Singaporean, very young, up-and-coming national star. In the same category as these under 19-year-olds, because he's a lead climber. Here we are. A chance to touch the starting hold. You're not allowed to lift your feet off the ground when you do this. Atira is giving us a nice pan all the way up of what is another very shiny route, Jeremy. Those very recognizable flat holds here before we move into some cheetahs up towards the top. So I'm saying a lot of tension on the bottom, a lot of crimps, and a lot of technical challenges on the way up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of rest opportunities on that route. I mean, it's hard to see from this angle, but it looks like there's a lot of core tension.
And here on the red route, cheetah, that very, very recognizable sky ball there.
Ferrari red.
Nail polish red.
Nail polish red. Okay.
Right, if you're a female. Ferrari red if you're a guy.
And those big volumes with the pockets, those pockets are very shallow. So
Not as good a hold as you would imagine, not as juggy as it looks from this angle. And
No,
also,
not
I
at
guess
all.
the angle that they've put it up. Some challenges for the ladies. So last night, the route setters would have gone back, had a look at the spread of qualification, and tried to tweak this accordingly. So if we have a look at the qualification results from yesterday, there was 4 girls that topped their first route and 4 people that placed number 1. So they would have had to go back and tweak this to try and get a separation as we go up. The route starts off relatively easy and goes up.
All right, so the goal is to obviously get a spread. So you want
You want a clear
ideally-
winner at the top.
Yeah, ideally, we a couple of years ago, I remember we had the perfect result. We had 1 climber top. So that's the apex. If we can get to that, it's an unknown at this stage. So we'll just have to see how they perform. This is probably the nervous moment for the route setters.
This will be run at the same time. We will split the screens for you so you can watch both of these athletes competing.
Yeah, so talking about how things have improved over the years, I think split screens came in, was it 2 years ago?
Ta-da! Here we go.
When we first started doing the live stream, it was a much simpler setup. And it was from the feedback of climbers, of people on the live stream, I should say. Because obviously with 1 camera view, we couldn't actually show 2 climbs at the same time. The solution to that is a split screen. And then our Atira, our production guru, has also brought in replays and a bunch of other things that have just upped the game in terms of the live stream. Really impressed with what we've actually managed to achieve on a shoestring budget. This year we actually did the dual streaming, so that's the first time we actually streamed. We had 2 live streams running concurrently, and that was the feedback from the Boulder Comp, where we didn't have a dual stream, so we were only streaming one of the activities, well, one of the events, one of the categories, and left out one that was running simultaneously. And we had feedback through to the commentaries, that people felt like they were missing an opportunity to see some of the climbing action. So this year we added a second stream yesterday. Just trying to make it possible, if we can, to have as many people from outside of Malaysia or even outside of KL who don't have the opportunity to watch or catch it live.
Just while we're waiting for the start, guys, come on over, Camp5 KL East. We've got a huge marketplace set up for you. You can see our sponsors there, Rab, Corzo,
That's not the entire marketplace.
Kuso and Trisek. They are guarding their entrance to our craft marketplace over there. Plenty of booths set up inside what would traditionally be our, what would you call that? Fitness room. Jarrell Yo from Elixir coming out with the goods. Lots of kombucha to power the athletes through the day. And plenty of coffee. We've got the Meraki coffee and Pinch KL out in the back there. I can't name everyone off the top of my head. I'm really sorry, guys. But like plenty of great deals, great treats over in the craft marketplace. Definitely a place we've been going to cool off and, like, you know, grab and some you know, chiro practitioner. I think I need one after the end of this in these chairs. Maybe we could upgrade the chairs. Oh, wait a second, we're not doing this again next year. We could upgrade the chairs in here. Next time.
Yeah, I saw Lu at her booth put in a lot of sales prices on a lot of the gear on display. So could be some good opportunities.
Last day today, pick up a deal either at the Camp5 Pro Shop. We've got deals going on over there as well. I mean, it's a great time to be inspired by the climbing. Come and climb and then pick up a sweet deal. Take out the year and end the year strong. Like, have a goal to end the year strong and make sure you're looking good at the same time. That's what I reckon. If you can't end the year strong, at least look good while you're doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, looking back at past live streams, we had people coming in from as far away as Brazil, if I recall. It's quite surprising to see where our live stream is connecting with climbers on the globe. So if you are joining us from far abroad, drop us a message in the commentary booth and let us know where you are. It's always exciting to see. I think it will be very early in the morning if it's in the Americas. What am I saying? It'll be late in the evening in the Americas, very early in the morning in Europe.
Let us know where you're watching from if you are overseas and who you are shouting your Ale from the couch from.
Some of the stories we got back from past Crank events which I thought were particularly touching, is with the youth teams, with the youth categories, parents watching their kids who weren't able to fly over here. Sometimes the kids are sent as part of a school team. So yeah, it's quite touching to know that we've made an opportunity for the parents to actually watch their kids in action. Or just people from the climbing gym that the competitors home gym, whether it's in Thailand, China, Japan, Philippines, wherever they're coming from. Here we go, first climbers out.
This is Nyla Johnson. On the left here from the USA, and on the right side here, Mikhail Zhengzi from Singapore. Mikhail is a national climber. He started climbing from about 5 years old and got his first call up for the country at the tender age of 8.
A lot of questions that come to us just through parents reaching out to Camp 5 is at what age can you start
I
climbing?
think he's 11 now, just to say that. We have a situation here on the left side. That is going to be disappointing for Nyla. Mikhail here. Unfortunately, a false start here for Nyla. The first competitor on the female side.
Yeah, so that's the sticky point. You know, as I mentioned, we started this platform in order to, as close as possible, emulate IFSC rules, and obviously part and parcel of that is that we have to enforce those rules. And our take on it is it's better that they learn this now at an early stage before they're actually on a world stage where it's going to really impact them in their career, in their advancement.
And a supportive environment here. It's a great environment to do competition in, I think, climbing, because we see how much support you get from the crowd and your family and friends. This is Sofiana Abajarano here, coming to us from Colombia. Wow, the region I located. Patrick was saying yesterday that, like, with short, like, kids, they have to be more dynamic sometimes to be able to reach and get to the holds that a taller person might be. But as they grow, if they stay short, then they become more dynamic. But if they grow tall, then they have to change their climbing style as they grow and learn a different way of moving, which I thought was quite interesting.
Yeah, height is generally going to be an advantage, but not always, depending on the problem. In climbing, we quite often refer to the ape index, which is the wingspan of your arms from fingertip to fingertip. Some of the stronger climbers on the world stage have very, very wide wingspan. Ape index is specifically your wingspan versus your height.
And so a longer arm reach is generally going to be seen as more beneficial.
Yeah.
We are coming to the top there, just sliding off.
That might have just been a misjudgment on the hold on the left. Maybe he thought it was going to be a bit more positive than it was. They get one shot at it, one take.
And that is what's so dramatic and so heart-stopping about lead climbing, I guess.
just going back to the rules, there's a lot of rules within this format, and the rules sometimes are changing. Every year, new rules come into play. That makes it a bit challenging for climbers, of course, to stay up to date. We give them a briefing at the beginning, so it's very clear. We try to make it as clear as we can. The rules are also posted on the website. And as with most competitions, there's also an appeal opportunity. So if the competitor wants to challenge the decision, there's a window of time. If I recall, it's about 10 minutes after the score is posted, so they can challenge, and then that goes to the judges. And we've got video format, videos of all the climbs, so we can refer to the video, not just the videos, not the live stream that you see now, but cameras pointing to each route.
So this is a former youth team member, Tan Ka Shing, also a Malaysian. Let's emphasize the Malaysianness of this because I accidentally called him Singapore, and that's always a bad thing.
Yeah, that's like calling a Kiwi an Australian.
Yeah, I know.
You should know better.
I know. Especially one of our homeboys from Malaysia. And the girls here over Kayan Kong, also from Malaysia. But I feel I must double check this.
Good.
Tan Ka Shing was in lead youth for the ASEAN Climbing Championship held in July at Putrajaya earlier this year, finishing out of the top 6, but in the finals. Having the ASEAN Championship here was a lot of call-ups coming out from the youth in Malaysia and looking very, very bright.
Yeah, he was looking a little struggling through that section, matching on a small crimp on the left.
Was it the same spot as Mikhail?
Mikhail got a little bit beyond. Mikhail came off on the next hold. He didn't manage to actually hold it though, so I think for scoring purposes, it could be scored this game, same score. So you scored by his the highest point you can climb, but it's not from what you touch, but what you use. So just jumping and touching a hold wouldn't count.
Erin Grace here, coming to us from Singapore. Was in the female speed category, coming in second for Singapore in the female speed kids over in ASEAN as well, the ASEAN Climbing Championship in July. She only just started climbing at the end of the pandemic at a holiday camp. Mostly boulders with some auto-belay and top rope. So here in the lead comp, says she's decisive and fast when she climbs, and we're definitely seeing some of that. She's speeding up the wall right now, James. Toe hook there.
That's a good angle.
Very cool. Her superpower is to be able to rest on a crimp and a compression move. On the right side there, you see Daryl Yo Yoon-ji.
You can't see the overhang of the wall so well from this angle. You can imagine it's...
We asked some of the athletes earlier on who is their idol, and she said Erin McNeice. So one really cool thing is that Erin did drop by Camp 5 Echo City. If you top today in the Youth 1, she signed all the first place cards for all the winners here at Crank Lead 2025. She indulged us with that. So if Erin Grace does win today, she gets a signed...
Erin
signed prize. Well, something she can frame.
Put it on the wall, yeah. I mean, a good way to judge the overhang of the wall is just look at how the chalk bag is hanging. That gives you an impression of how steep the wall is.
She's right here at the top. Her biggest climbing achievement is climbing out of the cot when she was 1 year old. I would say she's doing really well for someone that got that start early on. Daryl Yo as well here. That final move. The closest we are to a top so far from Erin Grace, the Singaporean. Who was also competing in the female lead kids earlier this year. So we're going to see a lot of new talent coming up in the region, and it's really exciting to be able to provide a platform for them to shine. Look at Daryl go here today.
Nice.
Nice move. Some composure here. The crimps providing really a technical challenge for these young climbers today.
Yes, he's also going up on the right hand, so matching, yep.
Ooh, a bit of a flip there. Daryl, you okay? Tasha Priyanka here in the Youth 1 girl, recently in action for Malaysia at ASEAN. She is a former youth team member here at Camp 5. The youth team program having been started several years ago to cater for kids from the age of 7 up until the age of 18. It progressed, giving them a team competition, a team feel, and helping them find some camaraderie,
Camaraderie.
whatever that word is. You know, be able to compete with the team and find like-minded people to climb with, as well as be supportive and fun. So Tasha, having previously been in the youth team, now climbs quite regularly just for fun. We interviewed her recently. We have a piece coming out with her about her story and her journey. She was really surprised to get the call up for ASEAN, but it's become one of her goals now to represent. We have the other yo, Dylan, here. Solid from Tasha so far.
So that pocket's a little bit more positive than I was actually expecting.
Yeah. That's pretty solid. What about this one here? This one more.
Yeah, they seem to. I don't know. It might be. I can't see it in the camera, but maybe there's
A
something
chip.
screwed inside.
I feel like there is no chip in there, but Dylan adjusting. You might not be able to see how angular this wall is around this area.
Yeah, the sitters got really creative with this this section. A lot of layback and some chimney moves. Obviously, styles of climbing are relatable to different typography of the walls. So if you're used to climbing an off-width crack or a chimney, this would not be a problem. But if it's not something you're familiar with, that's where it can test you. Making good use of the rest spot that he's got.
Emily's here, starting on the left, her ascent. Dylan with the heel rocking over. He's got a good grip on the flat hold. He's going for the underclay.
And here's his last rest before the next sequence. It's moved on pretty quickly. It's important for climbers to make use of rest when they can, but of course timers also taken into consideration when it comes to the score. So
Emily in action also at the ASEAN Championships. Look, we've got a lot of climbers here up and coming around this region. Emily, having been in international competition for Malaysia. She was competing in boulder. Was a finalist at KRAFT Boulder earlier this year in May. This, of course, is Eugene Wong, the 16-year-old part of the Wong family of climbers here. So his sister already take out a first-place finish in U3. Eunice will be heading to India to compete in the Asian Asian Kids Championship in November. This was her preparation for that. Eugene here also has international action under his belt. He competed for Malaysia at ASEAN in July. Look at him go, great work of this. No, I'm sorry, I am talking about the wrong Wong right now. This is Eugene Wong, the elder brother, currently a swimming coach. Maybe we can drag him over here to be a climbing coach, Jay, as well.
yeah. Well, his dad used to coach.
Yep. Some great moves from Eugene. The 17-year-old, 19-year-old. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and check that. My apologies, Eugene. This is the elder brother here of the Wong family. And this climber here on the left comes to us from Indonesia, Daniel Lenfids Devasya.
Come on. Okay, now he needs to make use of this rest.
Losing Eugene there. All eyes on Denia. Denia is the last of the climbers here. In the girls category, she was the strongest qualifier yesterday, which is why she is last to lead up the wall here. Arvan Ajmihel from Indonesia on the wall here, starting his ascent in the boys. He is the fourth to go. We've got some very strong climbers coming up. Jeremy, thank you so much for joining me here this morning.
Oh, thank you. It's good to sit in the booth for a bit.
I'm sure you've got a very, very busy day
Not really.
ahead. Well, then just enjoy the climbing. Enjoy this moment. We're all going out with a bang on what could be our final. Crank. Thank you very much.
Not our final. Crank.
No, no, final. I'll pause crank. I'll pause crank.
Still got Boulder next year.
Of course, so much to look forward to for Boulder. An incredible competition. And as Jeremy said, every year we take on board what worked, what went wrong, what was good, and we work on it to make sure that we improve the level each year. So Boulder coming up is going to be another incredible showdown.
Yeah, so
Mark
shout
your
out,
calendars.
shout out to the to everyone on the live stream if you have any suggestions what we can improve on for the Boulder. We will be looking to have parallel live streams, running several live streams.
Don't make promises that me and Atira haven't
Sorry.
if the bosses come in
Expect-
here and then
it's
they just like
expected
make
now.
live the demands on this.
Well, you've started it. You can't roll it back.
Yeah, I can't roll it back. All right. Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you. And good luck to the rest of the athletes. I'm going to sign out now. Hand it over to Patrick.
Patrick, good morning. We'll let Patrick get settled in before we give him a good warm welcome. If you guys are online listening and watching, let us know what you would like to know about who you're watching for this weekend, and if there's any information about climbing, about the athletes that you want, I'll try and gun that down and find it for you so that you have a complete event. And then of course, please mark your calendars. Crank Boulder 2025 returns usually the first week of May. Anybody else that wants to put a competition on, please don't use that date. Avan Azimel, Indonesian here. We've got some incredible climbers coming up from Indonesia. They have a very organized training, centralized training system for their athletes, and the will to do it. Aiden Go from Singapore here, making his way up the black flat hold. He's 14 years old. He's an up-and-coming star from Singapore. He was very impressive over in the ASEAN Climbing Championship recently. Of course, that was held at Putrajaya. Putrajaya Challenge Park. The climbing walls there are built for competition. That was in the design brief. That was what was built, and it's an amazing venue for comps. If you go and see, as a spectator, we were there. You get to be in the middle of it. There's like plenty of space for spectators, as well as some very hard walls to climb. And it's held up over the years. Putrajaya built over 20 years ago. Well, no, I think that's younger than Camp 5 Wonutama. Are we going to get an outside flag, Atira? No. I'm waiting. Nice. Aiden. Aiden picked this up as a new sport with a friend about 3 to 5 years ago. He's been climbing, so around 9 years old. Mostly boulders. Describes his climbing style as going with the flow. A lot of athletes like to say when they're on the wall and they're in the moment, they're in the flow. And when your movement feels very, very comfortable, very, very natural and smooth, there's just a really great feeling about it. His kryptonite being big pinches, coming up to a crimpy bit here. His first top rope and lead competition, he was in the Asian Kids Championships in China in 2024. He competed again, a repeat at ASEAN in 2025, and he was at Clip Singapore in 2025. So some lead experience under his belt, and it's got him to the top of this tsunami wall right here. He achieved third in boulder and speed at ASEAN. And if he had a shout out, it would be for his parents, coaches, and teammates who've believed in him and who've supported him. He's here to join Crank for more lead comp experience. He's here traveling with his dad and went for the reach there, didn't quite make the hold. But a great effort from the 14-year-old from Singapore. He's competing in a higher level here today, the under-19 comp, because it's a lead comp and he's wanting to compete in the lead. Plenty ahead for this young national star from Singapore. Thanks, Angeli Online. PCP built in 2009. Camp 5, of course, built earlier than that, 2005. Climbing very much in our country, growing over the last 2 decades. And prior to that, from the push of the original climbers of Malaysia. We'll see some of those legends in action later in the Masters women and men category. Such a good category to watch. Don't miss that. That's coming up today at 1:10 p.m. Plenty of time for you to come here to check it out. On the wall now is Addison Ali, the Malaysian here. Having had recent international experience, of course, at the ASEAN Climbing Championship in Putrajaya. It was great to be able to host, I guess, Malaysia, one of the region's biggest comps. This lead comp is SEA's biggest competition in lead because there's so few lead comps. So it's with a little bit of a heavy heart, we say a temporary goodbye to Crank Lead. The need is there, so Addison here goes by the nickname Addy. He's been climbing for just 1 or 2 years. His siblings brought him to Camp 5 for top rope. He enjoyed it. It's only when he started bouldering with his friends that he fell in love with the sport. I guess that's one of the things we agree with Adi, the ability to connect and the sense of community when you are shouting for your friend to make that send. Climbs at a 7B plus level. And his climbing style is don't think, just climb. He met Aaron McNeice earlier, well, who signed his chalk bag. That's his climbing idol. Erin McNeice has a connection, of course, to Malaysia. She learned to lead climb here on the walls of Camp 5 Wonatama. A proud fact to be part of her history for us, but amazing climber, and was breezing through Kuala Lumpur in the last couple of weeks and dropped by. She had a chat to the youth team and did the rounds, and oh my gosh, were we starstruck by her. She signed all the first place winners placards today, so whoever wins will get a little bit of Erin to frame. And Addison has Erin's name on his chalk bag too, to go with it. Last year was his first ever competition. The last year's Crank Lead was his first ever competition. His highest place has been 3rd place at the Up Boulder Comp in youth, upheld at Batu. Aiming for finals, and he certainly made finals here. Well done, Addison. Great job over there. Aiming to make finals. You did it. And you did. Our final Youth 1 boy is coming up. Tristan Andrata from Indonesia. Before we roll into the prize presentation. Here we go. Tristan Andrata from Indonesia. The Indonesian with a very smooth, solid start. He's quoted in an article saying he's been superly inspired by the efforts of Indonesians such as Vedrik Leonardo to win on the Olympic stage. It's really given a lot of climbers, up-and-coming athletes, something to dream about. And I think that's what happened as well when Erin came to KL. To know that she'd climb on the walls here was very inspiring to the youth in Malaysia and in Camp 5. Just to know that it is possible. The dream is there. And now we're seeing the effects of dreaming big. Here we go. Atop here, Patrick, you're just in time to see the only top this morning.
Oh, that's great. There was, in form of Erin, actually, just to say, when she was talking to some people from our squad and from our youth team, she was asked, which school did you go on? And she said, I went to Alice Smith. And I also go to Alice Smith. So there's actually, it's great for the kids to see. She went to the same school. And
from the age of 7 to 12, she was living in Malaysia with her family.
Exactly. So she went to the same school, and then she, it's kind of a connection. You actually realize, hey, I can do it too. It's just really up to me to get there. So that's maybe that connection was great. And here, of course, we saw a top, which is good for the status game that this is happening. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. I'm always late. Left my phone in the grab, which is great.
What?
So
Do you still have it now?
No, I don't have it. So
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Patrick's
yeah.
phone is in a grab somewhere.
It's amazing.
Can you do you need to call Grab? I don't know.
Yeah, I
figure it
have to
out.
monitor my stuff happening. 1 second.
Wow. Okay, that's nuts. You can see here, Ko, our chief setter for the youth category in black here, Jemmy, former athlete, now a route setter in his own right, and Taki Zulkifli, our head setter here at Camp 5, warming up to brush down these routes, I guess, for the next event. Setting up some tweaking. Got a little bit of time here. We had a little bit of controversy earlier on. So while the route setters get a little busy, we'll show you a little clip. Yesterday's action on the auto-belays was phenomenal. The kids were amazing, and also run on the auto-belays was the rookie category. They'll be coming up next at 12:10 p.m. We'll show you a little bit from youth and rookie qualifying now, as well as the podiums from Youth 3 and Youth 4. Petzl, of course, our title sponsor, much appreciated and leading the charge in supporting climbing in our region. Petzl, along with all sports equipment, big thank you for being a part of the Crank adventure. Also, to our generous sponsors, Climb Holds, Lacuna Climbing, RAV, Cheetah, Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Kusunja Stack, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap, Super Climbing, Unleashed Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxim Climbing Ropes, Thrill Seeker Holds. A big mix and a big thank you to our Crank sponsors. This competition has grown. 75,000 ringgit in cash and prizes is up for grabs this weekend, including 11,100 ringgit in cash. This is the schedule for today, guys. You have plenty of time to get here before the main event. In the meantime, joining us on the live stream, please share it widely and chat to us. Ask us whatever you want to know about climbing. If I don't know the answer, I'll find someone who does for you. We'll try and get that answer to you. 12:10. We're just setting up now for the rookie. We're just setting up now for the Youth 1 and Youth 2 prize presentation. 12:10. The rookie category will compete. The men and women of the rookie category, it'll be on Auto-belay. They will have one climb each to achieve. That's followed by the Masters men and women category. The Otais, the OGs, the original climbers of our region, 1:10 p.m. That is also followed by a prize presentation. We might be off for a break depending on how much time it is. The live stream will continue, but at 3:10 we return with the action from the intermediate category. The fun category, the men and women of the intermediate category will compete. That will be immediately followed by the open female category. The top climbers in the open male category. And that will be followed by a prize presentation. So stay with us. Let us know who you are supporting and watching here. And what have been your favorite moments from Crank so far? We're joined here this weekend by the Magic Makers, and the people that set this weekend were led by Scotty Pritchard, the head national route setter of Australia, IFSC level 2 route setter. And the reason for that is so that people who were participating got a real taste of what a World Cup route is. He's led the team. It's an incredible team, and this is who they are. We are all set up for prize giving here. Petzl, of course, the main sponsor, our title sponsor for Crank for 2 years running in the Boulder and the League. Set your calendar on for next year, first week of May. You can, of course, get access to the results. They are live on our Linktree, Crank Linktree. You'll also have access to the handbook there with the rules and regulations. We try to follow the IFSC World Cup format as close as we can while making it a fun competition for everyone. Of course, the 4 adult categories and the 4 youth categories over the years have expanded from the original 2 that we had to make this competition more inclusive for everyone. If you didn't get to compete over the last 4 years, let's a lesson maybe in taking opportunities when they are presented. Looking forward to the next big one. The gauntlet has been thrown. We're just gonna wait a little bit longer for them to set up. We'll show some videos for you in the meantime, and just stay tuned because at 12:10 the rookie men will get going. Prize presentation will be first. We're just going to hold on to prize presentation before we go for a bit of a break before the rookies return.
Hi, my name is Jafis Kandar. I'm 16 years old and I'm in the Camp5 youth team. And I love climbing. So I first got into climbing when I wanted to go hang out with my friend. Yeah, he invited me out and we decided to go to Wanatama. We had like some troubles deciding on what to do, like either watch a movie, go to the arcade, or like bowling. So we went around, walked around and found this place, Camp5. Yeah, that's how I got into climbing, I guess.
And what's your first impression of the climbing?
I was intimidated. There was like so many people when I first came here, and the walls were really high. I started watching bouldering videos on YouTube. Also like outdoor videos, like Noah Wheeler. Shout out Wheel Rock. Wheel Rock on YouTube and Hamish MacArthur. I like his videos on Mellow. The moves they do, it just makes me like really excited. Like I'm trying to imagine myself doing those moves.
So how did you get into youth team?
My dad recommended it to me because he saw like I was going a lot. I was going to gym a lot, but I wasn't really training. He saw that I really enjoyed climbing, so he signed me up for tryouts. After tryouts, I got into the squad, and after like a few months in the squad, they moved me up to the youth team. The season, I guess, they moved me up into the youth team. Yeah.
What is the best part of being in youth team? What's it like?
Training with my teammates, yeah, that's one, and also Alex. Alex pushes us to do things. Yeah, to do like try harder and stuff like that. Yeah. First one, first competition I remember was Crank and then ASEAN. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was shocked like, I'm ASEAN. Should I really be in? I was kind of like doubting myself, but at the same time I was excited. But it was kind of overshadowed by my exams. I was really nervous. I had no idea where to go. Because it was like, there were so many people, I didn't know where to like sit down or.
What is your goal?
I guess just climb better, learn how to train, because I'm still like figuring out ways to train. Nah, I really like researching and ways to train, yeah. Hopefully like climb competitions, international competitions. There's Vertex in Penang.
Are you competing in climbing?
Yeah, but rookie, because I've never done lead. I only do like Auto-belay and top rope, but I've never done lead. But I really want to get to experience lead. Yeah, lead is a whole different thing, like especially the endurance. I'm still working on my power endurance too. Yeah. Also, I have to balance it out with school. I have to balance out with school because I have finals next year. Don't be scared to get on the wall and continue climbing. Bye.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya susah lagi, tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Ya. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Amir and I'm 13 years old and I've been climbing for 3 years straight and I am in Camp 5 youth team.
So how did you get into climbing?
My brother suggested me to join the Camp 5 tryouts and now I'm in youth team. Now I'll just go to school, then I'll come back to school. Then my mom will send me to a climbing gym, then I'll just climb. It was scary at first, but after I finished my first route, I started getting the hang of it. For youth team, every single day we have to do PT and core. And after that, Coach Alex will assign us a lot of routes. They help like what to do on the route and then how to visualize how to do the route. I can climb better and I'm not scared.
Okay, talking about competition, so what competitions have you joined so far?
The recent one, it was the Boulder Story, the GOAT. It's a slab competition and then I got second place.
How did you feel when you won that?
Happy.
Yeah? Tell me, why do you like climbing?
It's fun, I get to make new friends and that's it. I prefer Boulder and Lead. Lead is very fun when you finish the route and it's very satisfying, and for Boulder it's nice and you get to do a lot of tries with it.
So how did you get into Lead?
One day my mom just said we're going to do the Lead course and I thought it was the belaying course and turns out it was just a Lead course. So I did leading.
How did you feel when you first got your green tag?
Happy.
Yeah.
The first time I got my green tag, I was happy but scared at the same time whenever I want to climb a route. Now I'm just okay with it.
Why is getting a green key an inspiration to climb?
So I can do the pro wall. I can show it off. If you want to just try climbing, maybe you like it, maybe you're not. See you around or not. Bye! Am I done?
Some climbers come through the program competing into our inter-school climbing competition, all the way through to competing in international climbing competitions such as Asia Games and IFSC.
They are competitive, they want to win against each other, but they're also supportive. They are there to help each other, and that is very powerful in a team.
In 2018, we started a school competition for all students in Malaysia. Those students didn't actually have anywhere to train for these competitions, and we realized there was a lack of facilities and coaches who could train them.
To have a proper team, like in a team environment with same age people, was never basically offered in Malaysia. So we started and became so far quite successful. Teaching philosophy is having fun in the first place. Climbing is a school of life. We want to teach that the fight is within yourself and the goals you set for yourself. How you achieve them, like with ethically and morally, like good sportsmanship, don't cheat, focus, have discipline. It's not obedience, it's discipline. Work with your peers, respect them. These are values we want to teach as well. We want to instill good practices, like warm-ups, for example, focus on technique, but also creating physical skill, avoid injury. So these are some of the pillars of our training.
So the children who join the youth programs can expect to either be on the base camp, the squad or the youth team. The program is designed so you can go from an absolute novice all the way through to climbing in the international stage.
What is good now, which is different this year, is that we have many more younger kids, like 7, 8 years old. And it's great that we can start with them. Some of them, they are very talented, and so we hope that they still keep loving the sport and stay with us or in a competitive environment and a supportive environment, which is even more important, for another 10 years. Imagine if these talents are 17, 18 and have 10, 12 years climbing experience. That will be the future generation of people who will compete internationally.
Here we go. We're handing over to our MCs for the event. Here we go. Kenny Yip from RAB Equipment Southeast Asia presenting here for the Youth 2 category. In third place, Wong Yu Sun. Second place, Luka Natvik from Norway and Malaysian Jaden Teh here. The top three boys after a weekend of climbing. Presenting the next category, on behalf of Lacuna Climbing, is Jesse Bassinau. In third place, we have Tasha Priyanka from Malaysia. Indonesian Dania Lenfitz Divasyav.
This morning. And last but not least,
in first place, a rising star from Singapore, the 12-year-old Erin Grace Lee, beating out her elder competitors to claim first place here at Crank Lead 2025. Congratulations, Erin. She takes home an incredible prize pool. From our generous sponsors, thank you very much, girls, for inspiring us today. Here we go, Addison Ali, third place here. The Malaysian homeboy doing us proud today. Gave Addison a little bit of a wave earlier on. Thank you for entertaining us with your wonderful climb, Addison. Second spot goes to Aiden Go, the 14-year-old young gun from Singapore. An international podium here today. Tristan Andrata, the Indonesian climber, coming to us and going home full of goodie bags. Great job, guys. We had a lot of fun watching you and a lot of rising talent coming up in Southeast Asia. Can't wait to see where it all goes. That has been our prize presentation today for the Youth 2 and the Youth 1 category. That's me. Big thank you, of course, to our sponsors, Petzl, for making it happen for us over the last few years. This competition has grown incredibly. We are off for a short break. The stream will continue to run. We'll put some videos on there to entertain you, but we will be back 12:10 p.m. for the rookie men and women category. Things are going to get a bit serious later in the afternoon as the Masters continue our charge. Another prize presentation before the intermediate men and women and the open female and open men category continues. It's gonna be an incredible day of climbing ahead. So stay tuned, share the links widely, definitely chat to us so that we know what you want to hear about, who you're gunning for. We'll give you a shout out online and answer all your burning questions. The Camp 5 podium there getting its run out. A little reminder, of course, of our So again, join us back here at 12:10 p.m. for the rookie men and women category. Still got time, lah. You guys come here.
Hi, my name is Jafar Skandar. I'm 16 years old and I'm in the Camp 5 youth team. And I love climbing. So I first got into climbing when I wanted to go hang out with my friend. Yeah, he invited me out and we decided to go to Wanatama. We had like some troubles deciding on what to do, like either watch a movie, go to the arcade, or like bowling. So we went around, walked around and found this place, Camp 5. Yeah, that's how I got into climbing, I guess.
And what's your first impression of the camp?
I was intimidated. There was like so many people when I first came here, and the walls were really high. I started watching bouldering videos on YouTube. Also like outdoor videos, like Noah Wheeler. Shout out Wheel Rock. Wheel Rock on YouTube and Hamish MacArthur. I like his videos on Mellow. The moves they do, it just makes me like really excited. Like I'm trying to imagine myself doing those moves.
So how did you get into youth team?
My dad recommended it to me because he saw like I was going a lot. I was going to gym a lot, but I wasn't really training. He saw that I really enjoyed climbing, so he signed me up for tryouts. After tryouts, I got into the squad, and after like a few months in the squad, they moved me up to the youth team. The season, I guess, they moved me up into the youth team. Yeah.
What is the best part of being in a youth team? What's it like?
Training with my teammates, yeah, that's one. And also Alex. Alex pushes us to do things. Yeah, to do like try harder and stuff like that. First one I like first competition I remember was Crank and then ASEAN. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was shocked like I'm ASEAN. Should I really be in? I was kinda like doubting myself, but at the same time I was excited. But it was kinda overshadowed by my exams. I was really nervous. I had no idea where to go. Because it was like there were so many people, I didn't know where to like sit down or I guess just climb better, learn how to train, because I'm still like figuring out ways to train. Nah, I really like researching and ways to train, yeah. Hopefully like climb competitions, international competition. There's Vertex in Penang.
Are you competing in climbing?
Yeah, but rookie, because I've never done lead. I only do like auto-belay and top rope, but I've never done lead. But I really want to get to experience lead. Yeah, lead is a whole different thing, like especially the endurance. I'm still working on my power endurance too. Yeah. Also, I have to balance it out with school. I have to balance out with school because I have finals next year. Don't be scared to get on the wall and continue climbing. Bye.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya lah. Susah lagi tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Yeah.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement, and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learned. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
name is Amir and I'm 13 years old and I've been climbing for 3 years straight and I am in Camp 5 youth team.
So how did you get into climbing?
My brother suggested me to join the Camp 5 tryouts and now I'm in youth team. Now I'll just go to school, then I'll come back to school. Then my mom will send me to a climbing gym, then I'll just climb. It was scary at first, but after I finished my first route, I started getting the hang of it. For youth team, every single day we have to do PT and core. And after that, Coach Alex will assign us a lot of routes. They help like what to do on the route and then how to visualize how to do the route. I can climb better and I'm not scared.
Okay, talking about competition, so what competitions have you joined so far?
The recent one, it was the Boulder Story, the GOAT. It's a slab competition and then I got second place.
How did you feel when you won that?
Happy.
Yeah? Tell me, why do you like climbing?
It's fun, I get to make new friends and that's it. I prefer Boulder and Lead. Lead is very fun when you finish the route and it's very satisfying, and for Boulder it's nice and you get to do a lot of tries with it.
So how did you get into Lead?
One day, my mom just said we're going to do the Lead course and I thought it was the belaying course and turns out it was just a Lead course. So I did leading.
How did you feel when you first got your green tag?
Happy. The first time I got my green tag, I was happy but scared at the same time whenever I want to climb the route. Now I'm just okay with it.
Why is getting a green key an inspiration to climb?
So I can do the pro wall. I can show it off. If you want to just try climbing, maybe you like it, maybe you're not. See you around or not. Bye! Am I done?
Hi, my name is Jafar Iskandar. I'm 16 years old and I'm in the Camp 5 youth team. And I love climbing. So I first got into climbing when I wanted to go hang out with my friend. Yeah, he invited me out and we decided to go to Wanatama. We had like some troubles deciding on what to do, like either watch a movie, go to the arcade, or like bowling. So we went around, walked around and found this place, Camp 5. Yeah, that's how I got into climbing, I guess.
And what's your first impression of Camp 5?
I was intimidated. There's like so many people when I first came here, and the walls were really high. I started watching bouldering videos on YouTube. Also like outdoor videos, like Noah Wheeler. Shout out Wheel Rock. Wheel Rock on YouTube and Hamish MacArthur. I like his videos on Mellow. The moves they do, it just makes me like really excited. Like I'm trying to imagine myself doing those moves.
So how did you get into youth team?
My dad recommended it to me because he saw like I was going a lot. I was going to gym a lot, but I wasn't really training. He saw that I really enjoyed climbing, so he signed me up for tryouts. After tryouts, I got into the squad, and after like a few months in the squad, they moved me up to the youth team. The season, I guess, they moved me up into the youth team. Yeah.
What is the best part of being in the youth team? What's it like?
Training with my teammates, yeah, that's one. And also Alex. Alex pushes us to do things. Yeah, to do like try harder and stuff like that. Yeah. First one, I like proper first competition I remember was Crank and then ASEAN. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was shocked like, I'm in ASEAN. Should I really be in? I was kind of like doubting myself, but at the same time I was excited. But it was kind of overshadowed by my exams. I was really nervous. I was like, I had no idea where to go. Because it's like, there were so many people, I didn't know where to like sit down or...
What is your...
I guess just climb better, learn how to train, because I'm still like figuring out ways to train. Nah, I really like researching ways to train, yeah. Hopefully like climb competitions, international competition. There's Vertex in Penang.
Are you competing in climbing?
Yeah, but rookie, because I've never done lead. I only do like Auto-belay and top rope, but I've never done lead. But I really want to get to experience lead. Yeah, lead is a whole different thing, like especially the endurance. I'm still working on my power endurance too. Yeah. Also, I have to balance it out with school. I have to balance out with school because I have finals next year. Don't be scared to get on the wall and continue climbing. Bye.
Give it to me.
Oh yeah. Some climbers come through the program competing into our inter-school climbing competition, all the way through to competing in international climbing competitions such as Asia Games and IFSC.
They are competitive, they want to win against each other, but they're also supportive. They are there to help each other, and that is very powerful in a team.
In 2018, we started a school competition for all students in Malaysia. Those students didn't actually have anywhere to train for these competitions, and we realized there was a lack of facilities and coaches who could train them.
To have a proper team, like in a team environment with same age people, was never basically offered in Malaysia. So we started and became so far quite successful. Teaching philosophy is having fun in the first place. Climbing is a school of life. We want to teach that the fight is within yourself and the goals you set for yourself. How you achieve them, like with ethically and morally, like good sportsmanship, don't cheat, focus, have discipline. It's not obedience, it's discipline. Work with your peers, respect them. These are values we want to teach as well. We want to instill good practices, like warm-ups, for example, focus on technique, but also creating physical skill, avoid injury. So these are some of the pillars of our training.
So the children who join the youth programs can expect to either be on the base camp, the squad or the youth team. The program is designed so you can go from an absolute novice all the way through to climbing in the international stage.
What is good now, which is different this year, is that we have many more younger kids, like 7, 8 years old. And it's great that we can start with them. Some of them, they are very talented, and so we hope that they still keep loving the sport and stay with us or in a competitive environment and a supportive environment, which is even more important, for another 10 years. Imagine if these talents are 17, 18 and have 10, 12 years climbing experience. That will be the future generation of people who will compete internationally.
Hi, my name is Amir and I'm 13 years old and I've been climbing for 3 years straight and I am in Camp 5 youth team.
So how did you get into climbing?
My brother suggested me to join the Camp 5 tryouts and now I'm in youth team. Now I'll just go to school, then I'll come back to school. Then my mom would send me to a climbing gym that I'll just climb. It was scary at first, but after I finished my first route, I started getting the hang of it. For youth team, every single day we have to do PT and core. And after that, Coach Alex will assign us a lot of routes. They help like what to do on the route and then how to visualize how to do the route. I can climb better and I'm not scared.
Okay, talking about competition. So what competitions have you joined so far?
The recent one, it was the Boulder Story, the GOAT. It's a slab competition and then I got second place.
How did you feel when you won that?
Happy.
Yeah? Tell me, why do you like climbing?
It's fun, I get to make new friends and that's it. I prefer Boulder and Lead. Lead is very fun when you finish the route and it's very satisfying, and for Boulder it's nice and you get to do a lot of tries with it.
So how did you get into Lead?
Monday, my mom just said we're going to do the Lead course and I thought it was the belaying course and turns out it was just a Lead course. So I did leading.
How did you feel when you first got your green tag?
Happy. The first time I got my green tag, I was happy but scared at the same time whenever I want to climb the route. Now I'm just okay with it.
Why is getting a green key an inspiration to climb?
So I can do the pro wall. I can show it off. If you want to just try climbing, maybe you like it, maybe you're not. See you around or not. Bye! Am I done?
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya susah lagi tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Jafar Iskandar. I'm 16 years old and I'm in the Camp5 youth team. And I love climbing. So I first got into climbing when I wanted to go hang out with my friend. Yeah, he invited me out and we decided to go to Wanatama. We had like some troubles deciding on what to do, like either watch a movie, go to the arcade, or like bowling. So we went around, walked around and found this place, Camp5. Yeah, that's how I got into climbing right there.
And what's your first impression of Camp5?
I was intimidated. There was like so many people when I first came here, and the walls were really high. I started watching bouldering videos on YouTube. Also like outdoor videos, like Noah Wheeler. Shout out Wheel Rock. Wheel Rock on YouTube and Hamish MacArthur. I like his videos on Mellow. The moves they do, it just makes me like really excited. Like I'm trying to imagine myself doing those moves.
So how did you get into youth team?
My dad recommended it to me because he saw like I was going a lot. I was going to gym a lot, but I wasn't really training. He saw that I really enjoyed climbing, so he signed me up for tryouts. After tryouts, I got into the squad, and after like a few months in the squad, they moved me up to the youth team. The season, I guess, they moved me up into the youth team. Yeah.
What is the best part of being in the youth team? What's it like?
Training with my teammates, yeah, that's one. And also Alex. Alex pushes us to do things. Yeah, to do like try harder and stuff like that. First one I like proper first competition I remember was Crank and then ASEAN. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was shocked like I'm ASEAN. Should I really be in? I was kinda like doubting myself, but at the same time I was excited. But it was kinda overshadowed by my exams. I was really nervous. I was like I had no idea where to go. Because it was like there were so many people, I didn't know where to like sit down or I guess just climb better, learn how to train, because I'm still like figuring out ways to train. Nah, I really like researching ways to train, yeah. Hopefully like climb competitions, international competition. There's Vertex in Penang.
Are you competing in climbing?
Yeah, but rookie, because I've never done lead. I only do like Auto-belay and top rope, but I've never done lead. But I really want to get to experience lead. Yeah, lead is a whole different thing, like especially the endurance. I'm still working on my power endurance too. Yeah. Also, I have to balance it out with school. I have to balance out with school because I have finals next year. Don't be scared to get on the wall and continue climbing. Bye.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement, and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learned. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
Here we are, Crank Lead 2025, the rookie category, all ready to get going. This is the top 8 men and the top 8 women. That from the top in qualification yesterday, Azakon Dave France from Singapore, Sean Lee from Malaysia, Bei Jun Kiat, Malaysia, Muhammad Sharudin, Malaysia, Ahmad Haziq, Malaysia, Cheng Chi Siang, Malaysia, Lo Jianbao, Malaysia, Chai Li Guang, Malaysia. They had 20 qualification problems to solve yesterday on the True Blue IQ Auto-belays. And here they are. We've seen this route in action in the women, in the youth 1 girls category. Here we are, the finalists from the qualification results yesterday. These are your rookie finalists. Natasha Hopcha, Malaysia. I'm going to check that one actually. Nur Shafiq Sharif, Malaysia. Nur Soleha Zailan, Malaysia. Emma Oswald, Malaysia. Fatin Bastricia, Malaysia. Xiao Pei Fang, Malaysia. Haslinda Binti Hassan, Singapore. Chu Yenchi, Malaysia. These are the top 8 women finalists today. Here they are. For this, we are joined by Camp 5 head route setter Takiyuddin Zulkifli, the former national athlete, coming along to give us his insight into the competition. Also, a key part of our competition team here at Camp 5, as well as setting for what seems like an enormous amount of Camp 5s. I've got next to me, he'll be talking to Patrick Andre, the co-founder here at Camp 5, as well as the head director of coaching and route setting. Patrick joining in for the rookies here.
Hi.
And I'm going to make way for Taki. So please give us your questions online. Any burning questions that you have for our commentators today. They are highly knowledgeable about the history. There's plenty of stuff that Taki can tell you, both as a route setter. He's heading to the he's heading to the SEA Games at the end of the year as a route setter for them as well as any of the history of climbing in Malaysia. Of course, you can always ask them for some tips. Over to you, Patrick and Taki.
Hi everybody, hi Taki. Welcome to our dungeon here. You see, we just see now the rookie field, looking at the holds. We have decided to have rookie as a top rope competition or a auto-belay competition, and not as a lead competition, for the reason to create a transition from bouldering to lead, where then also people can start competing and sharing without having to really have the extensive knowledge how to clip, and for that reason. So that was one of the main aspects of having a conduit to start actually league competition. So maybe you can tell us a little bit more about the 2 routes that you are setting for those people. Did you actually have to tweak them after you saw the results of the qualification round?
Yes, we did a lot of tweakings last night. Based on the result, they are unexpectedly very, very strong climbers, and I think most of them are boulderers as well, so they can climb and do a lot of the hard move, and because of that we need to make the route for final slightly harder, more technical, I would say, and also a little bit risky, hard to read. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's maybe the thing. We have a lot of strong boulders all over Southeast Asia, and then I'm seeing a kind of a shift now that people start to lead, But of course, in that transition, then when you go into lead climbing, the problem actually in the beginning is mainly the technicality of clipping and safety and all this kind of thing. So yeah, this is basically bouldering a 15-meter high boulder. It looks like. So, okay. Colorful here, looks like a USA flag. And we have a yellow there as well. Okay, our Malaysian flag maybe. Red, white and blue. And yellow star. Was that the idea?
Yes. Initially just red and blue. And because the wall is white, that's why we add yellow in the beginning. So it looks like Malaysian color flag. And that's part of the plan.
Okay. So on the Malaysian flag, where is the crux?
I would say the middle part on the slab.
On the red ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit trickier and a lot of balancing. And the top part just more power. So for this route, we test both their ability in terms of slab climbing and also their power. And of course, beforehand is the route reading.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so straightforward here. Then the second route is the black route with the teal small holes. So we have a 360 massive dish and a U-turn from flat hold. We have thrill seeker. We have more flat hold. You see up here we have the rubble series from thrill seeker. We have yeah, quite a lot of brands here connected. And okay, here's those holes are actually, they look great and grand, but they can be mean because they are not as good as they look. You know, from the last competition, those ones, they're actually, yeah, it's not so easy to read them. Last hole, this looks like a jog.
Might be.
Might be. I don't know. The competitors don't know. They don't hear you. You can say whether it's a jog or not.
Yeah, last hole, it is a jog. But going to last hole, as you can see, there's mini cream.
Yes.
So even though you got a jog, your right hand can slip off anytime and you'll swing to the left and might not make it to the top.
Is the mini crimp blocked there, or because it looks a bit far away from the two holes? Is it blocked?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
It's blocked, but it doesn't make the crimp smaller. It just needs some precision.
Yeah, to launch for it. Okay. But then it's also quite off balance there to get to the crimp is alright. So yeah, okay. So left hand you have the last holds are actually fighters from Virgin Grip. Okay, the last one is good as well, so that's fair. Yeah, and this wall is actually not that steep. There is a slab section at the very one. Left, the right hand is overhanging the right wall, and there is a slab section inside, but the slab is like really like hardly a slab, so it's a very steep slab, but it makes it interesting. And this side of the wall was of course designed for lead climbing, as for like nearly vertical, close to vertical lead climbing, because we cannot just have every single wall super overhanging, because there is, as we just said before, a lot of beginners who want to start lead climbing, and you cannot just make this too tough for them and just have 8 to 10 meter overhanging walls. Can you Atira, can you walk down with the camera a little bit to the start? All right, here we go.
I think they are starting soon.
So the start is AG?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so these ones are more slopey.
And it's tricky as well, because there's some same shape but different depth. So it's either you get jug or sloper. It's hard to say. from the bottom. Yeah.
And also you have to see that when you do an auto-belay route, or a top rope route like this, you cannot be too overhanging because otherwise the swing would be too much. So that's the reason why we had to place the auto-belay walls here, not on the 5 or 6 meter overhang. Otherwise people swing out like crazy. And so this is the ideal situation for like slightly overhanging walls for this final. Okay, we have on the left Ju Yen Chi. It's the number 19. So the climber's getting ready. So now let's see how your planning pans out. So was it the same for the girls as well, that they were stronger than you expected?
Yes. So same thing with the male, happened with male climber. Both of the category are stronger than expected. They finished a lot of hard routes during their qualification yesterday.
I mean, even in U3 there were tops on number 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that route was not easy, that's for sure not.
Yeah, I tried myself and it is very, very hard, and a lot of U3 top that route. I think we have quite bright future.
Yeah. I mean, like three guys of the U3 actually climbed all the top routes, the top 6 routes. And it was interesting because like they were all short, and all of them in the first or second try they fell on the last move. So it was like, yeah, it was very hard for them the last move too.
Yeah.
Okay, so here, yeah, give us a little bit of beta here. What she needs to do, or whether she's doing correctly.
She needs to switch leg and actually cross right hand on the higher one and match before taking the undercling.
So her left foot is... Oh, she needs to go on a back step on her left foot, which she is now doing.
Yeah. And for the male route, this part is very, very tricky.
It's actually quite cramped there.
Yeah. As you can see, there are 4 holes with same angles.
Yes.
And very easy to lose balance and fall down.
Oh, she's doing well here. The one there, the link of Cheetah is just a link, correct? Just flat.
Yes, correct.
It's like a bit red herring there. So for people who don't know what the link is, the link of Cheetah is actually a very, very flat hold, which is designed to have a slight angle change, and you can actually stack them and add. You can see in the bottom where the blue, red, yellow is actually 3 stacked links. So you can slightly change the angle, like subtly, and then add a chip to it, which then also creates a better or less good angle for you to step from the original angle of the wall. So that's why it's called link, because you link the chips with the surface and change the angle slightly. So this is really good for competition because you have a lot of fine-tuning there in regards to how you step.
Yes, and it does helps a lot to have like a mini adjustment, either too hard or too easy. So if it's too hard, we add a link as a platform before we put the micro. So the micro will become easier to hold or to step if it's
or
on
harder.
the link. Yeah.
If you turn it around, it makes it harder also,
Yeah.
because then it's harder to see the hold, and so it can be actually quite mean with this kind of holds. So that's the high point of the former climber. So just as a brush up of the memory, it's always in the competitions that the best one from qualification comes last. So there's always a chance and possibility that the next climber gets higher than the former climber. Which was higher, correct?
Yeah. Still higher than
Yeah, so
previous
there's
time.
always the hope that then the last 2 or the last one actually tops the climb. So that's, so how is it like? It's quite progressive here, correct? So you're getting actually yesterday I have to see on the green route that kind of move that was created. Well, I don't think you expected this to be so hard for the competitors. The stack screen holds where masters female and youth female and everybody fell at the same hold. Not sure whether you realize that, but yeah, basically that is maybe one of the issues in total of the route setting that I saw compared to the others, which I think you did a really, really good job.
Yes, I agree. For that green route, there's some specific hard move, but yeah, we expect some people can do it just to test their physical ability so that we can set a better show for the final, where it will be progressively from climber number 8 getting higher and higher for the top qualifier. Yeah. So by having that hard move in qualification, it's easier for the route setter to engage their ability and fits for them during final.
How does it? Yesterday there was a couple of questions coming off. How does size in these kind of routes is a favor or not? Let's say in the particular female route left, is height a favor there, or is there an area where it would be better to be shorter?
When we set the route, of course we try to cater the average height, but at the same time we try to see slightly taller than average people, how would they do it, and also how the shorter than average climber able to do it. So we always figure out how can it work for different height of climber, and if we feel it's too far or too cramped, it's either we add foothold or an intermediate, so it'll make fair for all heights of climber. And I think so far maybe we might miss one or two moves among all the routes, but actually we cater quite a lot. Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous what she's doing there. That was, you know, this you could see it on the blue chip. The blue chip is actually the only place where you can comfortably hold it. So when you're going up with your wrong hand and then have to match it on a really small chip, it's maybe better to just bring your hand down again and try to go with your right hand right away instead of doing a dicey hand swap with not very good foothold. So yeah, it's always smarter to be watching from here than being at the wall itself. And remember, guys, this is first try. So these people have not seen the routes before. They need to look at it. They need to actually gauge and do route rating from below. Yeah, so it's not, how can I say, it's not it's a high chance that you mess up, and then you can see that in competition as well. And you saw that last May or this May in Crank Boulder, some people were trying it and then
as you guys can see here, Ahmad Haziq is entering the hard section of the routes, in which require a lot of body tension and also specific body positioning. So when we set this, we could foresee it is quite hard for the rookie because of the climbing experience. So we hope the climber will learn a lot from the routes, not only just climb. And when they go back, they watch the video, or when they are able to try again, I hope they will learn. That's most of the route setter expectation for the climber. When they go back, they'll get something for them to learn, something for them to improve for the future, and make a better climber. Yeah. So now the female is entering the slab section. It's a very tiny hole, as you can see, but very good foothold. So you need to remember, climbing is not only about the hand, it's using your leg as well. So on the slab wall, you need to use more on the leg and finding the balance. And hand is just a support for you to go up. Yeah.
Or did you see what happened? Can you see a replay here, please? Emma definitely will be bummed because she was doing really well in the qualification. So Nur Soleha Sailan is making her way up, while on the right hand side is Muhammad Siarudin. So they are all seem to have problems on the flat tall borderline quadruple setup that you did there.
Nur Soleha is doing quite well right now. She's still looking fresh. Let's see if she can figure out this section and get through the slab section.
She goes dynamically. Ooh, very risky.
She missed the jeep.
So there was a couple of discussion in the forefield of this competition because some people were kind of wanted to also lead in rookie. But then, yeah, so if you're a kind of a newcomer in lead and Yeah, we didn't want to really open another category. Oh, he is looking good. Oh no! I was thinking that 1 foot up and that's it. All right.
He got the right sequence. So the first long black color, that whole borderline is both hand, and the second one should be right hand with a thumb on it. He got it. He got the sequence right, but the foot slip, unfortunately. For male, this is our top qualifier. So he placed first during qualification. And let's see what he got. While Nur Shafiqah is doing great over here, getting through some sequence before entering the slab.
So basically we have now four people falling at the same spot. How does it feel as a route set if this happens?
Very, very unfortunate, I would say, because based on their result, they are very strong. But I think qualification, they can see other people climbing as well. And being strong, you can copy other people's move, follow their beta, but during final is on site, so you cannot see other people climbing it, and you need to figure out on your own. So it might be back to route reading. Yeah.
It was the same that I just actually started talking about in the crank boulder competition. People tried to figure out the moves and could not, and then after the comp was over, they did it first try. And it's like, you know, it's just under the pressure of the competition. And of course, absolutely correct what you say. It's a flash, and you maybe have not interpreted the route properly. And then if you go back again and try it, and then you see somebody else climbing it and do the right move, then you might do it first try.
And here we have Natasha, our female top qualifier for rookie.
She climbs quite slow and composed, but the way she climbs is as if she has done lead before.
And she's quite tall compared to...
Yeah, but risky as well. Yeah, route reading skills is a big one, especially on lead, because it's so many moves you have to remember. Oh, she's tall, yes. That's a huge advantage here. and she can really, she's very flexible. She can step up properly.
And here comes the slab section, in which the holes are even worse on the wall or smaller after this, but you have a very good foothold, so you test your
And you have
balance
the
skill.
side crimp there, which, but the transition to the side crimp is, that's where, yes, that's where, okay, she's, yeah, that's well done. Oh, that one is mean.
There's one very tiny handhold above her. It might seem like foothold, but very useful for you to stand higher and find balance instead of the undercling. Yep.
That's the one, yeah. Really nice. And here you really have to take your time. You cannot rush it. Here you need to be really in balance when stepping up. There is no way you can do this dynamically. Here it should go left foot up, otherwise she's in trouble. Oh yeah, this one is steppable. If she does this one, she will barn door.
She's tall.
Yeah.
She's strong.
Go for it.
Let's see if she can top this.
I think she should be able. The next one is good.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on. 2 more.
Well, that was really cool to see. That was apparently her first lead comp. I mean, top rope comp, but she did really well. I mean, really good. The reading and understanding. And here she could really play out her height, which was taller than the others. And yeah, good performance.
That's about it for rookie.
I think so. We have seen all the finalists, and then soon we will see the Masters starting. I just excuse myself for 2 minutes and we'll be back.
After this, we will have a master category, and we will see very experienced lead climber for men and women. There are some familiar names from Crank Lead last year, made into final again this year, such as Alvin, Ronnie, Zamri, and exciting to see what they got this year. How's their performance from a year before? Yeah, stay tuned.
Hey guys, how was that? Taki Zulkifli, so knowledgeable as a national athlete, a huge part of our competition team here at Crank. And of course, Patrick Andre, giving you the lowdown on the moves in the rookie competition. Congratulations to all the competitors for putting in their all today. What an amazing morning this is setting up to be. The guys are rolling straight into the Masters category. the legends of the sport here in Southeast Asia in action this morning. It's going to be a treat. We call this the joy category here at Camp 5 because it is really when you are a bit older and you can just relax and there's no expectations that you can actually enjoy the moments up there on the wall climbing. This category was created just for fun so that the pressure of competing would be off our older golden guns of climbing and they can just enjoy the show. Plenty of technical knowledge over the years of training and climbing, so this is a good one. Just enough time to tell you and thank our sponsors here for this weekend again. 75,000 ringgit in cash and prizes up for grabs. And what is a generous package and bags of goodies being sent home with our climbers. Frank Lead Comp 2025 is brought to you by Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna, Rab, Cheetah, Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, Sowil, Stacks, Walltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Kozon Tresek, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Climbing, Super Climbing, Unleash Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Quirks Particle, Grizzly Holds, and Maxime Climbing Ropes. Thrill Seeker Holds, rounding out a huge lineup of sponsors for this comp. Thank you very much for getting behind our climbing community here at Crank. Final Masters Men is coming up along with the Final Masters Women. Ronnie there, our poster boy for the Masters category. These two just letting the guys set up there. There's Taki up on the wall, just about to drill in the notice is Ploy Thomas coming to us from Thailand. We'll have her here for the female open category to talk through some of those routes. She is a former competitor here at Crank, a former national competitor and a route setter from Thailand. She'll also be going to the SEA Games with Taki Zulkifli as a route setter. So talented bunch of route setters right on screen, right there, right now. Taki won recently a clean... Sorry, Patrick. Patrick's dealing with a drama at the moment. Losing his phone in a Grab car. If you are a Grab driver that drives a red Perodua, please return the phone. Not a good situation right now. Scotty Pritchard is joining us for this round. Scotty, the head setter for Crank, 2 years in a row. Jeremy Pete is off driving around looking for a red car. Did you know a lot of people drive red cars, Atira? Because we're getting photo updates of red cars everywhere. Is it this red car? Is it this red car? There's a lot of red Peroduas out there. Obviously, without the phone, we don't have the app. We can't figure out the number plate of the car. Oh, dramas. Okay. But not as dramatic as what's going to be on show today. I'm telling you, plenty to look forward to. The Masters category here. Let's give them a schedule, Batira. Where are we? Masters men and women that's what we're waiting to set up for. Might go a little bit earlier than 11:10 p.m. We'll follow that with a prize presentation before a big break. Before the intermediate event at 3:10 p.m., which is plenty of enough time for you to get here and enjoy it with us in person. I cannot explain to you how awesome it is to do this competition because of the pure ability to thrill a crowd. But it only happens if you're here. So get here. This competition, of course, has grown since its first run back at Camp 5 Wanutama. Do you remember what that was like? We're going to take you back, reminisce a little bit of our first ever crank competition held at Wanutama, our flagship, 4 years ago. Some incredible memories for us here as we go into what could be the last Crank Lead 2025. Hate to say it's the last one. We're leaving the door potentially open. But for now, for this next year, a definite break. Lots of memories. And here we are. The Masters women lining up for their competition, their final here at Crank. And here come the men. In the women, Anna Maria Sanchez topping the leaderboard there. Miss Sun Lee from Korea, Lee San from Malaysia, Maria Stolbova, Russia, Hannah Teo, Singapore, and Yip Shirley from Singapore. While in the men's, we have Mohammed Zamri Hamid, the defending champion, returning to claim back that gold again. Yap Junbo from Malaysia, Tan Se Ping, Singapore, Ronnie Yo, Malaysia, Alvin Koo, Malaysia, Chu Min Hua, Malaysia, Mohammed Sharudin, Malaysia, Vincent James Chu, Singapore. Here we go. This is the moment where they have been, where the routes are revealed. Lots of shiny, shiny routes on the blue here. The women's blue. The ladies now got to figure it all out. The route setters here offering any info that they might need in terms of where to go, what to do, what to clip. But this is the first time that they have seen the routes. They've been in isolation since this morning. This is a fantastic looking blue pill pink route here. Just enough time for me to introduce our head setter, Scotty Pritchard, coming to us from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Coming in hot as an IFSC level 2 route setter as well. So giving us a taste of some wonderful routes and showing us what to do with these gigantic holds that you see here. A big show for competitors and athletes. We've asked him earlier what he wants for the athletes. And do send through your Questions for Scotty and Patrick.
Hey, Scotty. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so happy with living with the fact that I think I lost my phone.
Oh no.
And left it in a car. I left it in a Grab. And yeah, looks now it's in a dodgy place somewhere before it got switched off. So yeah, not very nice morning.
Oh, that is not a fun way to start the day.
Nah. See how dependent we are on this little device.
Yeah, it's crazy these days.
Yeah. Anyhow, let's focus on the competition. We have, maybe you can run us down a little bit about the two routes here. I looked at it. I looked at the female, which is mainly super and unleashed here, or mainly super, and some yellow chips on it. Looks technical to me.
Yeah, quite technical actually. It's an introduction of a lot of dual texture to the Masters category, which they experienced in mainly their first qualifier yesterday. But this one takes it to a new level for them.
So the transition from blue to yellow, that looks quite dicey here, because you have to go into a Gaston there.
Correct.
Yeah.
But the first yellow holds are fairly decent. They're okay, but also at the same time, the wall that's where it starts to get steeper as well through there. So it is more sustained and yeah, just a more endurance packed route, this one. Throughout this section that we're coming past here, past the yellow, the blue sky bases.
So how do you cross to the sky base there? Because you have to go higher right and step over.
Yes, so you go highest yellow hold on the right wall, and then you can stem across to the sky base, reach into the corner, over to the small sky base.
So it's a side pull in the corner there.
Yeah, small crimp, like good positive crimp, but blocked by the wall itself.
Yeah.
Then you hold the small sky base, and then even though the wall gets even steeper at this section, it feels almost slabby. That a lot of weight is going through your feet, and then you have to pop up to the larger.
So you go on top of the small roof. You have a right-hand side Gaston crimp.
Yep.
To move to the left.
That's it. And then there's a little intermediate flat on the wall, so you can get your feet up higher, and then rock your weight over onto the left foot and go up to the larger hold on the stacked sky bases.
Okay, Atira, can you show us the other view? It's hard to see the route here, especially also the male. So here, yeah, let's go a bit higher first on the female and finish it. Atira, sorry, I have to give some instructions here to technique. Okay, so we were talking about here, Gaston going to the left crimp, standing properly. Actually, are you crossing over here?
It can be done either way. You can cross over, or you could go with both hands.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a bit of divider here.
A little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the rest is the pinches out.
We make our way back right at this stage, where you'll be standing on top of the small sky base, so a little bit of dual texture to be uneasy. Coming into the cheetah Taji pinches, which some have jibs on them and some do not. So it's a key thing that in observation they take a walk around, have a look at where the jibs are.
All right. And then it gets a bit steeper there, so they will pump them out on the pinches.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, and then, like as you can see, the third last blue hold, which is quite large, but it has no jibs on it at all, it's just pinching. And then to continue moving past, the second last has a edge jibbed onto it, so you don't actually pinch that one.
And then you have to get your left heel on top of the third last one to get out.
Correct, and rock all the way up and over towards the top there.
Wow, it's substantially harder than the qualification.
Yes
Yeah.
and no. Maybe a little bit more daunting at first observation, but the climbing feels almost traditional type of rock climbing.
Looks a bit like outdoor climbing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we wanted that bit of feeling there, but on new school holds and shapes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting route. So maybe we can go down now and have a look at the Masters Atira technique. And we start at the bottom. So here we have a blue pill, as you say, bright in the eye, very bright in the eye. Okay.
Very bright, almost offensive.
Yeah. A lot of volume holds here.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so what you cannot see from here is that some of those volume holds, they actually have chips on them.
Yes, yeah, correct. So it starts around on the blocks, grey and black volumes, with the black jibs on them.
Oh, here you see them, yeah.
And then moving into the pink blue pill holds, which are fairly okay. Good, but the first set of them don't have any chips on them, so you're holding just the volumes themselves. Moving up into the small black chips that are on the pink, and they're quite positive but small in their way. As we move up through the pink fiberglass, as we're getting towards the top of the pink section here, there is small black chips on them to make them slightly more positive, because this wall is actually fairly overhung.
Yeah, and then you have to go to the volumes again.
Correct. Then we go back to the blue pill logo volumes, which are completely no texture apart from only the letters, which have texture.
This is very difficult to hold, actually.
Very unique in their style.
Yeah.
The first blue pill, the small blue pill, has a jib on it to give a bit of security. You can just see it there on the left.
Yeah. Okay.
Then after that, you have just the letters, like I was saying, but quite a good foot standing in the pink. Then the large blue pill volumes on the right has a smaller volume put on it. That we can just see the bottom there, the blocks volume, which has texture all along the back side of it. So you get a little bit security there. You can stand on the black volume, which feels good. Then you go back into holding the
other volume, which has a chip on top.
Exactly, a chip on top, and then a chip at the top of the other large one as well.
Oh, it's really nice because it's very wide. It's very wide, so
exactly, it is wide, but it does get quite narrow towards the top, so you feel comfortable.
Yeah, and then
you
it
feel
gets more
comfortable
narrow.
putting the heel on the left, and it gets more narrow as you get higher. Then you're doing a big cross into the first small blocks volume, which have grey chips on them. And they're actually quite positive chips, but not a whole lot of texture on them, but really positive in their nature, so it gives a good chance for the climbers to really pull hard and feel secure on them. As they make their way through the higher section here, they have plenty of space to stand on the volumes now because all the black surface is textured. And then they're finally going out left to a Gaston on the last blocks volume and making their transition back into the pink fiberglass.
These one are the dopes from Blue Pill, and then they are, they are a bit slopey. But
yeah, quite slopey actually. Yeah. and it's there's a mixture of jibs on them and also not. So the first one does not have any chips inside it. The next one has one, and then the top one has two.
And the last hold is basically a hold on top of the the last block's volume.
Correct, yeah. The last grey block's volume has 2 really positive jibs on them.
Jibs, all right. Very interesting. So if you're wondering what we were talking about, narrow and wide, if you have any questions about that, all it has to do is all basically about physics, how wide your base of support is and how far away your contact points are. If you're getting really narrow, in essence, your center of gravity has not much place to move because your base of support gets more narrow and narrow, so you have to be much more precise or even offset balance in the moves. So very interesting the way those 2 big blue pill volumes get more going nearly into an apex. So it's a very interesting constellation for climbing, and very interesting to see what kind of, there will be some healing on non-existing friction.
Exactly,
and that's like oi oi oi. Very, very interesting. Actually, the blue one looks intimidating when you're below, so I think the girls will be very scared. So let's see how they do on those.
Absolutely. I believe they can do it, so let's give them all our support.
So did you notice yesterday that, especially on the female route, that all the girls were falling at the same hold?
Oh, our first master man almost started climbing with covers over his shoes.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Patrick?
No, I was saying that remember the green route that was there?
Yes.
Which then that particular heel chip, most of the girls could not slipped off the heel chip, so they could not pass. They were actually only falling at the same location.
Yes.
And then in the end, I felt that was too difficult, that move for them. Like even the US1 girls could not do it.
Yeah. This one was a little too much for them, admittedly. Yes.
Well, I think in general, I guess you can be very happy with what you have done so far. So I don't think you have to hide here. But that one was just like one of those things. But then the rest, I think, was yesterday as well in the qualification. I felt when the open, all the girls were topping, I felt, ooh, maybe that's too easy. But then in the end, there was still separation.
Yes, there was.
Yeah. And then the male was, ooh, all right.
Okay.
That's a tricky one on all those dual texture, you know. So I think what has happened in the last 2 years is like a lot of climbing on non-texture holds, and it's.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely has become more of a trend and more seen in the larger competitions at World Cups or World Championships, both in boulder and lead, and it's translated to social competitions all the way through.
Do you personally like that, or is this some style you would prefer not to be a trend?
I think it has its pros and cons, and I think any competition competition or commercial gym setting should have a mixture of both to expose people to this type of hold and these movements, but also give them a more traditional feel in their climbing, for sure.
It feels a little bit like climbing Yosemite.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
On the slab, on polished slabs.
Yeah.
And I think if you use that, but I mean, if you climb here on rough limestone, you know, relatively sharp, it feels very different, and even like the chips don't feel so secure.
Yes.
On top of that,
That is true.
So then you always have to think about, where do I stand? Do I stand exactly on the chip, or do I stand a little bit on the dual texture? So it's quite insecure.
Yeah, insecure and a different experience to what if you've been climbing for 5 years plus, you've definitely felt the transition come through, and it's a different experience to what you started climbing on and what you learnt on.
Yeah, that's for sure. But where is the trend going? Is it getting even more? Because dual texture is another philosophy. If you buy for a commercial gym, you know, you have to make a decision as a setter. Are you buying? Oh, don't fall here! Don't fall here! Ooh.
There we go.
Thank you. You know, you have to make a decision.
Oh, you don't miss this clip?
Yeah. I think here she can clip.
Okay.
Are you going to buy non-textured holds? Are you buying dual texture or full texture? And of course, the full texture would have the most possibilities to use, but then I kind of hard to make a decision actually, you know. So
yeah, very hard. And also, I think one factor to come into, like Camp5 puts on these amazing events each year, and the dual texture lends themselves to feeling more like a large-scale competition and to the types of setting styles that are used in them. Whereas if they were all textured, it would maybe narrow the setting abilities as well. So yeah, finding that balance between what is good for a commercial set and also helping competitions that come through the gym.
yeah, I mean on the comps it's kind of a given, but yeah, on commercial setting I think it's both.
Yeah.
But even like in commercial setting, I feel now it's like it because of the Instagrammable character of climbing, people actually want to see those routes in you know, even
Yeah, they definitely do. Like Instagram is such a powerful tool these days with individuals, but also those individuals tagging gyms and hold brands and route setters, and this is growing profiles for all of those markets worldwide, really.
look at that now, both of them are making good way up.
Exactly, yeah. Or if we can pan up a little bit for the women, that would be awesome to see. Oh.
Okay, that's where we were talking about the first divider.
There we go, yeah.
Yeah.
The hold that they are going to there is very good.
You have to basically jump for it.
Not too much of a jump, just commit to leaning into the steep panel. You feel very comfortable.
So you
in the
can
corner.
get your heel there. That's good. So it's big enough to get the heel. I thought
Absolutely,
it would be very narrow there. But
No, it's quite open.
Okay.
That one, that blocks.
The next one, this one is not an easy move here, because if you go heel on heel here, left heel, you're gone.
There's also 1 foot higher that you can use.
Yeah, I saw that.
So if you put that up, makes that easier.
Nice. What is
Now with the left
that?
heel?
Yeah, that's. Wow.
That was a good fight.
Good fun. Good fight, and the crowd went nuts here.
Yeah, they're supporting them.
Yeah. Okay, so quite much higher than the first ones. So
Yeah. I mean, it's always daunting being the first one out as well. The extra pressure, everything.
I don't know what is harder, to come in as first or as last.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I know for myself when I was competing, if I would qualify in first or second position, means I came out last or second last, and I didn't work well under that pressure. I would always make a mistake and end up further down the field.
I just never felt comfortable in climbing competitions. First of all, in our time, isolation was like felt 24 hours, you know.
Absolutely.
And then it was just so annoying. It's like
I don't think it just felt 24. I think it was 24 hours.
and then it just felt actually I could go climbing now outdoor and be in the sun and have a good time.
I've just paid entry to be locked in a room all day.
Yeah, so it's kind of, and I always felt pressure is adding gravity to your soul, and in climbing, gravity against you is not helpful. While in snowboarding, pressure also gave gravity, but it helped you because it makes you heavier. So I don't know if I always had this feeling, and I felt I cannot perform in a competition. I had too much expectations into myself. That's mainly the issue.
Yeah, that's
the biggest fear in climbing is the fear of failure. And as a young athlete, you somehow think you have to prove something to yourself mainly.
Yeah.
Because you somehow think that people are actually, you think always, what do people think about me? But actually the reality is most people don't even have an opinion
Exactly
about
right.
you.
and as we see right here, like someone sees you on the wall for 3 minutes and that's it. If they don't know you, they've almost forgotten what happened.
And then they also cheer for you, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
You know? So
And as we see right now, there's 2 people on the wall.
Yeah.
So the visual is divided already. You're not their full center of attention, which that was one thing that happened to me. I believed that all eyes were on me, and I didn't like that feeling so much.
Yeah. But we had that also, like before competition really became a thing. It was already. I remember when that was about 1983 or 4 in Gorge du Verdon, and we were like all in La Palude, and at that time most of the strong climbers in the world were in summer in that was before Seus was actually developed.
Okay.
Everybody was there, and the pressure there, the peer pressure in that campground was just insane.
Yeah,
you know, and everybody was always climbing, and you always felt somebody watches you, and you were trying a hard project, and you always felt people watching you, and it was always like, did you climb the route? Did you not? The competition was insane. I mean, I felt like,
nice.
Oh, really good. And the competition was mainly not on the day, but just like how you climb and what you perform during the day. So it is, and that nearly I remember that was just the year I graduated, and that nearly made me stop climbing.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. Because I just felt it's not even fun anymore.
Yeah,
it's
too
just
much.
like toxic.
Yeah.
You know. And at that time, but then you start realizing that it's actually the pressure that you put in yourself.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, Lee, her sons, they also climb. The whole family actually climbs.
Oh, nice.
And
and they've been competing this weekend?
They were, yeah.
That was also a really, really great fight from our last Master Male, getting up high, where he just got 2 on the blocks volumes with the grey chips on them. The grey chips, some of them actually have no texture at all.
Okay.
So it's a whole new sensation.
Can you step there? Is there a chip on it?
There is nothing there, but just a little bit lower there is a chip.
So there was a chip on. Yeah. Okay.
Nice work figuring out the start sequence there. There's a lot of stemming in this route, which exactly brings it back to that feel of Yosemite as well.
Outdoor climbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, old style climbing.
Yeah.
That's why when you have this kind of, there was a route yesterday with the 2 opposing stacks volumes, and it was like stemming in the mountain.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So. Yeah, and if you see that in a mountain, there would not be a protection. People just walk up.
Exactly.
You know? And then they laugh at you if you feel like intimidated there.
Yep. Yeah, the old days were a bit more of a trial by fire.
Yeah, like I remember when we were like, even like when we were going to the mountains and talked to, at that time, when we were like 15, 16 years old, and at that time talked to the old folks. They were climbing basically most of the stuff unroped.
Yeah.
You know, walking on a walk, like let's say you hit the ridge line and you walk the ridge line, and then you will feel like, hey, you need to be protected. And the people just took the rope, put them in the backpack, and just climbed on the ridgeline.
Yeah,
Ridgeline is not for protection; it's just climbing. You know.
Yeah, it's
And
just access to the next climbing.
Yeah, and so up to grade, like let's say 4A, nobody roped up. You know.
Yeah. That's still walking.
It's walking and Jossy rock and no problem, you know. So yeah, that's just a different environment. So sport climbing has taken a lot of that away, a kind of in overprotectionism, and maybe that's where the society is going. You know, there is a climbing area here called Bukit Takun. It's like a 250-meter high cliff, and in the 70s, 60s, and 70s. They took the oh, now she's a bit in trouble here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they took the Boy Scouts up this mountain, and it's exposed. If you fall 200 meters to your death.
Wow.
And at that time, it was all cool that a group took those kids up on the mountain, and
yeah, it was fine then.
It was all fine. And imagine that today, that would be like absolutely unthinkable.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we are actually already, for the female, we are already at the last two. And this is Alwyn climbing here.
Alvin
also, yeah, Alvin Ko, his kids, they are his one of the sons, I'm not sure two, but at least one of them was competing yesterday.
There we go, using that higher footer,
Yeah.
making that move a little bit easier. But here, need to, put the left heel on.
This is a tricky one here.
It's a bit of a decision making because your right heel is on comfortable texture and you don't want to take it off and put it on no texture.
Ah, in the other one, okay, yeah. Oh no. It took too much time there.
That's it. Yeah, these styles of the stemming routes and the more traditional climbing styles, I think are still very important to have in climbing competitions, especially with holds getting so much larger, dual texture, all these things. Having this traditional style of climbing is still great to have in competitions. It should always be part of our sport, for sure, I think.
So Misun Lee is from Korea, and she climbs a lot in Wanutama.
Okay.
She actually has quite a good endurance, and she climbs a lot lead.
She's climbing confidently at the moment. It's good to see.
So actually the master category has a handicap, and so the handicap formula will be that every year of your additional life age above 40 gives you 1% advantage.
Okay.
So if you're 60 years old, you have actually a 20% more points.
Okay.
So if you would go, for example, for 10 points in lead, you would actually get 12 points.
Wow, okay.
On 20%. 12 points. Yeah. So by right, if you get higher up the route, 30 routes, so you can actually do three holds less and still win.
Yeah, actually I saw this in results yesterday.
Yeah.
For the master men.
Yeah.
There's two men that were split on both routes. Both fell at different positions on the route, but with their handicaps, they were tied.
Yeah, because one of the guys was 60 years old.
Yeah.
And as I said that yesterday, there is a huge difference in between 40 and 60. So the difference between 40 and 60 is actually larger than in between 40 and 20 physically.
Yeah.
Much more.
Yes, for sure.
And so and since we don't have enough participants to fill a plus 50 or a plus 60 category, we came up with the handicap, and it's of course always a gamble to say how much does it actually make a difference, and is 1 or 2 holes does it make a difference? If you're 20 years older, is it actually?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a kind of a trial, and some of the sports. Oh, she's tall.
Oh, trying to reach through here.
Some of the sports have that. Running has a very clear formula as well, where they have handicap for all the categories. So we wanted to try that too. Hopefully in the future we have more 50 plus, and we can actually then have a grandmaster category. You know.
We had this at one stage in Australia, and we called it Legends.
Yeah. But in Australia you have more people and. In the older category, correct?
Correct, yeah.
On the left side, you see Ronnie Yo working on it. So let's see. She has a lot of endurance. She stands there for a while, and
yeah. Come on, allez. Nice. Good way to find her technique to get through this route. It's really great to see. Whoa. Doesn't like any of the blue holds.
Yeah, the blue holds are not her style.
Nice.
She needs to go for it. Yeah, that was the way to go.
Really good.
She might top this.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, the next hold isn't mean. The big one there.
Yeah. No jib on it.
Go on, Ronnie.
It's good to see both men and women getting high up on the wall here.
It's always hard to see for me to. I'm always getting extra nervous when my wife starts climbing. So, oh no, don't tell me freeze again.
After Anna competes, will she be the type of person to come home and tell you everything that was good, bad, ugly about the climbing?
She's very hard on herself, so if she makes a mistake, she is really getting upset, and so she's also very competitive. So for her, she just is really, really hard with herself, and in the end, it's like, you know, we should. I mean, that's what it is, you know. If you look at competition, you want to be successful in competition, you need to have a certain competitive edge.
You do, and it's a different mindset to just going for a climb, for sure. We're seeing a bigger gap these days between the high-level competitors and like rock climbers, for sure.
Yeah, it's different because what it is the pressure is much different. You know, like
the mindset going into it.
Yeah,
completely different.
And then so I think also especially lead climbing. Lead climbing is so demanding these days. You know, one little mistake and you're gone. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah. One shot. That's all it is.
Yeah.
One rule that they have changed in the past 2 years, I believe, which I think is great, is when you start a route, it's now for the judge's discretion. If you hopping your foot along the ground is deemed as just changing your position to start the route, rather than you've started as soon as it moves and then disqualified if you come down. Yeah. Used to be an extremely harsh rule before.
Yeah, before you could actually make a small mistake and you're gone.
Yeah. We're actually seeing a high point moment on the men's final right now.
Yes, we are.
Getting really high, almost into this top pink fiberglass, where we're going from quite small crimps into slopey holds, so we see how the hands adjust to it. Just missing the jib inside there.
Look, Anna is having an orange dress there.
Awesome. Good to see the skill coming through.
Yeah, I mean, she used to be climbing outdoors all the time, and then basically 3 years ago, I went into bouldering, and the reality is she hasn't really climbed outdoor for 2 years.
Okay.
And lead, not at all. She's just bouldering, and I think last week was the only time she climbed 2 or 3 routes just to prepare for the competition.
Yeah, okay.
So
Well, that makes sense that she's utilizing a no hands rest. Not used to the longer endurance yet. But her power would have been built great.
yeah, but you know she's way the oldest competitor here, so
Okay.
power comes with a lot of training, or it moves away very quickly. So, and this is her anti-style. This next move.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw her in qualifications yesterday doing everything possible to stay static on the wall.
But it's
Yeah, nice. Made that look really,
Yeah.
really nice.
very controlled.
Big palm press, nice.
And now she were really, yesterday she started the competition so flustered and too fast, and then after she did like a rest, she started to cool down.
Okay.
And today she said, I just want to climb nice. That's my goal. I just try to climb nice.
That's great.
And I want to win. So
Yeah.
these two things. But the main idea is to climb nicely, and I think now she's much more composed, and it's good to see.
Yeah, it's interesting, different people's mindsets with how they perform. Like, so while I'm here, my girlfriend in Australia has been climbing on rock in the Grampians, bouldering, and she's gone out just to support some friends. And this weekend, she's sent 2 of her projects in the last couple of days just to go out and have a good time. Anna putting in a fight, really good. Ale, Anna.
Come on, Anna.
Come on, really good. Come on, ale, get that jib. It's just a little bit further right than where she was. Once she finds it, I think she'll like it. Come on, right. It's just there. Awesome.
Okay, now.
Come on, big rock over. You got it. Finish it up. Nice. Oh, it doesn't even need the last hold. Awesome. Good work, Anna. Nice.
Fist bump here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well deserved. Good climbing. Smart climbing.
I mean, here you can see the years of outdoor climbing coming in a route that is closer. And actually, Yup is doing well as well.
Yeah.
So,
Come on.
Come on.
Get that heel up. It's sliding on that no texture.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you bring your heel left, then it's so difficult.
Yeah. It's really key to find one of those textured letters.
No, because it's actually, especially your heel is larger than the texture. So
yeah, absolutely.
Come on, Yup. Come on. So now I have to, in the prize ceremony, I have to hand over the prize to Anna.
That's it.
Am I allowed to kiss her?
I think so. Yeah, why not?
Anna was a good job.
Yeah, she climbed really well. Yeah. And for us, moving forward, we have inter, male and female, on these same ropes.
On the same.
Anna has already done our job for us, putting the rope up for observation for the next route. So thank you very much, Anna.
So you can. Now you have to clean, correct? Yeah. Are you removing some holds for inter? No.
No, same.
No.
Yeah.
So these intermediate girls.
Correct. Yeah.
And the intermediate guys are also left.
Correct. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, looking at the results from yesterday, they were not too dissimilar.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. No, I mean Lee and Anna, they were both topping this, which is really nice.
Absolutely.
Now comes the former, I mean, he's the defending champion.
Absolutely,
okay,
yeah.
and his two sons, they were also climbing here. So he is coming, he's like a climbing legend from the north of Malaysia, from Kuala.
Okay.
His whole family climbs, and yeah, last year he was actually quite dominating. So he has it in him to top this.
Awesome. Let's see how he can do.
Yeah. It's funny, the blue route, I felt the ladies would fight harder, but as you said, it was doable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And the separation worked really, really well.
And like you said, standing at the base of the route, looking up, quite intimidating. So they've all done really well just to pull on and experience that.
I think the fifth place is now on podium.
Yeah, wow.
No, the fourth place is now podium. Yeah, I think so. She climbed quite high. Yeah, the fourth star. We had 5 ladies in the final only.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she made it to third, as far as I know. Yeah.
You're confidently standing on the pink jewel texture there, the left foot.
Yeah, I think my phone is gone.
Oh no. Actually, that is the second phone that needs to be bought today.
Yeah.
Jemmy on our route setting team last night while we were doing changeover dropped his phone and it is kaput as well.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. Looking quite confident, relaxed here. Good to see. The next section is another level of jewel texture, though. Smart climbing, smart climbing. Need to get that left heel on.
He even clips
Alele.
from here. Don't clip from here. Don't clip from here. Oh no. But we had a higher point before, correct?
Exactly, yeah. We've had 2 higher.
Yeah.
We've had one on the first 2 small blocks volumes, and then getting one more higher into the pink fiberglass. So currently he's sitting in 3rd place, I believe.
Most probably, yes. I mean, he was the last come out, so actually we have already finished the master category. So the next one up will be the intermediate. Yeah, that surprised me. I thought he was actually quite confident there, and
was.
And then
him having he put the midsole of his left foot on that volume instead of a heel, which would have felt even more powerful to do that large crossover move. A little less secure through that, which is what I think was his downfall there. But good to see a lot of the masters, men and women, getting high on the wall there. And now my team is getting to work.
Okay.
Finish putting the rope up for the master men route, which will turn into the inter men route.
Then you still have a couple of routes that are... What happened to the red route on the left?
The red route was Youth 1 female.
All right.
Yeah, so they were the...
Did you see a top on that one?
Touching the last hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, throughout all the finals so far, I was trying to keep track, but I think maybe there is only between 5 to 8, I can't keep track too much, holds that have not been touched on the entire wall. So...
I think you should be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, the team has done an amazing job this year, especially with all of the large shapes. One, fitting them on the wall and making the routes not interrupt each other. Two, putting really great inspirational routes up. And yeah, the workload has been quite a lot this year, and they've really dug in and done all the work. It's been great to work with them all. It's a very familiar team to me, apart from two currently.
Yeah.
Jemmy, who is a Camp5, sets at Camp5 as well. And then also Ploy, who's come over from Thailand. And both my first experience working with them has been great.
Oh. I think I have to do masters. So we have a bit of break now, Scotty. So thank you so much for joining us, giving us some very good insight. Just maybe as a wrap up, what are you taking back from this competition? Are you happy with the outcome? What would you change next year?
Yeah, so I guess this year the outcome so far has been great. We still have 4 more categories to go throughout the day, but excited to see what they can do on the wall. In terms of...
You see, we are called here on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
In terms of the rest of the competition, I love all of the sponsored holds that have come through have been great. Amazing to use. The wall itself, the tsunami wall that you have here at Camp 5, is amazing for this competition. And maybe if it was slightly bigger, it would be great.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's a limitation of real estate here.
Absolutely.
Actually, the wall was bigger, but then I changed the last bit because we opened that up to have the training room and access to the training room.
Okay.
So I took actually 4 or 5 anchors away because I wanted to have this access to have an alternative access bypassing the central circulation.
I think it's a great choice as well, going through there. It really like changes the flow of the gym and lets people train away from the rest of the crowd, yeah.
And that was basically a last minute add-on to the gym because we felt we didn't really have a proper training room. And then we also added that traverse wall in the back, which is good for warm-up and training.
Perfect.
And yeah, so here you see the tsunami wall in action.
Yeah.
With that handhold, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
But anyway, now with all the handholds, it still looks really amazing. So I'm actually really also very happy with what you did for the top row walls because they are looking really awesome with all
The
these
team
new
did
holds.
such a great job.
Yeah.
Hold choice, interesting routes for young and the older categories as well. Yeah, really good all round.
If you compare this, do you have league competitions in Australia actually?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you have.
Yep.
How do you compare them?
No lead competition has the hold resources that Crank does. That's for sure.
Okay.
Maybe there is...
That's nice to hear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To come here, the tsunami wall itself, there's one wall that would compare to Tsunami in like a fairly similar level. And there is one wall that is taller, larger in scale. It's 17 meters, with similar amount of anchors for that section of wall. But other than that, the wall facility, everything here is amazing. The organization of Crank as well is really top notch.
Yeah, it's nice to hear. And I think that the people here in Malaysia are not aware that we have this at a doorstep. And
Absolutely. I remember after Crank 2024, I got a few messages on Instagram and also through people telling me straight after the competition that the routes were inspiring for them, the holds, and even more so this year, and also that they were bringing their team and themselves back to train on these routes because it is the best location in almost Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there is not so many lead walls in Southeast Asia, to be honest, and of this scale. And I mean, we built in 2008 actually a wall here in Putrajaya, but that's much older and it's very steep, very huge, but they don't have the hold resources. And but the wall I designed it in 2007, I think, which of course nearly 20 years ago. It still looks amazing, and it's a huge location, but you need the handholds.
Absolutely. The wall and the handholds go hand in hand to create such an event like this.
Yeah.
And to keep pushing the sport. If you can't keep up with the times, it only handicaps the athletes, really.
Yeah. I mean, the athletes, they have to train 365 days a year to get there, and they can also train on not only the best holds in the world. It's then a matter of how much time you put in. You see that some athletes, look at the guys in coming from Cambodia, and they are in front, and they definitely don't have the facilities that we have here in Singapore and other places. So when it comes to training and working hard, it's mainly the effort you put in. And even if your resources, or let's say your gym resources, are not as much, so the excuse to not have the best handholds in the world for training, I don't buy it. It's the hours you put in.
Yeah, it is a big one for sure.
Yeah. But then of course in a competition it's always good to have this set of handholds. So anyhow, hey Scotty, thanks again for all the work and sharing your knowledge here with us.
And, thank you for having me over again.
Yeah,
it's been amazing.
So we are not so sure whether next year, you heard that, whether next year we will do. We are debating it. We might do a pause and maybe do it in a year, let's say on a 2-yearly basis.
Yep.
There's a couple of reasons why we are thinking about it, and one of the reasons is a bit of fatigue. Because we basically directly after Crank Boulder had to jump into Crank Lead, and we feel that we are getting a little bit tired.
Absolutely. Like the workload on Camp 5, putting on all these amazing events is phenomenal.
And last year it was even more when we started with the ACS, and that was putting a lot of pressure on us. And so we might, the way it seems and looks like is that next year, October, we might take a pause, and then we see how it goes. And so
it sounds like a well-deserved pause.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how people react to it. But the thing is, you also have to understand our side of the game, and we put in all the effort now into to create an amazing Crank Boulder next year.
Absolutely.
And we have already set the dates, and for everybody watching that who has a gym and wants to have a competition at the same time, please respect that date and put your competition a week earlier, a week after, because then we are just poaching each other's athletes away, and that's not good for any of us.
That's it. Yeah.
So
and the athletes want to go in as many events as they can as well.
Yeah, of course, And so anyway, this just happened, so let's see next year. And we have to go out there soon. You have to go out there for a prize giving.
Yeah.
That's your job, representing climb holds. And then later on, I have to go out there to do the prize giving for the masters. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. And yeah, talk soon.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, Patrick.
Ciao.
Bye. Yeah.
Hang in there, guys. We are setting up for a prize giving presentation for the rookie category. What a morning we've had. Is it still morning? 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. Somebody feed me some lunch. Thank you, Patrick and Scotty. There are plenty of insight on there they are walking through our camera. Oh no, that's Alex and Patrick. Just waiting for the prize giving ceremony to happen, and then we will go for a break. And when we come back at 3:10 p.m., it will be the intermediate men and women in finals action here today. The top 8 and the top 8 men and the top 8 women who were in action yesterday will be competing for top honors on their one chance, one lead route. That's going to be immediately followed by the open women category. Some very strong females here. 3 Thais representing and 2 Malaysians. Shireen Nazran and Shinyi Chen are in action in the open female category. That's going to be followed by the open male category. Whew! Some very awesome talent in that one. Please don't miss it. And we'll have a prize presentation just to wrap everything up here at what could potentially be our last crank here. Big thank you to our sponsors for being here for this journey so far. 4 years this competition has grown. Lead Comp, which we traditionally hold on the first week of October. Big thank you to Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna Climbing, Rab, Cheetah, Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Cozon Trustec, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap, Super, Unleash Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxim Climbing Hopes, Maxim Climbing Ropes, Thrill Seeker Holds. Big thank you to our sponsors, which you can leave you a couple of videos, the Petzl and another sponsor of ours, True Blue Auto-belay.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement, and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learned. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
Some climbers come through the program competing into our inter-school climbing competition, all the way through to competing in international climbing competitions such as Asia Games and IFSC.
They are competitive, they want to win against each other, but they're also supportive. They are there to help each other, and that is very powerful in a team.
In 2018, we started a school competition for all students in Malaysia. Those students didn't actually have anywhere to train for these competitions, and we realized there was a lack of facilities and coaches who could train them.
To have a proper team, like in a team environment with same age people, was never basically offered in Malaysia. So we started and became so far quite successful. Teaching philosophy is having fun in the first place. Climbing is a school of life. We want to teach that the fight is within yourself, and the goals you set for yourself, how you achieve them, like with ethically and morally, like good sportsmanship, don't cheat, focus, have discipline. It's not obedience, it's discipline. Work with your peers, respect them. These are values we want to teach as well. We want to instill good practices
like warm-ups, for example, focus on technique, but also creating physical skill, avoid injury. So these are some of the pillars of our training.
So the children who join the youth programs can expect to either be on the base camp, the squad or the youth team. The program is designed so you can go from an absolute novice all the way through to climbing in the international stage.
What is good now, which is different this year, is that we have many more younger kids, like 7, 8 years old. And it's great that we can start with them. Some of them, they are very talented, and so we hope that they still keep loving the sport and stay with us or in a competitive environment and a supportive environment, which is even more important, for another 10 years. Imagine if these talents are 17, 18 and have 10, 12 years climbing experience. That will be the future generation of people who will compete internationally.
We are here, our wonderful MCs of Crank. May, Alyssa, and Matthew Tong just taking some last minute notes there, ready to start the prize giving presentation here. I'm going to hand over to May and Matt. Who are in deep discussion there. They probably don't know they're on camera. Here we go, ready to go. Have you had a good crank? This could be an emotional one for the team. By the end of it, hopefully we're not all crying. We hope you've enjoyed Crank the last 4 years. We'll have some videos of that coming up later in a little bit, and plenty of time for you to get here to shout your loudest allay. finals day here at Crank Lead Comp 2025 from Camp5 KL East. We are set up and ready for our prize giving ceremony for the rookie and masters category. I will hand over to our commentators today, May Alyssa and Matthew Tong.
All right, and in fourth place, we have from Singapore, Haslinda Hassan. Well done, Haslinda. Putting it here. And placing third is from Malaysia, Nur Shafika Sharif. Congratulations, Shafika. Well done. And in second place, also from Malaysia, Fatin Batrisha with 25 points in total. And last but not least, in first place is, with 40.1 points, is Natasha Hope Chia for our rookie women category. Congratulations, Natasha. Got our crowd absolutely riveted with her ascent. Congratulations to all the women who managed to place top 5 in our rookie category for Crank Lead 2025. Ale climbers, also a massive congratulations to all our candidates that competed in our category this year. Well done.
Okay, a final few moments for photo opportunity. Big smiles for the camera, guys.
Ale.
Beautiful.
Thank you, ladies.
Okay, moving on to the rookie men's category. We asked Scotty to remain on stage for the prize presentation. So, in fifth place, we have Ahmad Haziq bin Shamsul Bahri, a Malaysian climber. Once again, calling for Ahmad Haziq, rookies men. Please claim your prize right next to Scotty. And in fourth place, we have Muhammad Shah Rudin in fourth place for rookies men. Do we have Muhammad Shah in the house? Any representative for Muhammad Shah? No? Okay, let's move on to third place then. We have Bae Jun Kiet, a Malaysian climber, in third place with a total score of 20.1. Congratulations, Jun Kiet. Now in second place, we have, from Singapore, Azarkon Dave France Marasigan, with a total score also 20.1. Congratulations, Dave. Well done. Lovely. And now, please put your hands together for our champion for rookie men at Crank League 2025, Sean Lee from Malaysia. Congratulations, guys.
It was a tight fight for this category, Ale climbers.
Let's give them a few minutes for photo opportunity. Big smiles. Job well done. We love seeing you guys fight on the wall today.
Once again, congratulations to our rookie men.
Thank you, Scotty, for the prize presentation.
Thank you
Up
very
next-
much, Scotty.
Up next, we would like to begin the prize presentation for the Masters category, and we are inviting Patrick Andre, representing Walltopia, for the prize presentation. May, take it away. Masters win.
All right, now. All right, so for our women's category, we will be presenting prizes for our top 3 placeholders. In 3rd place, from Singapore, we have Hannah Teo with 26.8 points.
Congratulations, Hannah. Incredible climbing today.
Congratulations, Hannah. And in 2nd place, we have from South Korea, getting the crowd wild with the first top is Misun Lee. And last but not least, we witnessed the climb. 1st place is from Colombia, Ana Sanchez. Congratulations, Ana. Our ladies, all our competitors in our Master Women Finals exhibited absolute grace and strength.
That's right, May. We hope to see them climb for many years to come and inspire a generation or more of new climbers. So thank you so much, the Masters women, for showing up and showing strong.
Well done, ladies. Congratulations once again to our climbers in the Masters Women category.
Let's give them a few moments for photo opportunity.
Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick. We asked Patrick to remain on stage because we're not done with the Masters category.
Thank you so much, ladies. And once again, congratulations for an astounding climb.
Okay, moving on to Masters Men. Please put your hands together for Mohammad Zamri Hamid in 3rd place with a total score of 22.91. Congratulations, Abang Zam. And in 2nd place, we have Mr. Chu Min Hua, fellow Malaysian, with a total score of 23.46. Do we have a Chu Min Hua? There we have it. Big round of applause. And last but not least, please guys, put your hands together for the champion for Crank Lead 2025 Masters Men category, Tan Ziping, for an incredible show of strength and controlled climbing today. Congratulations, Mr. Tan. Lovely stuff.
Massive congratulations once again to all our competitors in the Masters and Rookie categories. Well done.
Thank you so much, Patrick. All right, just a couple more seconds for some additional photos. Incredible work today, guys. Thank you so much to our rookies and Masters finalists. Today was a blast. Moving on, guys, we have the moment that we all have been waiting for, the intermediate and open categories. Registrations will be open, so stay tuned and stick around. If you want to watch, you know where to park yourselves, and further announcements will be made on the climbing.
Okay, guys, that was our prize presentation for the Rookie and the Masters category. It's all boiling down to a big, big afternoon. Get here by 3 o'clock for the main event. Here, the tsunami wall will feature as the location, the set, the backdrop for some incredible climbing this afternoon. Once again, big thank you to our sponsors, Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna Climbing, Rab, Cheetah, Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Concentrasec, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap Climbing, Super, Unleash Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Jams, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxim Climbing Ropes, and Thrill Seeker Holds. Incredible so far, and it will get better this afternoon. Join us back here at 3:10 for the intermediate men and women in action. That'll be followed with the open female final and the open male final, followed by the prize presentation for immediate, intermediate, and open final winners here at Crank. We're leaving you on a short break. We'll be back at 3:10. Keep it locked on here. The stream will be up. Leave us your questions, your notes, who you're gunning for this afternoon. We'll see you later.
Hi, my name is Jafar Iskandar. I'm 16 years old and I'm in the Camp5 youth team. And I love climbing. So I first got into climbing when I wanted to go hang out with my friend. Yeah, he invited me out and we decided to go to Wanatama. We had like some troubles deciding on what to do, like either watch a movie, go to the arcade, or like bowling. So we went around, walked around, and found this place, Camp5. Yeah, that's how I got into climbing, I guess.
And what's your first impression of Camp5?
I was intimidated. There's like so many people when I first came here, and the walls were really high. I started watching bouldering videos on YouTube. Also like outdoor videos, like Noah Wheeler. Shout out Wheel Rock. Wheel Rock on YouTube, and Hamish MacArthur. I like his videos on Mellow. The moves they do, it just makes me like really excited. Like I'm trying to imagine myself doing those moves.
So how did you get into youth team?
My dad recommended it to me because he saw like I was going a lot. I was going to gym a lot, but I wasn't really training. He saw that I really enjoyed climbing, so he signed me up for tryouts. After tryouts, I got into the squad, and after like a few months in the squad, they moved me up to the youth team. The season, I guess, they moved me up into the youth team.
What is the best part of being in the youth team? What's it like?
Training with my teammates, yeah, that's one. And also Alex. Alex pushes us to do things. Yeah, to do like try harder and stuff like that. First one, first competition I remember was Crank, and then ASEAN. Yeah, I was pretty shocked. Yeah, I was shocked, like, I'm ASEAN. Should I really be in? I was kind of like doubting myself, but at the same time I was excited. But it was kind of overshadowed by my exams. I was really nervous. I had no idea where to go. Because it was like, there were so many people, I didn't know where to like sit down or...
What is your...
I guess just climb better, learn how to train, because I'm still like figuring out ways to train. Nah, I really like researching ways to train, yeah. Hopefully like climb competitions, international competition. There's Vertex in Penang.
Are you competing on Crank?
Yeah, but rookie, because I've never done lead. I only do like Auto-belay and top rope, but I've never done lead. But I really want to get to experience lead. Yeah, lead is a whole different thing, like especially the endurance. I'm still working on my power endurance too. Yeah. Also, I have to balance it out with school. I have to balance out with school because I have finals next year. Don't be scared to get on the wall and continue climbing. Bye.
Give it to me. Oh yeah.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement, and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learned. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
Some climbers come through the program competing into our inter-school climbing competition, all the way through to competing in international climbing competitions such as Asia Games and IFSC.
They are competitive, they want to win against each other, but they're also supportive. They are there to help each other, and that is very powerful in a team.
In 2018, we started a school competition for all students in Malaysia. Those students didn't actually have anywhere to train for these competitions, and we realized there was a lack of facilities and coaches who could train them.
To have a proper team, like in a team environment with same age people, was never basically offered in Malaysia. So we started and became so far quite successful. Teaching philosophy is having fun in the first place. Climbing is a school of life. We want to teach that the fight is within yourself, and the goals you set for yourself, how you achieve them, like with ethically and morally, like good sportsmanship, don't cheat, focus, have discipline. It's not obedience, it's discipline. Work with your peers, respect them. These are values we want to teach as well. So we want to instill good practices, like warm-ups, for example, focus on technique, but also creating physical skill, avoid injury. So these are some of the pillars of our training.
So the children who join the youth programs can expect to either be on the base camp, the squad, or the youth team. The program is designed so you can go from an absolute novice all the way through to climbing in the international stage.
What is good now, which is different this year, is that we have many more younger kids, like 7, 8 years old, and it's great that we can start with them. Some of them, they are very talented, and so we hope that they still keep loving the sport and stay with us, or in a competitive environment and a supportive environment, which is even more important, for another 10 years. Imagine if these talents are 17, 18,
and have 10, 12 years climbing experience. That will be the future generation of people who will compete internationally.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya susah lagi tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkan lah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Yeah.
So today we're doing the lead rock course, which is the second part of the lead wall course. The lead wall course is where we teach people to climb lead climbing indoors on an artificial climbing wall, where the the quick draws are already mounted on the wall. So now we're getting conversant with the skills that we need to use to climb safely lead climbing in an outdoor sport climbing route. So there are bolts on the wall. We're not doing trad climbing. We've got bolts on the wall, but we're getting conversant with quick draws, use of quick draws, and how to clean the anchor when you want to come down and remove your gear, and some basic self-rescue or safety practices that are good to know how to do in any given situation that you might encounter. So the outdoor lead course is really for the person who wants to have the independence to be able to go out and climb outdoors on their own. I mean, we're still limiting to sport climbing routes where the bolts have already been placed, and we're limiting to a single pitch. Routes or pitches are typically around 25 meters. With single pitch, you're climbing basically the first pitch from the ground to the first anchor. That's what we call single pitch. So what they're learning now is a very important skill, which is the ability to clean the anchor. And what we mean by clean the anchor is not get out soap and a brush and start cleaning it, but to actually be able to remove your gear, leaving the anchor in its bare form as it was when you arrived for climbing. So yeah, they're learning to basically approach the anchor, set themselves up to be able to top rope or be lowered off and take all their gear with them when they get lowered off. It's one of the key skills that you need to be able to do as a lead climber. As I mentioned, if you don't, you're going to become very much a friend of all the other lead climbers by leaving all your souvenirs behind, but the sport's going to get really expensive. So to sign up for the lead rock course, we tend to run it on demand, so meaning that climbers actually need to reach out to us and let us know that they want to do a lead rock course. They need to have prerequisite skills already, so that's very vital that they understand that if you've never climbed before, you can't jump straight into a lead rock course. Everybody here has done the lead wall course indoors. You don't have to have done the lead wall course. If you're already conversant as an indoor lead climber and you're comfortable in your lead belay and your clipping skills indoors, that's enough for us. You don't have to have done the lead wall course. But you just need to have already that foundation of knowledge in indoor lead climbing and that the skills related to that, because we're going to use that as the baseline and we're going to build on that. So we need to have that already established. I mean, one of the great things about when we take our climbing outdoors is we become a little bit more tuned with nature, and maybe through that being in nature, we can also be a little bit more environmentally aware. And so I think it's good that we sometimes get out of those malls and get out of those apartments and out of those boxes and go back into nature and just be in this environment where we have trees, we have, insects, but they're not out to kill you by and large, and just explore what nature has to offer for us.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement, and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learned. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
It's absolutely mind-blowing to be halfway across the world and to not only see my shapes on the wall, but to see people climbing on them and enjoying them. That's what we do this for. It's been amazing. It's been a very whirlwind tour. We're all over the place. But the gyms have been very welcoming. Everybody's been amazing. The community and the vibe here is excellent, and it's been super fun. Hi, I'm Andy from Method Grips. Here on a tour of Asia with our partners in Lacuna and Climbco, checking out gyms, doing a little setting, and having a good time. So I'm the owner of Method Grips. We're a US-based climbing hold company. So we manufacture climbing holds at 3 different factories throughout the world. And basically that's what we do, is make and sell climbing holds at the gym. Lacuna is the kind of our sister company, and they're both manufactured at Climbco. So we partner together them with a lot of events and adventures and different projects. So I've been climbing for 25, 26 years now, and at some point in my climbing career I started route setting, and route setting led to hold shaping, and then that became my job. So at route setting, I'm really inspired by holds, not just my shapes, but everybody's shapes. So I kind of let the holds speak to me and kind of give me direction. When I first started shaping, it was kind of to make holds that I wanted, that I couldn't find elsewhere. So I wanted, I have an idea for a route or a problem, and I would design a hold specifically for that idea. Now it's more that we try to design and shape things to fill gaps and voids in the industry, like provide setters with things that they don't have or they don't know they need. The best shaping wisdom I ever got was shape 100 shapes, take 2 weeks off, and quit. It's not an easy task, and it's like any form of art. You get better with repetition and practice, so you have to really be committed to doing it and doing it a lot. And it's not necessarily a fun task. It's very messy, it's very dirty, it's dusty. You have to wear a respirator, and so there has to be a really deep passion for it as well. But I say all that said, I still encourage people to try it. If you can get your hands on a block of foam and carve something up, if nothing else, just to kind of get an understanding of what it is we do and how we do it. So today we just set some nice, easy, flowy problems. We wanted to really showcase some Lacuna holds that we have here in the gym. And so we set some nice, easy, fundamental routes that are problems that are hopefully really accessible and people can just come in and enjoy.
Hi, I'm Taki Zulkifli, head resetter of Camp5. And me, Adrian, team leader Camp5. We are here to show you some cool move from Crank Boulder 2025 Open Finals. There is boulder problem behind me, black color. It's one of the Open Women Finals. This route is very good for competition. It has a very fast pace for the starting. The top part, we have a very slow pace. You need to focus, slow movement, and it's hard to keep your balance while your heart rate is rising. So Ed over here will show us how will it be done. After a few attempts, his heart rate will be raising up. Then he need to be slowly climb, keep focus and calm, in which it is very hard. Once your heart rate rising, it's very hard to keep your balance. I would say this is a very good route for the climbers to test their level of calmness, how to control their heart rate. It's very important.
So this time around is a selected move that I love in the Open Finals. This route teach the athlete how flexible they are in terms of the first movement, where they have to start with mantling before they go to the explosion move. So it's like hard flexible start, then following with a big move, explosion, when they come to going upward. So behind me now, Taki will show you how the move works and make it look easier on the camera maybe. Let's check it out. This is the start where the athlete need to figure out how to do the proper start, where they have to mantle first in order for them to move to the next one. They have to press, bring their leg, the next one will be the explosion move.
Okay guys, for the next one, what we have here is Open Woman route number 2. So we choose this route because we have a dyno. It looks like a very simple dyno, but it needs a really precise body position before the jump and also when you jump. Before you jump, you need to bring your body a little bit more to the left, then you will have a lesser swing. Let's see how Ed do it. That's massive. I will show you how to jump. So here is the start, the volume and a foothold. Instead of stay in the middle, you a bit on the left and jump. So for this kind of routes with body position, it is very hard to figure it out during your climb. Like you only have 5 minutes or 4 minutes during final. So to figure out this kind of body position in short period is a very crucial for the athletes. They need to be creative, think about all those small beta.
This will be the last routes that my favorite. So one of the routes that we will see more inspired from the World Cup as well, from the IFSC event. This is a new generation of modern climbing. It's combination of the parkour. So basically the first move is leg coordination, following by the hand coordination, which is the paddle, 3-time paddle, before you hit to the next one. Athletes have to be able to find a way, or they have to generate their move into the wall before they hit the first hole, following by the paddle move. So this is very important for the athlete to fight for the move. This is the 4 favorite moves that we have presented to you guys today, and of course there's a lot more out there. We want to have the climbers enjoy the competition as well. I believe they are having a good time here, and you can share what your thought.
All these cool moves you might see on the World Cup, Cram Boulder 2025 will be a good preparation for the athletes to go to World Cup as well. Tell us what the best move that you like for Cram Boulder 2025, and we will see you on the next event. See you.
So the idea is to be conscious, to be graceful, to be conscientious about your movement, and that creates your own poetry. Hi, my name is Patrick. I'm the Director of Coaching of Camp5. I explain movement and teach coaches how to use their skills into a proper form, from transferring their knowledge in understandable way to the clients. And of course I do my own class here, which is the only class that I'm actually still teaching to the clients, is the poetry of movement. You will learn actually a lot of things. The first thing that I will teach is a basic theory of balance, and then explaining lingo of climbing so that people have the same base to communicate around. And if we learn to communicate properly about movement and we can learn to observe ourselves how we do movement, we can have a much faster learning process. You learn to be more conscious in this phase. When I guide you what you have to be conscious about, you will learn quicker and be more aware of the climbing. So we will do a lot of these skill trainings where I dissect the skill to easier portion, and in those portions I will explain to you the theory, give you some tools how you can observe yourself and how can you observe the body. The thing is that a lot of people climb, but they don't know what they're really doing, and they just do something they learn. And I explain stuff to you which you have been doing for all your life, but you're actually not aware of it. And so it's the same with climbing. So you learn a lot about that, and then of course I will be able to teach you and correct you in your movement to relearn what you actually already know. And I think the most important thing about this class is that you will be able to correct yourself, to be more sharp in observation, and also to be able to use the right lingo to correct yourself and others. Why poetry? Using vocabulary is very important. Vocabulary, or you have words, or you have letters, and you have zillions of opportunities how to mix them together, but not many people can be poets. So if you use the different handholds and the different movement skills to add them into beautiful movement, then it becomes poetry.
So ini first time try untuk climbing. Maybe boleh try untuk hari lain datang sini.
Saya pernah try before, but only like entry level. So this time boleh nampak a different challenge lah, from the different colours and different grades.
Okay, kalau macam saya first time datang sini. Semua benda baru bagi saya. And then yang mencabar, semua mencabar lah. Sebab benda baru kan, kita first time datang, first time cuba. Dan ada team pula bagi semangat, so support. So kita orang memang happy lah datang sini.
So far sini sangat fun. Saya pernah datang dekat Putrajaya susah lagi, tapi dari segi variety sini banyak lagi variety.
I pun first time dekat sini. So game dekat sini semua fun. Tapi I rasa you guys patut kekalkanlah mini game yang ada dekat sini. Sebab best. Ya. Yeah.
So today we're doing the lead rock course, which is the second part of the lead wall course. The lead wall course is where we teach people to climb lead climbing indoors on an artificial climbing wall, where the gear is, the quick draws are already mounted on the wall. So now we're getting conversant with the skills that we need to use to climb safely lead climbing in an outdoor sport climbing route. So there are bolts on the wall. We're not doing trad climbing. We've got bolts on the wall, but we're getting conversant with quick draws, use of quick draws, and how to clean the anchor when you want to come down and remove your gear, and some basic self-rescue or safety practices that are good to know how to do in any given situation that you might encounter. So the outdoor lead course is really for the person who wants to have the independence to be able to go out and climb outdoors on their own. I mean, we're still limiting to sport climbing routes where the bolts have already been placed, and we're limiting to a single pitch routes or pitches are typically around 25 meters. With single pitch, you're climbing basically the first pitch from the ground to the first anchor. That's what we call single pitch. So what they're learning now is a very important skill, which is the ability to clean the anchor. And what we mean by clean the anchor is not get out soap and a brush and start cleaning it, but to actually be able to remove your gear, leaving the anchor in its bare form as it was when you arrived for climbing. So yeah, they're learning to basically approach the anchor, set themselves up to be able to top rope or be repelled, lowered off, and take all their gear with them when they get lowered off. It's one of the key skills that you need to be able to do as a lead climber. As I mentioned, if you don't, you're going to become very much a friend of all the other lead climbers by leaving all your souvenirs behind, but the sport's going to get really expensive. So to sign up for the lead rock course, we tend to run it on demand, so meaning that climbers actually need to reach out to us and let us know that they want to do a lead rock course. They need to have prerequisite skills already, so that's very vital that they understand that if you've never climbed before, you can't jump straight into a lead rock course. Everybody here has done the lead wall course indoors. You don't have to have done the lead wall course. If you're already conversant as an indoor lead climber and you're comfortable in your lead belay and your clipping skills indoors, that's enough for us. You don't have to have done the lead wall course. But you just need to have already that foundation of knowledge in indoor lead climbing and that the skills related to that, because we're going to use that as the baseline and we're going to build on that. So we need to have that already established. I mean, one of the great things about when we take our climbing outdoors is we become a little bit more tuned with nature, and maybe through that being in nature, we can also be a little bit more environmentally aware. And so I think it's good that we sometimes get out of those malls and get out of those apartments and out of those boxes and go back into nature and just be in this environment where we have trees, we have, insects, but they're not out to kill you by and large, and just explore what nature has to offer for us.
It's absolutely mind-blowing to be halfway across the world and to not only see my shapes on the wall, but to see people climbing on them and enjoying them. That's what we do this for. It's been amazing. It's been a very whirlwind tour. We're all over the place. But the gyms have been very welcoming. Everybody's been amazing. The community and the vibe here is excellent, and it's been super fun. Hi, I'm Andy from Method Grips. I'm here on a tour of Asia with our partners in Lacuna and Climbco, checking out gyms, doing a little setting, and having a good time. So I'm the owner of Method Grips. We're a US-based climbing hold company. So we manufacture climbing holds at 3 different factories throughout the world, and basically that's what we do is make and sell climbing holds at the gym. Lacuna is the kind of our sister company, and they're both manufactured at Climbco. So we partner together them with a lot of events and adventures and different projects. So I've been climbing for 25, 26 years now, and at some point in my climbing career I started route setting, and route setting led to hold shaping, and then that became my job. So at route setting, I'm really inspired by holds, not just my shapes, but everybody's shapes. So I kind of let the holds speak to me and kind of give me direction. When I first started shaping, it was kind of to make holds that I wanted, that I couldn't find elsewhere. So I wanted, I have an idea for a route or a problem, and I would design a hold specifically for that idea. Now it's more that we try to design and shape things to fill gaps and voids in the industry, like provide setters with things that they don't have or they don't know they need. The best shaping wisdom I ever got was shape 100 shapes, take 2 weeks off, and quit. It's not an easy task, and it's like any form of art. You get better with repetition and practice, so you have to really be committed to doing it and doing it a lot. And it's not necessarily a fun task. It's very messy, it's very dirty, it's dusty. You have to wear a respirator, and so there has to be a really deep passion for it as well. But I say all that said, I still encourage people to try it. If you can get your hands on a block of foam and carve something up, if nothing else, just to kind of get an understanding of what it is we do and how we do it. So today we just set some nice, easy, flowy problems. We wanted to really showcase some Lacuna holds that we have here in the gym. And so we set some nice, easy, fundamental routes that are problems that are hopefully really accessible and people can just come in and enjoy.
Hi, I'm Taki Zulkifli, head resetter of Camp5.
And me, Adrian, team leader Camp5.
We are here to show you some cool move from Crank Boulder 2025 Open Finals. There is boulder problem behind me, black color. It's one of the Open Women Finals. This route is very good for competition. It has a very fast pace for the starting. The top part, we have a very slow pace. You need to focus, slow movement, and it's hard to keep your balance while your heart rate is rising. So Ed over here will show us how will it be done. After a few attempts, his heart rate will be raising up. Then he need to be slowly climb, keep focus and calm, in which it is very hard. Once your heart rate rising, it's very hard to keep your balance. I would say this is a very good route for the climbers to test their level of calmness, how to control their heart rate. It's very important.
So this time around is a selected move that I love in the Open Finals. This route teach the athlete how flexible they are in terms of the first movement, where they have to start with mantling before they go to the explosion move. So it's like hard flexible start, then following with a big move, explosion when they come to going upward. So behind me now, Taki will show you how the move works and make it look easier on the camera maybe. Let's check it out. This is the start where the athlete need to figure out how to do the proper start, where they have to mantle first in order for them to move to the next one. They have to press, bring their leg, the next one will be the explosion move.
Okay guys, for the next one, what we have here is Open Woman route number 2. So we choose this route because we have a dyno. It looks like a very simple dyno, but it needs a really precise body position before the jump and also when you jump. Before you jump, you need to bring your body a little bit more to the left, then you will have a lesser swing. Let's see how Ed do it. That's massive. I will show you.
Hello. Welcome back. If you are joining us, thank you for sticking with us here on Crank Lead 2025. We are getting ready for the main event. The intermediate women have just been introduced. They're lining up here. We've got a bird's eye view of it. We are actually now being introduced to the men of the intermediate category this afternoon. These are your qualification results from yesterday. Top of the qualifiers: Nira Siri Rathanathai from Thailand, Keisha Jat from Malaysia, Isa Jafar, Malaysia, Chiu Yu Yin, Malaysia, Wan Iriani Arifin, Malaysia, Mia Yang from China, Supaksana Chandang from Thailand, Chao King Hui Bi from Singapore. In the men's category, we also have a pretty awesome final round. Nicholas Leong from Malaysia topping the charts yesterday. Chiu Rubin from Singapore, Shakir Abdul Razak, Amir Muaz Azhar, Joseph Liu from Malaysia, Yu Kai Shen, his compatriot, Ling Ming Yuan, Malaysia, and Damien from Singapore. Okay, so the guys have a moment of observation. Enough time for me to introduce my co-commentator here today, Kevin FD Fred. We saw him in action yesterday in the open category. Kev?
Hello, it's nice to be here again.
Nice to have you back.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm psyched to be in the commentary box again. And today we will be talking for the intermediate category, men's and women's. So yeah,
a bit of a bummer that you are not in the open final for me, but like, you know what? I get second place option is also good.
Yeah, it's a hard one to take in this year, especially knowing that it'll be the last crank, lead crank for now, and not sure when it's gonna be back, right? But yeah.
Taking a bit of a pause on it. You've been involved in cranking other, like, what's it to you?
Involved
as an athlete,
yeah, I've been working like in the setting team, like at least half of it. Yeah, pretty headache job. As a competitor, oh, it's nice. It's just getting better every year. The holes are getting bigger. The routes are getting better. It's such a grand event for me. I look forward to competing in it every year. Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so emotional here at the back. Don't make me cry, Kevin.
I did it yesterday.
Yeah. So here we are. Can you talk me through what your observations are from this route? This is the women's final route. This is also what the...
Yeah, such a... I don't know, I need to get a closer look. Maybe after the first climber, I didn't get to see it properly just now. But setting looks good. See a bunch of dual tacks climbing. Full holes, not that much. Yeah, it looks like a very pumpy route after the first 3 clips. Then very technical climbing, weird on the feet.
Very weird.
Yeah.
And shiny.
Oh, lovely.
Are you a fan of the dual tacks and the shiny?
I am. Dual tacks are meant to be stepped on and hold. I keep saying it's a gimmick, but I don't know. I use it all the time.
I like. Okay. What makes us feel like, properly comp ready? We feel very aesthetic when they come out. Very shiny, very...
For me, first look of it, aesthetic-wise, is the... Yeah.
So here at the top here, does it change a little bit for you after the sky balls?
Looks like it gets a bit more open-handed climbing up there. Not really sure, but those cheetah pinches looks... yeah, they look really, really powerful up there.
Here we go. This is the men's route. The pink and black. Hot pink.
Oh, this is, in my opinion, this is one of the nicest looking routes.
It is pretty spectacular. When you walk in, you see that right, you're like, ta-da.
The pink, the blocks, dual tacks, volumes.
Which one will you be projecting when the comp is over at 6 o'clock?
I don't think I'm climbing today. I'm gonna take a step back, chill, relax. I'll come back afterwards to try everything for sure. Yeah, especially the open man's final route. A bit sad that I heard that some of the routes needed to be taken down due to the space needed for the other routes.
Yeah, there was a lot of tweaking that went on last night. The guys were finished at about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. It was an effort and a half. A lot of tweaking, a lot of changing on the wall here.
I talked to Taki and Scotty just now. They went back home at 5. They still look good though.
So no, what is it about route setting? Everybody looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it's the fitness, the athleticism, but it's not as glamorous as you might think, is it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of tough stuff that you got to do for this job.
There's a lot of things that are the internal stuff that a lot of people don't see. But what you do see is, it is cool what you do see. But what you don't see behind the scenes, them working at after hours at night. Appreciate the route setters a lot.
Yeah. There are superstars. Don't worry, we think that they are the magic makers behind the scenes.
Yeah.
A little bit of air guitar. Well, the equivalent of it. That's what. I like these though. Why do competitors compare notes? We do see sometimes, occasionally, like different better coming out, but is there that spirit of you need to share, or?
I think when it comes to the observation part and the people who you decide to talk to is most of the time one of your friends. There might be people you don't know when you go into the finals. We can see on the camera here Nick and Joseph, both my friends too. They're talking to each other. They're discussing about it.
Is there ever any sort of temptation to give them the wrong better?
No, I don't think so.
Does that happen in climbing?
No. I don't think you're ever gonna try to confuse anyone when it comes to that observation.
I would imagine the karma on that would be pretty bad.
It does happen though sometimes.
Yeah.
Like unintentionally.
So as the intermediate category, we would say this is more for fun, for those that just want to try out.
No, I don't think so. I think for the finalists, looking at the lineup here, the finalists are they're pretty decent lead climbers. They're not, I wouldn't say decent, they're good. They're really good lead climbers. They're ready to compete. Maybe just not so ready yet for the open, so that's why they choose to compete in the intermediate category, which is a good starting point.
Well,
yeah.
to be honest, that's how we've kind of over the last 4 years, expanded the competition based on feedback. Like rookie and open, rookie became this packed thing, but actually
Yeah.
rookie's for novice. And then, so we added the intermediate, and so now we have like a midway ground, and then we added a masters, and like, for the older people who didn't want to be competing against these young guns, and like.
Yeah, but it's really nice that for the novice, if you want to climb lead, you can only go for intermediate, and if you go for rookie, you can only climb top rope, auto-belay, right? Yeah.
So encourage people to get out there and spread their lead wings.
But it's totally understandable. It's very intimidating.
Yeah.
Going into a lead comp is very intimidating.
And it's always a little bit more dramatic. The routes are there to be, tested, to test you. Jemmy, I asked him, and he said, "Look, any advice for competitors?" And he said, "Be confident. Do not don't double guess yourself. Just go out there and be confident on the wall. You have to commit to the."
Yeah, I would say the same thing too. Go out there, have fun, like execute. I mean, it's definitely easier said than done.
Yeah? Awesome.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for the guys to come out now. Do you know any of the intermediate competitors today?
Yeah, I know a few. Not some of them are quite new. The names are very new to me, but yeah, I do know a few of them. Yeah, Nick, Joseph.
Awesome. I want the absolute lowdown on them.
Yeah, so the first climbers out is going to be Damien for the men's and Chow Ching Hui Eve for the interwomen.
So far, have you enjoyed your comp? Who have you been watching?
Sorry, come again?
Well, who have you been watching in this comp? Who did you watch in the men's yesterday and thought it was, that's all right?
In the men's, in this category? Yeah, Nick looks good. His last one now later. Let's see what I can do on the route. For the men's route, it looks even way more sketchier. Like, I'm not sure if the foot placements is a bit. It's a bit tricky. So it's a bit you don't really want to let go tension on your feet. You can slip anytime. So it's gonna be, but also when it comes to that kind of climbing, you don't wanna overgrip. Usually when it's like sketchy, you tend to overgrip and you get pumped very early on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that should be the goal for the first part of the route for the men's.
And endurance. I'm gonna need some endurance here on this, and this is lead. I mean, how do you train for a lead comp actually?
I think the best way to train for a lead comp is just to keep climbing lead, and for me it's just a bunch of circuits, like staying on the wall for a long time.
Our first female climber here is Chow Ching Hui Eve, coming to us from Singapore.
Yeah.
We call her Eve Chow. She is 24 years old. She's only been climbing for between 3 to 5 years. COVID got her into bouldering. But an ACL, MCL meniscus.
Wow, you got a lot of
hair
info.
got her into lead climbing. You know, that's what we tell people actually. If you want us to be, the great thing about climbing is that you move into the rope climbing and it's a lot less injurious.
Yeah. And I feel like I would say it's like actual climbing when it comes to lead climbing. And the bouldering scene has changed so much throughout the years.
Yeah, it's different now, isn't it? I mean, you're the
Yes.
head route setter over at B-Hub there, and we see some fantastic routes over there.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys literally look like you fly.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
People say it's like a designated parkour gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have some real climbing, but yeah, I like setting those stuff. Maybe not.
Those big giant jug holes. I love jugs. I mean, I love jugs. Here's
Yeah.
Damien over here, the intermediate man on the left. He's also from Singapore.
Yeah, looks like both of them are climbing this route really good. Yeah. Yeah, as expected, the first part for this pink section of the route looks a bit weird on the feet. Yeah. You can see he's trying to chalk up. Yeah, he's getting, his right hand is looking, is he okay? He's looking okay. Yeah, maybe here you need to bump your right hand higher and get a heel hook.
Now this is
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
shiny. There you go, the right heel hook.
Yeah, but he's not heel hooking it on the jib.
Ooh, the jib.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a big miss. Precision required.
Yeah.
But these blue pills are shiny all the way.
yeah.
Oh, and we lost Eve as well.
Yeah.
Patrick Andre is back here with me right now. Patrick, I'll switch roles with you. Get to chat with Kevin for a little bit. I'm gutted. All right, that's our session over, Kevin.
Hello, Patrick.
Hello, Patrick. Any questions for Patrick and Kev? I'm going to be running and chatting to you on the keyboard, so I'll pass them your questions. And any shout-outs, please let me know. We'll get them to read them out for you guys, okay? Let us know who you are climbing for. Sweet and Tan says, go Eve.
Welcome back to the commentary box, Patrick.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Come on, tell me about yesterday. What happened, man?
Oh, yesterday.
Did you hear my comment?
No, I actually haven't watched the live yet.
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't watched the live. I will soon. Maybe just being a bit more chill, trying to enjoy the rest of the comp before looking back on stuff.
Before you start crying.
I did. So, but before that, what do you think about the routes, Patrick?
It's quite interesting to compare now intermediate with the masters, because the style of climbing and where they come from is very different.
Yeah.
And like the male route is interesting because it's actually climbing on very conventional on small crimps, but then on the feet and the heeling, and it's like very modern. And so so Alvin Cole came up to me and said, "This is not masters. This is so hard. This is boulder for all." And but fair enough. But you look at it as well. Like if you look at the climbing itself, actually, if you look at the crimps, it's like really old style crimping, and it's just that dual texture, blocks volume. If you go with your left foot on a heel, that's the tough one because it's a really bad surface to heel on. And you need to really find that location of that foothold there to actually go higher. And if you miss that one, it's really hard. But it's interesting. So it would be now interesting also to see how the intermediate climber, which are not, they are strong climbers, how they do in a kind of setting like that.
Yeah.
For the female, I mean, we saw two tops in the master of the female route, and the route looks more intimidating than it currently is.
Yeah.
And I just talked to Anna about it, and she said she thought this would be maybe 6B plus.
Really?
She thought
it looks so much harder than that.
Yeah. Then what is Maria, the girl from Russia? She thought it's maybe 6C, but it's not particularly that hard. It's a little bit harder to read.
Okay.
And it's a bit outdoorsy in a style of that you can stem, and you saw it like, for example, Anna found a no-hand rest in the route. And she found a stemming move, which is because it's a bridging. So if you have this knowledge of these positions, then it's definitely much easier than if you climb everything straight forward.
Yeah.
So this is the big issue here for this position, to get higher. You can for the male.
Yeah, for the male.
You can heel here.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty good heel.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't want to let go of that left leg, which is quite a good foothold, but I think he really needs to.
No, you need to step higher.
Yeah, you need to step higher.
First, you need to clip. That's the first.
Yeah, he
thing
is
you do.
struggling though.
Oh no!
Oh, okay,
don't
okay.
do that! Don't do that!
Yeah, let's see.
That will be
Let's see.
not-
Whoa, he's trying.
And he still has the rope in his hand.
Yeah. He missed the clip, and he's tiring himself out so much.
Okay.
Oh, he got a clip. Okay, now he can commit on
So
the
the
rope
thing is
over.
that your left foot needs to be on that foothold, otherwise you're
Yeah.
gone.
Well, what a well set route. It's a very style dependent. Like, I feel like if you're not the biggest fan of heel hooks, you're not gonna really like this route.
Yeah, and that's why. As I said, that's why the comment. This is not masters, but then these days the masters also need to know how to do heel hooks.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like for heel hooking in the format you're doing now in lead, in modern lead, it's quite recent compared to competitions a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Now it's really, if you look at the IFSC World Cup now, if you're not absolutely solid on toe hooks and heel hooks, you have no chance.
Yeah.
You just cannot go anywhere.
Yeah, it's just so technical nowadays. Okay, so now we have Mia Young on the women's intermediate. So no top so far from any of the climbers. Do you know any of these climbers, Patrick? Are you familiar with any of them?
To be frank, I'm very bad at names. So when I see people, when I see them, then I most probably know some of them. But when I see a name, doesn't mean much.
Okay, I appreciate you remembering me, Patrick.
Yeah, because you have a different name. Kevin. Kevin is not that common.
Really? I think it's quite everywhere though. Okay, oh lovely. I really like this finger. I really cannot wait to try it.
This one, the pinky?
Yeah, because I'm a big fan of heel hooks and toe hooks. And they are, like you said, like the feet is the weird part, and it's actually very old school, the crimps, right?
The crimps is old school, but the feet is new school. So it's like a marriage.
Yeah, it's like a marriage.
So it's, and that's why I think it's that's why it's quite interesting. And what I like, I talked to Scotty about it, is up there when you have the two large blue pill volumes, you come into those pretty wide, and then at the apex of the two, you're very narrow. So this is like, technically this is interesting because from a balance point of view, it gets much worse to get higher. So this is like the technical, definitely the crux of the route.
So I haven't seen anyone put the heel properly on the jib yet, but it seems like everyone is making it work without doing so. How many tops on the men's or intermen? Did anyone top this route? Sorry, for masters.
For masters, we had no top.
No top. Okay, so
we had two tops for the female.
Yeah.
And so I mean the routes are supposed to be set in progression.
Yeah.
For the females, actually, the crux is going. Let's say the psychological and physical crux is going to the ones that you just see, the big hole on top.
I see.
Which was intended by Ko to be a dyno, but then both competitors like Lee and Anna, they did it statically. And then and when you go higher, there is one, like the third last hold, which is like very slopey.
And more open-handed stuff on top.
Yeah, exactly. And then it gets a bit pumpy up there.
I think, guys, it would be nice to see a top on the guys' route. Wow, what a wonderful climb, like proper climbing.
Actually, when you get to the fibers on top, those blue pill dopes, they are slopey, so that will not be a walk in the park the last few rows.
So yeah, this is where. He fell at the same place as the previous.
This is the nightmare of the setters. If everybody falls at the same place.
I think it's still okay. We're like we're not halfway in yet.
Of course, we need to have some people passing through. And for the masters, 2 people actually passed higher and went climb higher.
So next one up for the guys is someone I know, and I climb it a lot. I see him a lot.
Yeah.
Joseph.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I see him bouldering a lot.
Yeah, I mean everybody's bouldering a lot.
Okay, so this is the intended jump, right?
No, here like you don't need to jump it, but the idea was because this crimp that she has on the left, you actually can match it.
Match it and go left hand.
Yeah.
She looks like she wants to cross though.
If you cross
she's matching and going left hand. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the new style try, and the masters went statically. And the masters, you will always see they will do everything to stay static.
Yeah.
And so they will try maybe 2 or 3 times a static solution before they jump.
Yeah.
And the young ones, they just jump, or they jump even.
Interesting.
Yesterday there was this climber Kevin who just jumped from way too low. And felt, why is he jumping? You know, these are the young kids these days. You know,
see,
I don't know. What's in
the
them,
experience plays a part in it.
Yeah.
It's true. But it is hard to make the call from time to time whether you should go dynamic or static.
No, in your particular cases, you were definitely standing too low.
Yeah.
And you, because you're shorter than other participants, you needed to stand higher on that volume.
Yeah, but then again, when the beta video came out, Taki was climbing it. He did it that way, and then maybe I was just climbing too confidently, and I underestimated the volume. Yeah, I should have stepped higher for sure.
I just felt you. I mean, if you watch it again, and I just felt that you are not setting up properly. You were just going quickly and not really not thinking about this could be hard.
And
maybe then you gave it away there.
Yeah, I should have paid a bit more attention to it.
Yeah. Anyway, you always learn.
You always learn. Just sad that this is the last learning one before I don't know when's the next rank.
Yeah, I mean the rumors go through. We have announced it just before that we very, very likely not having crank next year, but we will do other competitions. We will also we have some ideas to do for other formats. For we also have 20 years anniversary in Wanutama, and it would be nice to do a competition again in Wanutama.
Oh, that pro wall! Please do something.
Exactly,
I would love to climb on that wall again.
And that would be maybe a one-off 20-year anniversary competition, and I think we can do stuff like that.
Okay.
And we can have maybe a bit more relaxed format and more on a fun event.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So and then I know that a lot of people, inclusive you, love to come here to crank lead.
Why is Joseph keep looking back at the crowd? Is he showboating?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Okay. Well, he's about to attempt the crux of the route, right? After this.
Yeah, but he does not know that the others all fell there.
Yeah. Good that he's enjoying himself. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he gets the clip done first. Okay. Now he knows.
Actually, looks more relaxed than his predecessors.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
So let's see if he commits on the rock over on the heel.
His healing is good.
Yeah. Okay, he got it. Now the other heel. Yeah.
This is the trick one here.
Yeah, I get the other heel. Okay. Oh, okay. High point so far. Okay. Did anyone in the master category got higher?
2 of them.
2 of them. Okay.
So this was about the point where the third place fell, and then 2 went higher.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So one Iriani is climbing. She's been at the scene for quite a while.
Yeah. And why she's not in the master?
I don't know. Maybe she's just challenging herself.
Not master, sorry, in the open.
Open.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Or maybe for lead, she decided to go for intermediate. Yeah. I know bouldering, she's definitely in open.
Yeah, she must be, yeah, of course.
So let's see if she does this statically.
Actually, she should be able to jump it as a boulder.
Oh, she's looking at it. Full commitment.
Yeah. You see now, you look at the different styles.
Yeah, she is a boulder though. Okay, let's see. Now she needs to compose herself.
But she is.
It's back to the actual climbing again.
Yeah, and here it's like this is the original beta, but you have to push your left hand. Oh.
Yeah, the belayers is doing a great job. You know.
Actually, that puts the master ladies in good position that they have actually 2 of them topped it.
Yeah. Okay, so now
so there was like I talked to Scotty, and he was basically they were looking at the results of the intermediate compared to the masters, and that's why they said, okay, we're not having to tweak the routes, we keep the same routes for both. So that were because the results were very similar.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, okay, actually we can have both fields running on the same without having to make it harder or less hard for one of the categories.
Yeah, interesting to see the difference, you know.
The thing is, the future will change because now you have a lot of people just entering masters, like 40-year-olds who have been climbing for a long time and also have experienced the modern style of climbing. And so in the next 3, 4, 5 years, the master level will go up a lot.
Yeah, and I think some of the masters could actually still compete in the open. Like
yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the Singaporean lady. She's plus 40 and she's still really strong. She was in crank boulder, and she is still really strong. And she was in the final of the boulder competition. So you know, and she could be in a master and definitely is still an open category.
That's a special thing about climbing. You don't really lose much throughout the years once you're really up there.
Yet you start losing. Of course, but you can maintain. So that's why 40 plus is a good good year to start changing the category.
Oh, now he is looking back at the crowd. It seems like it is a jug there, huh?
Oh, this one on the right.
Yeah.
It's super positive. It's just the volume on the volume.
I guess there's a reason. I think as a competitor, I would know if you give something that good in the middle of the route, something is coming up. Yeah. So
that heel is really good. You know, so it's comfortable.
Okay,
the problem is the rest. Yeah, but everybody looks good there.
He looks good here. Let's see if they really commit to the crimps.
We see his right foot is too low here. So
yeah, we can reach though.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but I think get the left heel first. Yeah. Oh, the crimp. Most of them doesn't really like the crimp, huh?
No.
Okay, we'll go back and rest. Okay, yeah.
But the left heel is terrible.
Yeah. They're looking. Sees. Okay. Yeah, now he's deciding to rest on the left hand on the crimp. I think he should go back down to the previous position.
No, the problem is that in this situation he will basically steam out.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is basically, you see he's already no more engaging his shoulders.
His elbows are going up.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Yu Yin on intermediate women's. Yeah, I'm assuming here is where the no hand rests.
Yeah, she does it too. This is a no hand rest.
Yeah.
Here you can actually just move your body into the corner, and it's a very comfortable no hand rest.
I have a very bad habit getting into these positions and showboating a bit too much.
It's not about showboating; it's about resting, man.
I used to let go both my hands.
And then in all the competition, I mean, there was early 2000s. In lead, you had more time. You know, the time was not just 5 minutes, it was much longer.
Yeah.
So then the people found rest points everywhere, and then So
Yeah.
people were resting forever, you know.
Yeah, I
and,
remember watching like very old school videos like Yuji Hirayama.
and
Oh,
like Legrand, for example.
yeah,
Francois
like-
Legrand was the master of rest.
And
he rested
they're
there
just resting
forever.
on everything. Like they just don't have a time limit.
Like Angie Aito, for example, she basically was a very slow climber and a very good person who could rest. And when they then reduced the time, she always got timed out.
Yeah.
It was just, and that was, you know, so it was like the style change, and you have to really be faster. And if this is your style, it has been your style, and with this you make it. Then it's hard to change.
Okay. Oh.
Oi.
Okay. She committed like cross instead of
Yeah, but-
one. She went at two hands just now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Shakir. Yeah, I've seen Shakir around training. I can see that he's been putting in the effort for this event. Let's see what he can do on this route. But I think the guy's route is more about staying composed. Yeah, he's one of he got the heel in properly on the jib.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs to get a bit okay.
Yeah, this is actually a very good race. If you,
I wonder if is there anything on those volumes?
No.
Those nothing.
but they are pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
They are very positive. These are, you see that?
Yeah,
They are not nice, but they are so positive. They're easy to hold.
Yeah, when it first came out, all of them are like really relaxed when they get the jug, huh?
Yeah, because the jug is wide and you have a lot of space for the heel.
Yeah, okay, now he needs to recompose. Let's see what he can do on the next crimpy section. He didn't rest that much.
I don't think you need to rest when it's still low, you know. So
Yeah.
the point here is to.
I don't know, maybe
Yeah,
I feel like when you're in comms, you just get nervous and you
Yeah.
overgrip everything in the start. Yeah, right, left heel. Let's see if he gets the left heel. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now this is a cross, left hand cross, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that'll be. I'm surprised that
The
masters made two of them made it past there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now, that was only 2 more climbers left for the guys.
Okay, and the girls as well, I guess.
Well, yeah. Now that you mention, it is quite a nightmare for the route setters that everyone is falling in the same place.
But it also should be an inspiration for the intermediate to see that the old generation actually would beat them.
The old generation.
Yeah, the masters would beat them. Huh?
The more senior generation.
It's an older generation. You can say that.
Okay.
It's not a insult to say that somebody is old. It's just.
Yeah. I mean, I call you old, you know.
You call me old all the time. Cole calls me old man, you know. And of course, it's intended to offend, but I don't take offense in it. I'm old, so it's fine, you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
And one of the mistakes that a lot of old guys do, that they always try still to compete with the 20-year-olds, and it's an ego thingy. But at one point you have to admit that it's not possible.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, you just do. And in climbing it comes that thing where you can be ambitious and you can be competitive, but you have to understand that in the end you do it for yourself.
Okay.
And, you know, so she looks good here.
Yeah. Okay, now even for the guys, Chiu Bin from Singapore is out.
Okay, let's see how the Singaporeans do.
The second last climber out.
The Singaporeans in general are not really blessed with great lead walls. But they have just an amazing amount of boulder gyms, so they have a lot of opportunities to train.
And and I think they're more familiar with the holes. I think they maybe not, you know. Phyllis is.
Not all of the holes. Some of the holes are. I mean, I don't know how many gyms in Singapore have like 6 or 7 sky balls, you know.
No, they don't. I don't think so.
You know? So I mean, you know what I mean. So if you look at what is amassed here on holes,
Yeah.
Some of the holds, some people definitely haven't seen because they're brand new on the market.
Yeah.
And so we try that every year to have basically the latest holds available. So it's always a bit of surprise, you know. You cannot always do it, but look at that's how the girls did it. But you have to stand a little bit.
She is tall.
Yeah. But you can go with your left hand actually.
Like girls love crims. They match on everything they can. Let's see if she match. She is matching and going left hand.
No, she's going semi.
She's going right.
That's how the Korean did it. Oh no!
Oh, the guy. He
went it.
Yeah. Okay. So now we got. He secured second place.
For sure.
Okay, I feel like.
And he's still relaxed here.
Yeah, I think the most he can do now is stop out this route. And yeah, I mean, not the best thing to do to hope for the next competitor to fall so you can win, but I think that's the best he can do now.
I mean, he's already on silver, so...
Yeah. Oh.
Now you can stand pretty well on the volume, but this
he's
sloper,
getting pumped now.
This sloper is not good. Yeah.
Okay, he's going again right hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a really high point.
Yeah. Second place.
For sure.
Yeah, silver medal. Okay. So last climber out for the guys.
He looks happy. Oh, she has a huge chalk bag.
Yeah. Do you like huge chalk bags?
No comment.
Oh, it's actually a, what is that?
It looks like a dragon or whatever.
Looks pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's having a whole Christmas tree hanging there.
But I guess if that's what you wanna bring to a comp, it makes you feel good. Why not?
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's a good thing. You can do that, and you would do that in a intermediate competition.
Yeah.
But if you go into your open, every gram counts.
Yeah.
And so,
every gram counts.
but then like, I mean, everybody's own style. I mean, who are we to judge?
Yeah.
I mean, I would not always buy the stuff we sell, but we know that some people love it, you know. And I was in Stongod a month back or so, and they have this Thai brand that produces this crazy chalk bags.
Oh, really?
And when I saw them, I said, "Oh man, this is so terrible." But people love them, you know. And so it's just different tastes, so it's fine, you know. I mean, my advice to her would be, get a lighter chalk bag and save 250 grams. But I mean, if she still makes second place or wins with that, then say I can add a dumbbell as well and still win. So it's okay.
Okay. Let's see what Nick can afford to do on this route.
Exactly.
No more dumbbells.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Nick is the tallest competitor in this.
Yeah.
He should be.
But
really
also
tall.
his heel is not so beautiful there.
Yeah, now he's changing it to a step.
Yeah, that's okay there.
Yeah, okay, now he can, after he get this clip in, get the rest and recompose himself. And for the women's...
Oh, he's tall.
Yeah, he is very tall.
Yeah, it makes this look really easy for him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to see one top on the route.
I mean, now we have seen 4 or 5 moves below, which is already much better.
Yeah. Okay, got the heel in.
His knee is a bit high, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, he didn't get the left heel. He's strong on the right hand. I think he knows he needs to get the left heel first. Yes.
The problem is this one here.
Yeah, now he needs to get his left foot higher.
That's it.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's it for the men. So Singapore takes it. I'm not sure about... Oh, they might be sharing second and third place.
Depends on the qualification.
Oh yeah, no, it's a count back. Count back to the qualies. So, yeah. So how many climbers left for the girls? Only.
She must be careful not to be timed out here.
Yeah. She climbs a lot in one in Tama.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure. I think she's climbing a lot more in Batu nowadays.
Okay.
Where's mine? Where's my coffee?
Well, if you didn't deserve it, you didn't get to the final.
Oh, oh no.
Oh
no. I didn't deserve it. Okay. I'm gonna work my ass off. I'm sorry. Beep.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's all. It happens. Foot slip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I choose to compete.
I mean, it happened to Adamondra before, so it can also happen to Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, recent World Championships, one of my favorite climbers came out, Jakob Schubert. He also took a devastating foot slip.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it happens.
No, and that's maybe in essence the high pressure of lead climbing. You make one small mistake, just one small mistake, especially on a foot placement, and that's it, and you're gone.
I think it was a similar thing to me. It was in a like an okay position, and when you tend to like relax a bit, underestimate the move. I think that's what happened to me at least. Yeah, I think I should have had more.
I mean, that's you can listen to what I was commenting yesterday, and I was also surprised that you actually I was surprised that you launched so quickly. You were not actually preparing.
The
whole launch was not prepared, and I was feeling like, what are you doing? You know?
My bad, Patrick.
No, I mean it's your loss.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's. I mean, the good thing about these kind of things is that you have to take it away with a positive note.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you say, look, okay, what do I learn from it? And just bombing over it doesn't help you at all.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
I was about to move on.
Sure.
Go back to work. Like, look forward to the next one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there'll be more chances, and I do plan to compete even more.
You're going back to competition on boulder as well?
Yeah, I plan to compete in everything.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
So yeah, my setting resume is a bit, I don't know. I don't set in any of the comps because I compete in them.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, look, it's how old are you now?
I'm 26 this year.
Yeah, I mean, come on, you're still a baby, so you can enjoy the comp for a while, and if you realize or if you had enough of it, then you can focus on your setting resume.
Yeah, well, I just love the thrill of competition, you know.
Yeah.
I just love.
Yeah.
It does hurt sometimes. Like, yeah, this one hurt when I did my first crank finals that I missed in the 4 years of all crank lead.
Yeah.
And sad to know that.
So in 7 years, you will be
34. 33.
33. So you will be not even half my age. So
you look great. Yeah.
No. I mean, I will be older than 2 in 7 years. So I'm calculating now. I'm calculating now how old you will be. So when will you reach half my age?
Yeah.
So, and then you can still go for a while. And if you feel, okay, I don't want to go really to my level or to my absolute last level in competition, then.
Yeah.
And with that experience that you gain in competition and in your daily setting, you can then still take part in comps, you know.
Yeah.
Comp setting is hard work.
It is so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what the last climber does here. Does she commit to the jump? She looks like a very static climber. I'm assuming she's going to do this statically. What do you think, Patrick? Jump? Jump. Yeah.
The way she looked at the hold was very clear.
Yeah. Oh.
And she goes for the top.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to skip. Oh, no.
She's going for the top.
Yeah,
so here actually
she can rock over left hand to the highest crimp.
That's how what Lee did. She did it that way.
Yeah.
And Anna went actually the intended better to put the foot right.
Yeah.
And so.
Wow, such good climbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Let's see a top here.
That's a better break, but it works. you know.
It was. I think the full hole is just so good, and she just had so much flexibility.
Exactly. So now comes basically the next one up there. Doesn't have a jib, and it's a bit of sloper, but it's okay. It has texture.
Yeah, I think
So-
that's the best one in the whole series of this
and
cheetah
then-
pinches.
Yeah, these are the Taji pinches, and then the next one, you can see it on the right hand side is a chip.
Yeah.
If you don't have the chip, it's really hard.
Yeah.
She
This
goes
is-
for top.
This
yeah.
is a pretty good hole. So I think she needs to clip, then just think about.
And then she needs to get the chip.
Yeah, I think once she gets her left leg on top of the big pinch, she should be
It's,
okay. Oh, she
yeah.
looks good.
Oh yeah, I mean from here.
Yeah, it's done.
And you don't need the last hole
She
to
don't
clip.
even need the last
No,
hole.
nobody needs that.
Really?
No.
Oh, the crimp must be really good then.
The crimp is good.
Yeah, good job. Okay, so Singapore takes it for the men's and Thailand takes it for the women's. Yeah, good job to all the athletes. So.
Good, great, and good that we have seen a top here.
Yeah, now gonna take a quick break and move on to the open men's
Yes.
and women's.
That's everybody's waiting for that.
The setting looks good.
Are you staying back to climb some of the routes, or?
Not today. I'm taking a break. I'm coming back for sure to try everything, but I don't know. It might look very tempting when once everyone is trying the route later. I don't know. I did bring my climbing stuff today. Let's see, but I don't think I'm climbing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I will.
What about you? Are you climbing?
No, I have to buy a new phone, and
Oh yeah, I heard you left your
so-
phone in the Grab.
Yeah, I mean, it's so ridiculous, and they cannot find it, so it looks lost, and so yeah, that means I have to get a new phone and focus on this crap. It's actually really it's really quite frightening how we are dependent on these little devices. And
It's interesting that I feel like whoever is watching the live is going to know about this phone story of yours.
Yeah,
and
and
I
I
think
have
they want a part 2, 3, 4.
I have been stretching it out now, so I think I should not mention that anymore. Okay. No, anyhow, thanks, Kevin, for joining.
Yeah, thank you for having me here.
And always a pleasure to talk to you and getting some insights. And hope to see you in the next comp.
Yes, hope to be here in another comp another time.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's nice. Good to see you, Patrick.
Good to see you, Kevin.
Yeah, I'll see you around. Bye-bye.
Bye, man.
Hello. You are with us at KRAFT Lead 2025. The main event is coming up right now. Oh my gosh, what a mind-blowing intermediate. We hope you are inspired to get onto the lead and start climbing some amazing routes. We are just waiting for the open female final to set up, and that will be rolled into the open male, and the prize giving presentation will happen after that. Joining us for the open female category as a commentator is Ploy Thomas. She's come to us from Thailand. She's a national Thai setter, and also she's a setter from Climb Central in Bangkok. It's been an amazing day of climbing here at Camp 5. I can tell you that just behind the scenes right now, the route setters are on the wall. They are setting up for some incredible final showdown. We're looking to present the routes to you shortly. They've kept a couple of tweaks here and there off the walls, just in case anybody's actually seen the routes. That's not the final routes that they've seen, and lots going on. Big thank you, of course, to our sponsors for making this happen. It is a very, very generous event with 75,000 in cash and prizes up for grabs, including 11,000 possible without our very often. So one more round of sponsors. Of course, Petzl, the big one, making things happen here in Malaysia for our climbing community. All sports equipment. Not just Malaysia, because we've reached across shores. Competitors in the open final coming to us from Cambodia, Singapore, Philippines, and Thailand. So a big thank you to our sponsors: Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna, Rab, Cheetah, Headrush, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Walltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Cousin Sec, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap, Super, Unleashed Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxime Climbing Ropes, and Thrill Seeker Holds. Okay, great. Oh, nice. Okay. Setting up behind the scenes here, guys. The last of the crowd securing their spots on the floor, ready for the open final. It's going to be a good one. Stay hydrated, everyone. The final open women is set to get started moments away from the biggest showdown. In lead climbing we can offer you in Malaysia. An incredible event that comes to a dramatic pause at the end of this competition. We hope you've had fun because we've certainly enjoyed doing it. Hi everyone, there you are. Locate your spot on the floor for this, the women's final, the top 8 finalists at KRAFT Lead 2025. It's been an incredible weekend of climbing, some tough competition and some thrilling sends. Right now, the women's open final. There is our crowd waiting for our finalists. The ladies in action yesterday, some familiar faces here, some other earlier athletes are coming out to support our open category. Photographers, we've got a big team here behind the scenes, and here they are. Our top 8 finalists today. Joanna Ala from the Philippines, Shireen Mohammed Nazran, Malaysia, Chen Xin Yi, Malaysia, Lynette Ko, Singapore, Tanji Ye, Malaysia, Nacha Superforest said, from Malaysia, Punta Rika Tunyavanic, our defending champion here from Thailand, Napat Superforest said, here from Thailand. We're joined today by Ploy Thomas also. You'll hear her voice shortly. Patrick will be speaking to Ploy. She is a route setter here for this edition of KRAFT Lead 2025. She comes to us as the national setter for Thailand and also someone who's going to the SEA Games this weekend. Also in the men's category, An Ching Siang is here from the Singapore, Mukri Nazrin from Malaysia, Akif Nukman, Akipu from Malaysia, Muhammad Haziq Rusman from Singapore, Faiz Berg there, flying the flag for Malaysia, Long M from Cambodia, Huiyan Phai from Cambodia. These two, incredible story of how they got here, and Zulkram Alzam, the man to beat today, flying the Jalo Gemilang for us right here in Malaysia. Patrick, are you ready?
I am ready. Hello, hello. So we're welcoming Ploy to the commentary booth. Yeah, keep the microphone up. Yeah.
All right. Hi.
Okay, that looks good, and it sounds good too.
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, how was it for you so far as becoming here a guest setter? How was the experience?
It was, of course, my first time setting for crank, let alone a international competition. I would say it was really cool because of the wall itself, the variety of holds and brands, and yeah, this comp is always well organized. I was a competitor myself, and coming to be a part of the setting team with the setting team, it was an amazing process and like experience as a whole. It was great. Yeah.
It sounds good. So, which routes were you actually responsible for, or task that you can show us and give us a little bit of detail?
Two of my routes were for the qualifications. The two greens, and the final route that was for the master ladies and inter women as well. Yes.
So the blue one.
Yes.
That was yours.
Blue and yellow, and yeah, back in qualification was the green for open women. Master male, and
there was a lot of traffic, that one. Yeah.
A lot of tops. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that one. On the green one, on the green master female, and
yes,
that was
one
a
as
tough
well.
one. Yes. that heel hook was like a culprit for most people falling.
Right. It was quite like the bottleneck.
Yeah, but then it's always a nightmare of a setter to have that. And yeah, well, I mean, we talked about it a lot. So actually the female route, which you just now saw, both categories climbing, I really liked it a lot. Very outdoorsy style, a lot of stemming, and so the technical climbers were the ones that actually made it. And it was interesting to see that the master, who climb a lot of lead and have outdoor experience, were actually making it. While the people who are more or less from modern, like new style, they had more issues with it. So it's good to see it in comparison.
Right. So I mean, of course, we took what we saw and what we learned from qualification, the two routes, and we adapted accordingly to what would suit best for them, for all the competitors looking from qualification into finals. And yeah, therefore it became what it is.
So now we're seeing the ladies scouting the routes and having a look at. So they have a couple of minutes here to check. They theoretically could even take a binocular. They can discuss, and what is quite often done in competition, that actually people even from different countries are discussing with each other. So I love that actually in climbing.
Right, it's like the perfect opportunity to share betas, to see blind spots together. And yeah, most of these competitors have been competing together. And actually, we, looking at the finalists of women's side in particular, I would say a lot of the girls are going to be competing for SEA Games lead. And yeah, this is what we're looking at is probably like pre-SEA Games for them right now.
Okay, so it's like a qualifier or like a training ground. Yeah, and I always love that. Also, actually you see that, of course, when you have the Japanese team and the French team or the Slovenian team, they're discussing with each other, but sometimes they also share the beta with other countries. So, and here as well, like everybody's just one group. So Atira, maybe you can show us a little bit each route, and then we can give us a bit of a preview for the spectators what is to be expected.
Well, for the women in particular was set by Taki. Yeah, the beginning of the section, we actually had to tweak quite a bit after watching qualifications.
The reason why?
To simply make it slightly more riskier, and yeah, like these girls are coming in strong.
Okay.
Like, they are very fit. So, and versus we had quite a few tops back in qualification. So, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to see that in the final.
No, we had to really filter them down. So yeah, as you're looking right now, the beginning is a very Okay, should we?
No, you keep talking.
Oh, okay.
I just thought I just give the instruction. Go down at the beginning, please, so that here.
All right, let's take a quick preview of what we're looking at. All right, as you can see, these slippery holds to get them like a bit over gripping into the wooden section where it's a bit more crimpy, but there's also high risk in getting. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we have actually, though, these are all Voltopia volumes,
Yes.
and some of them are actually non-textured, and
Yes.
so they are that as you say, you don't know whether you should use chalk or not, because
Yeah.
it's actually better to not use chalk on them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hitting the right holds, or maybe over gripping on the slippery parts. And into a bit higher into the root, there will be more jibs on the Duotex.
So how is this transition that we see now in the middle here, where we're going from the
It's very-
Voltopia into the Cheetah Skyballs?
Yes, so into the Skyballs, it's still very technical on small jibs.
So you have your feet still in the overhang and your hand on top.
Yes, and then slightly into the Skyballs, it'll be more of a sketchy, balancy section where, potentially competitors might struggle or fall off, and then into the flat hole U-turns. And then that's kind of the beginning of the powerful section going into the higher Skyballs and the stacked triangles. Yeah, that's like where it's a test of power, endurance right there. And then up top with the squadras and lapis holds, that's the test of their endurance, their final peak of sustained moves.
Yeah, and those holds, they come in variation from positive to sloper. So
Yes.
I mean, the squadra holds, they make it easy for the competitor because they actually have the angle written on them. But I don't think you have time while climbing to actually check this out.
No, I don't think so at all. But as we begin the competition with Joanne from the Philippines. She will be representing the Philippines for SEA Games Lead as well.
She is from a gym outside of Manila, Vertex, and so it's interesting to see the Filipinos. The Filipino scene is now exploding. There's so many new gyms coming, and it was Bangkok who was like growing quickly, but now Manila is growing, and there's so many new gyms coming up. So it's very interesting what's happening now in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, in Southeast Asia in general, I would say.
Everywhere.
Yeah, for sure. More gyms, more climbers.
Yeah.
Strong climbers. More hole options that we've only probably seen through World Cups, and then now we can actually touch and feel them in our home soil, or nearby.
Exactly. I mean, here, like that's nice. Does she
that
jam
cross.
here? Does he jam here? No.
No.
Oh, no. It looks like a jam. Yeah.
All right, she's entering the slab section. Ooh. Yes.
I don't like that foot here on top of the roll. Okay.
All right, she
always
got
makes me nervous.
And approaching into the U-turns. And also I hear it's not in production. You can't get these U-turns. They are still unavailable, as I was told.
No, you can get them actually. I actually sell them, so
okay.
I know that you can get them. But they are not produced in Korea at the moment. So very good. Oh, that looks solid.
All right.
Now it comes the powerful move. Okay. So actually the X3 series here from Stax, that hold is relatively positive, but
yes.
But then it's a 55-degree overhang here, so it's not just giving to you.
It's not giving away completely.
No.
She might feel it later.
So the U-turns, they are all produced only in Composite X in Bulgaria. And so if you want those, that's where they are produced. And but they are now available, but very, very recent. Very recent. It's like they were only...
Well done. That was a good strong start to the finals.
Yeah. Okay. Really good climbing.
Super solid.
Yeah. It's good to see that the Philippine athletes were strong actually during the X Games. Remember when they were in Thailand, in Phuket? And that was quite some time ago, 2001, 2002. And they were, in 2002 it came to Malaysia, and at that time the Filipino climbers were strong, also the female, and then suddenly it was a dip, they disappeared, and now they're coming back, and it's good to see.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, back in 2011 when I was competing at the Southeast Asian Games, in Indonesia, Palembang, Ina was the only gold for bouldering females.
Yeah.
So, of course, super strong and talented Filipinas. All right.
Shireen. So she will definitely go for the SEA Games.
Yes.
She's already there.
Yes.
She used to climb. She was a part of the Camp5 youth team, and is finding her way. She also participated in a couple of World Cups, and of course, if these days you join the World Cup, the competitors are so strong now.
Yes.
And it's not like 10 years ago where now you have to suddenly some of Filipinos come and make it. Some Indonesians make it to the final in lead, and not just in speed, and Chinese coming out of nowhere. So you have a much stronger Asian field as well.
Right.
And so. Yeah, so we have to keep it up. So.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I mean, your brother was strong.
Yes.
I mean, come on, like.
Yeah, my brother. Shout out to my brother. Yeah, World Youth Championship 2019 back in Arco. But Youth B, it's a big transition from youth to the World Adult Open.
Yeah, that's always that it doesn't mean if you're good as youth that then you also make it in the future, because often it's also an academic issue, because you might say, okay, how far can I go in a World Cup?
Right.
Maybe I should finish university. So it's always a decision you make in life,
Absolutely.
Yeah. I was in 2019 actually in the Asian Championship in India, in Bangalore, with a Malaysian athlete, and he made 6th, and then afterwards he just had an academic year, and he didn't climb for a year, but so that's a decision in life, so you never know. She's doing well.
Looking at Shireen now, wow. Super confident. All right.
So your separation will be from here onwards.
Yes. The test of the power, endurance, strength. Nice. Super strong. Looking really good.
Now the problem is from when she goes to the next hole to not actually come out and like the former. Yeah. So you need to keep.
That's much more.
Keep your heel on.
Tension.
Keep your heel on.
Yes.
Hey, keep your toe on. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Now she needs to bump into that second crim.
Yeah. Come on, Shireen.
Come on. Okay. Oh no. Wow, that's a new high point right there. Super strong.
If she does a cross move, that's insane. I think you need to bump that one.
Yes, according to the setter that was intended for an intermediate move for sure.
But she gave a good performance of Shireen.
Yeah, that was definitely a
Congratulations.
good burn.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what the other one's doing.
Yeah,
We still have 6 to go.
This field is getting more interesting.
Yeah. The way it runs, it might be that some of your, I mean, you have three of your compatriots in front. You think they top it?
They're all strong.
Yeah.
Well, I would say it's a test of like how composed they can be, how precise and less mistakes. Mistakes can always happen. And yeah, how composed they are all the way to the top.
Actually, where can you train lead properly, like on a good lead wall in Bangkok these days?
In Bangkok?
I mean, talking about a good lead wall, not just the lead wall, just not for the name.
I would say training in Bangkok for as an athlete, we struggle quite a lot. It's of course gyms are
it's uncomfortable, conventional.
Wow. It works.
Yeah, it's comfy.
No friction, right? All right, back to the topic.
Yeah.
Previously, well, with my gym, Climb Central Bangkok.
You had a bit of lead there.
Yes, quite a bit. We had the mega roof, which was home to a lot of the athletes. But yeah, times change, gym change. It's okay. As for current lead, there's Urban Playground, there's Rock Domain. Those walls are long. But yeah, of course, they all cater to mostly commercial sets.
Yeah, and they're not that steep either.
I mean, that's kind of why we also come over to Malaysia, right? to climb your walls.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
And to join all these amazing lead comps that you guys are so professionally organizing them.
Thanks for the kudos.
Yeah.
I mean, we have been doing competition for many years now.
For sure.
And, we are kind of geared up now, that's for sure. It takes time.
Yeah.
It takes time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think now we do a lot of inter-school competitions as well, which is those one also, they get better every time. And it's like, and that's what we see is actually what we really want to do more. We really want to work more on grassroots.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's where in entire Southeast Asia, except maybe Indonesia, is lacking the grassroots development coming from the associations. There is always the talent pool gets developed when they're already close to 20, and that's actually too late. And then all the work is done by the privates, and so that's what we say. Okay, if this is our work, she doesn't look comfy here.
She is. Wow. Wow. She managed to force the move. Oh my God. Shani looking really strong right now.
She's actually very strong on the shoulders. But she climbed a lot outdoor, and outdoor climbing doesn't need this kind of heels under this kind of knee of toes that you do nowadays. So, but she's looking good.
All right, come on.
Nice. Here is the.
Looking super solid. Wow. Okay. Now she's transitioning into the sky balls.
Her arm span is very short.
Wow.
You see, so she has to go. Wow. Nice.
All right, hitting the first cheese. Come on. If she, yes, that's a new high point right there. Yeah. And no! Wow, what a performance by Xinyi right there.
But that's the way to go. That was how you planned it.
Exactly. She did exactly what was intended.
You really need to keep your toe there, And she was in the perfect size, actually. For her, it was perfect.
Wow, what a performance.
Good job. Good job.
Representing Malaysia.
Yeah, Shani was the first Malaysian climber who climbed 8B.
Wow.
Yeah, here in Yamuk.
Wow.
A route which I bolted in 2003, I think. Yeah, and she did the first female ascent of Malaysian.
All right, now we have Lynette Ko from Singapore.
Okay. She is also a former national climber. I'm not sure whether she's still.
She is competing for the SEA Games as well.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Wrong information. Yeah, and then you will see them all in Thailand. Yeah.
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 Super excited about that. And
Are you? There is another competition coming up in November.
Yep.
In the balance.
Yep, balance.
Yeah.
The new Balance Prime.
Yeah, exactly.
Bangkok Clutch.
Yes.
Shout out to Balance. If anyone listening to this now, we're having a boulder event packed full with a lot of setters.
Yeah, I will be there. I will be coming. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Climb Holds is a sponsor.
Yep.
Nikki will be there, so I have to be there too, I guess. And so yeah, that's I will be definitely there, because after that Nikki will go to Koh for holiday, and I will then head to Europe because there's the Halls and Walls coming. End of November is the big show where all the handhold suppliers show the handholds, and then we have to already prepare for the ACS.
Wow,
next year.
that's
ACS in
quick.
May. Yeah, of course.
It
because
feels like it's just happened.
and we have to organize it now because we're getting to a new location, and so I'm also going to the Halls and Walls to actually clear all the details with the handholds manufacturers who want to have a booth there. So
is it going to be bigger, more booths,
Yeah.
or what can we expect from this?
bigger, massively bigger, maybe 50% more booths. Many of we try to keep the quality of the exhibitors high. You know, the idea is not to dilute the quality, but some of the some of the vendors said they want to be bigger booths. They want to show more or have more space,
exhibit more.
Yeah, and more of the products. You know, and so because last time it was just the first time, it was a trial, and we were also not knowing really what to expect, you know, and it was interesting that many people came for the talks, you know, not for the show. They came for the talks, and when we came up with the program, we really had no idea what will be people coming from, but it was definitely the talks. So we still want to keep up good quality talks, workshops. So the idea is really to create a meeting point where we can share knowledge among Southeast Asia. You know, like I think this is desperately needed, that the private industry is working together more. You know.
With leaders of the industry, yeah.
Exactly, and then also all the newcomers, because that's where the biggest issue is. The newcomers don't know.
All right,
okay, let's watch her here.
Lynette.
Yeah. She's looking quite okay here.
She's looking super solid right now.
Here, that.
All right,
that,
okay.
If no heel, you have to go dyno here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think she just forced to move right there. Okay.
Well, it's okay because
good comeback.
Yeah, this is toe here is in a nice position. A lot of pressure. When did you stop competing? How many years were you in the circus actually?
I suppose. I mean, I joined for the crank boulder.
Yeah. No, crank boulder is fine. I mean, okay.
Just a community comp,
year.
but
Okay,
as for an cut loose. Wow.
Now she's in trouble.
Come on, maybe not. She's come on, Lynette.
That's the end of the story. She will not be able to recover here. Come on. Oh. that losing the toe there is the death sentence. Yeah, it's unless you're just like so crazily strong that you can just compass this. But
yeah, strong attempt regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so you are still a competitor then, Crank, this year.
Yeah, just for, I mean, I would say I'm a community competition climber.
Yeah.
But as of this year, it has been a lot of setting.
Okay.
Leading up to SEA Games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will be setting at the SEA Games?
Yes, I will be a part of it.
You will be happy to do that. I think that's really a big job.
Of course. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's a full circle for me coming, competing for SEA Games back in 2011, and now this is like actually the second time ever that climbing has been in SEA Games again, and in my home soil. I mean, yeah.
It's great. It's great. I think cool experience.
For sure.
Tricks here, also senior competition climber.
Yes, I've competed with Trix before. We've known each other for years, and yeah, she's.
And it's very interesting that she's not the youngest of the competitors anymore, but she has actually gotten stronger.
She's really strong and making finals here.
Yeah, that's really it's really cool to see.
Yeah,
she was fighting a lot of injuries over the last few years, and then I kind of felt, okay, what's next? And then suddenly she comes back and is stronger than ever. So it's really cool to see that.
Absolutely.
And her technique is also like much more developed. So she really worked on herself. So,
Very precise. I mean, I've watched her through qualifications as well. And I mean, looking at her now, she's like super composed.
Yeah, even last year on the Crank, she did really well. And it was like, yeah, that's really, really awesome to see. And she has good flow, the pacing works.
For sure.
Really nice.
She climbs super.
And this is always the issue. This is always the issue on if you don't have these lead walls that we have here in Malaysia, to learn that pacing is hard. Because you need to really be in that steep environment that is similar to a steep wall. In the SEA Games, which wall will there be one built?
Yes.
There will be one build.
Yes, it will be well, don't take my words fully. I mean, I'm not the one who's setting up the walls, but yeah, from what I'm.
Is your father setting up the wall?
No, not my father. No. Yeah, the federation will be handling.
Is it already decided who sets up the wall, or is it still in negotiation? Because there's not much time left.
No, we're running low on time for sure.
Yeah, because the association contacted me recently for a competition. It's most probably for this competition. So
I see.
I need to go back to them and say what's happening, because time is running out now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
She's getting pretty high up.
We have the freeze here. Okay, we're still good.
Okay, on the stack holds.
She will go
she's
for
using the
dyno.
similar beta as.
She had the foothold there. That's cool actually with the foothold. Yeah.
Similar beta as.
Actually,
Lynette
here you have a
just
knee
now.
bar. You nearly have a knee bar there.
All right.
Huh?
Very confident, flowing right now. Oh, is she not doing the toe?
Do the
Okay.
toe. Yes, awesome.
Woo. Come on, Trix.
No, the foot has to go up. Nice.
Okay, she's keeping that. Okay, she's. Oh!
No.
All right, let's see if she can recover from
she's
that.
strong.
Okay.
Heel is good. She is in a trouble without a bump.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess you're right with the death sentence of releasing the heel, releasing the toes just now.
Then you are but good performance
Yeah,
here.
amazing.
She looks happy.
Amazing climbing.
Actually, every competitor here was putting up a really great show. It's good. You're right. The route is flowy. I like it. Very interesting.
Yeah, shout out to Taki for putting it up.
Yeah, and it starts relatively okay, and then gets And it's also good to see it. It's like would be the worst if people fall in the third clip, you know. So
I think we're looking at a kind of like a high point or bottleneck spot where everyone's actually making it all the way up to the sky balls, and yeah.
I think now comes the top 3, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, you know,
tie.
this is Nacha. Okay, so I think Nacha might be able from the crimp to get to the first of the macros on top. I think if you have the first macro, that's not too bad. And then then also the wall reclines, so it's not that steep. Because the overhang is actually quite demanding.
It's steep, yes.
Yeah.
It's steep. But let's see, no one's have really touched the purple zone.
Yeah.
Squadra's up there yet.
That will be a high step already.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's see what she does. So Nacha, or her nickname is Kapan.
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 Papan is P.
Kaupan, yes.
Kaupan.
Yeah.
What does it mean, Kaupan?
Kaupan is like cow means rice.
Yeah, yeah.
Pan means like needling or dough, like.
Is it like kapan? Is this like a sticky rice or what? No.
Kind of.
Kind of. Yeah.
Not
What is sticky rice?
Sticky
Actually?
rice is kao niao.
Kao niao.
Niao means sticky. All right, she's climbing super fast.
Wow, she really goes for it, man.
All right, super fast. Probably.
Yeah, she needs to pace down now a bit for these next holes. Oh, it's good to have a good rest point. Wow, she looks at the watch. She really wants to go for the win. Yeah. She doesn't want to be because there were 3 tops. So
true. She might think
she
that
was on time 3rd actually. I guess that was the intention, to go quick here.
Oh, she got a pacer. Okay,
Yeah,
she's
that's the first one to actually. Thank you. That one.
She's the first to not have the rope under her.
Yeah. But she looks really cool here.
Yeah. Climb fast to.
It's a good rest
rest
point.
point.
But it's not a slab. It's still overhanging, but it's not very overhanging. So,
Yeah, with the 2 sky balls, it adds a positive standing point for them.
Yeah.
All
but
right.
no time for the wicket here, so yeah, now it gets really juicy here.
All right. Hitting.
Come on. Okay, that's always the alternative.
Nice.
So for the spectators, just like when you see, you have always 2 options.
You just slip her hand from there?
Yeah.
Okay.
But she has a good heel. So you always have 2 options. Either you flag it or you heel it. So if you're not comfortable on the heel, you flag.
All right.
If you're good on the heel, so here, for example, you could heel, you see? Or you flag like before. Both options. So now again, heel. So this is the style. That's what you need to train.
Heel
so
left, heel right.
heel toe, or flagging. And flagging used to be what it was done now, but over the last 5 years, if you see lead comps, it's all toe and heel. It's really like so
more modern.
Yeah, that's the way. This
All
is
right.
the way how to climb it. So it looks solid. And now bump it. Come on.
Oh
No.
my. Let's see what she does.
You are lost there.
Oh wow. Oh. Yep.
It's really the heel. It's really the toe.
The toe.
It's really the toe, and you have to keep the toe sticking there.
But I think being there, they might assume that like keeping the toe, they might not be able to hit the higher.
The issue is always when you discuss, and you see that sometimes in the World Cup, when one team discusses a move, and they all discuss the move the same way, and they all fall at the same place because they have underestimated the way. And then maybe if you're lucky, you can change the beta, but then it actually from below, it's not necessary obvious that you need to keep your toe hanging there. It's not so obvious. So then if you once let your toe go, you're done.
All right,
So
our
let's
second
see.
Thai competitor.
Let's see. Come on, cheer. Let's give a
Punta
cheer for your
Rica.
compatriots.
Yeah, this is Mean. I guess a very familiar face for a lot of the local.
Oh, she's a defending champion here.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah. Is she, what's her nickname?
Mean.
Mean.
Mean. MEAN. Mean.
She's a mean. She's mean. Let's see how mean.
She's
how
not that mean.
Let's see how mean she goes into the route. You need to be a bit mean in competition climbing.
True.
You need to, if you want to win, you need to be.
Maybe that's why she lives up to her name.
No, but I mean, fair enough. If you're just the nicest person on the planet, and
Of course not.
no, you can be nice after the competition, but during competition, you need to be mean.
Mm.
That's my saying. No more friends. I mean, it's you against yourself. So
That's true.
yeah. Oops.
All right, is she?
You see
Okay.
the Thai girls learn something here.
We like it safe.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit confused
Don't
here.
forget the clip.
Okay. Double clip. Mm-hmm. All right, she's on the slab before entering the high points.
It's also very difficult actually from this position to see. Because now you're looking up and actually the sky balls are locking the view a bit, so it's
All right, come on, Mean. Come on, Mean. Hitting the second U-turn into the stacks hole. Nice. Looking super strong right now. Okay. Let's see what she does here. Okay. Oh, straight into the...
that's awesome.
Is she gonna release the toe? Oh no.
She will.
Come on.
But she's strong.
Mm-hmm.
So, but now this is not good. You need to get your toe back. She will, you see? She tries. Go back to the other camera, please.
No.
Yeah. And she realized it here. She realized, but then to bring your toe back, it's not easy. So who was the highest? Was it?
I believe it was Chinyi.
Chinyi.
Yeah, she was the
actually
only
there.
one
who actually launched
intermediate for the second one.
She launched for the squadron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Second place already.
Super cool results coming. All right, we're approaching our last competitor.
Just for the spectators who didn't see the finals, they were topping both routes, all of the three, and so there was the differentiation was purely by time. So,
but this route definitely filters the competitors.
So what's the nickname of Napat?
This is Pan Pan. She's the younger sister of Khao Pan.
Oh, so it's Patpan and Kopam.
Yes.
Okay. Just for the people who are not familiar with Thailand, in Thailand, basically everybody has a nickname.
Yeah. And it's not on paper. It's not
Yeah.
like our official names in any way whatsoever. But yeah.
Yeah.
We would rather have you call our nicknames rather than our first name.
Yeah,
and our-
sometimes also your names are so long.
Yep. Super long.
Yeah. Yeah. So then it's much easier to call them the one syllabus name. What's your nickname?
Ploy. Yeah, actually.
That's your nickname.
That is Ploy is my nickname. My real name is Wachuri1.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't expect anyone to be calling me Wachuri1 all day. Too many syllables. All right, that was a quick work.
Yeah.
Into. Oh.
I don't know why she's deciding to do this. That's really weird.
She's very focused on that left foot.
Yeah. Yeah, but the left foot is good. Yeah.
But it's just a bit off balance there, I think. She can probably stand and rest nicely on just okay, going straight at it. To the pocket.
She's a bit losing focus here. So, and this is not forgiving here in this terrain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, good comeback. Nice.
She's now, she's too tired already.
Okay.
If she makes it, then I have to say that's insane. That lost so much power here.
Oh, she's fighting for it right now.
Yeah. But now she also not only needs to get the reserve tank out, it's also getting her composure back.
Yeah.
So she now basically needs a rest when nobody was resting, because she really tired herself out with that save. The save was amazing, but it cost her a lot.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but great performance regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
because
I think,
the others might have had plus.
Yeah, I think that's a wrap for the open women, and we're gonna go into the open men.
Yeah. So we have an issue. I have a bit of glitches, so we have to actually turn down the system and restart. So in that is a good moment for saying so much thank you to you to join us and
Thank
give
you for
insight.
having me.
And we will be off for a minute and come back quickly for the open mail. And thanks, Ploy, and I hope to see you after this talk. And
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank
and
you, Patrick.
I will see you in Thailand.
Yes.
Okay. Take care.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ
Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us with that quick reset. We couldn't have anything happen during the men's open final. Here we are, the first qualifier from yesterday. Our last qualifier from yesterday, in fact. And joining me here in the studio is Solhan Ahmad. On behalf of Petzl, our very generous sponsor, and All Sports Equipment. All the way from Singapore, Solhan, welcome again.
Hi Renee, nice to see you again for the Crank Lead. Yeah, it's been a good event since yesterday. Qualifying the routes are very challenging. As far as the final is a bit more, we will say to see who's the best climber who get the highest point, yeah?
On the wall right now, An Ching Xiang. Coming to us from Singapore, across the border with you, Solhan.
Yes, yes. He's trying his best to be as far as he can go. I know this guy back home. He's a quiet guy, likes to climb, explore a bit more here and there. But he's a boulderer too, not only a lead climber. He loves both category.
Very vibrant scene in Singapore, hey?
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
We've loved welcoming the Singaporeans across the border in order to compete. You've definitely uplifted the standard here, guys. Yeah. Here we go, Ang.
Ali. Nice, you got the catch. Yeah.
Clip in.
Yep. So this the tricky part, the traverse, the volumes, and goes to the far right. We got a big drop.
There you are, big.
Yeah, look at the overhang, the black section of the wall. You gotta carefully think your pace is full. Oh, okay. Right.
Didn't quite get his foot placed onto that.
He was trying on the left, but instead go for the right hole.
Do you read it as going left?
Yeah, it's supposed to be left, then go back to the right.
Nervous coming out as the first one.
For sure. I think his first final crank lead.
The holds are bigger.
Yeah, huge, humongous, yeah.
Amazing now.
Last year, by the way, he was here at the crank last year. He took part last year, intermediate. Now he bumped up to open, yeah.
Our second competitor here, Mukri Nazrin, flying the Janglu Gemilang.
Yeah.
Superpower is a static climber here.
Wow. We'll see if we got that traverse on the static movement, yeah.
I just amazes me. How do they get the holds up there?
They have to lift up manually with a lot of ropes work, up and down. Then a team effort for sure. So technically they do plan the routes, then they bring up piece by piece, build them up, make sure that it's the right directional. Nice throw over.
Wow, very smooth climbing at the bottom here.
Yep.
I really was wondering what these purple ones, they look really cool.
Yeah, it's nice color. The texture, I love this texture. The purple dual text or the full friction hole, the nice texture. It's good for feet or hands.
A little bit of delay happening on our screens. We may have to keep you informed of any technical requirements that we have to do. We'll try and slot it in the mini break.
Yeah.
Suhan, the X's mean don't go beyond here until you've clipped in.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Correct. You need to clip where it's safe to all climbers. If they bypass it, it's a big risk of not slamming back to the wall when you have a big fall. So the setters will put the X mark, meaning make sure you hold, then you clip.
We've seen some controversy here before at a previous lead.
Yeah.
Taking out some of our athletes who didn't clip in?
Yeah, exactly. Athletes have to take note on the directional or instruction by the setters when to safely clip. Should you miss a clip, then you might have either miss a point or you get yourself not comfortably sure that you can stabilize on the route. You might end up falling, big fall. For him, his feet, there you go. Scoop it up. Yeah, come on. Ali. Okay, this is the traverse part. This is where the first technical part of the route. Nice.
Heel hook.
Yep.
Ooh.
As you can see, his both elbows are out. The juice start to drain out from his arm. Okay, good.
You're losing control of your arm here.
The elbow is out. All right. There you go. That's a sign for climbers who burn up the energy when the elbow are both out or even one side out.
Great effort from Mukri Nasrin.
Yeah. It's good, it's good. Alright, the next one is Malaysian too, yeah?
You know what, Sohan, when we started this competition, we get to the final and, the Malaysians are so-so.
Yeah.
And now 4 years on, I have to say,
yep,
we are proudly representing.
Yes. There you go.
Akif Nukman here, known quite well in the climbing scenes.
Right, okay, yeah.
9th at Ignite in 2025. He climbs outdoor.
Yes.
Quite regularly. You like the outdoor climbing, don't you, Sohan?
I do. I love outdoor. I started outdoor, by the way, not plastic.
Plastic.
I start outdoor first, then plastic.
The OGs, the originals, all started outdoor. Yeah. And all those climbs that we do nowadays outdoor, it's all set by you guys, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of new development coming up in Malaysia, proud to say.
Yeah. I heard some guys are bolting up somewhere in Kedah, redevelop the place to get more routes out for outdoor climber instead of going back to the gym.
Yeah.
Gym is great, by the way. It's good training over the week after work.
After work, on the weekday.
But weekends, maybe drive up to some cracks, crank yourself out. That would be great.
I gotta say, that is one thing Malaysia we are blessed with.
I wish Singapore would be the same as Malaysia. Have an outdoor crack, over the weekend, let's drive him,
You just drive across the border, Sohan.
Exactly. See, he clipped to the X mark safely.
And then again, that was one of our objectives when we started this competition, to provide, a platform and a stepping stone to international, so they learn these rules. The mistakes that happen here don't happen on a world stage.
You are right, Renee. You are right. So they need to think the best position to clip.
In the female category, we saw quite a number of those climbers are going
tight.
off.
Yeah, very tight. The female finalist result is very tight, the climb.
And almost all of them headed to the SEA Games at the end of the year.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's been
in
amazing.
Bangkok, by the way.
Yeah, are you going to be there?
Yeah. They're preparing for Bangkok before the competition. This is good. Crank is the last lead, by the way, for the Malaysian or even the Thai. Wow, that's nice cross.
Wow.
There you go. That's the move.
That's what you gotta do. Akif. But he's got the right.
Yeah. Oh, he got the first for the point, yeah.
Here we go, Patrick on the mic with you, Sohan. I really enjoyed you guys having a banter the other day. So it's great to see you back here for the final. I really felt like
Patrick is the OG, man. Hi, Patrick. Welcome back.
Hi. Great to have you here.
My pleasure, always my pleasure.
How was the event so far for you?
Yeah, it was great. The road is getting more upscale since last year. Okay, this guy from Singapore, trying. He got last year was 5th, Crank 2024. Then trying, hopefully this year he get a bit more better than last year result.
Will we see him at the SEA Games?
Most probably yes, but we still in the midst of choosing the team for SEA Games for Singapore. Yeah, we're not too sure yet. Well, he's a composed climber, learning his way up as to be a lead climber back home.
So does he come from bouldering?
Yeah, he's bouldering, but technically we don't have fancy nice wall like Camp 5 for sure. we need to cross the border like Rene say.
Yeah, going to Johor.
Johor, or here, but we wish we have this kind of quality wall back home for sure. Then we might have a better result climber for future. Wow, nice.
But actually, you guys doing well in lead for not having the facility,
Yeah, because Boulder, they train a lot of endurance power.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, same spot. Oh, rushing his crossover. He was rushing a bit for the footwork.
Is this the second one now, falling at the same spot?
Yeah.
Is this high point?
Yeah, high point, correct. Yeah, it was rushing a bit. He's traversing. I think if you slow down the speed, it might get caught the right hand move after the left cross under, yeah. So how's your day, Patrick, so far since the morning for the finals?
I was good. I mean, it's good. Like I think the finals were very exciting for all categories.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with. Very happy with what we have now.
Yeah.
Not only today, like the quality of holds.
Yes.
And it was like 3 years ago, when we started Crank, or 4 years ago when we started Crank in Vanutama.
Yeah, correct.
If you see the pictures of there at that time and see what we do today.
Yeah, exactly. The holds are different now. It's
such a short time. How much has changed?
Exactly.
And, so we are like really. It's really good on the quality of the routes, the quality of the holds.
Yes.
There's like a showpiece of the latest holds, and it's just so nice. It's really for this I'm super happy, and I guess you can see that also. Like a lot of competitors are really happy to climb those routes.
Yes, exactly.
And so I cannot be less than absolutely happy.
I might be trying the routes later after the end of
good.
the yeah. I might be trying later.
Yeah, you should since you're here.
Yeah, Far East is this guy is slow and easy going up.
Yeah, Far East is he started working on for a while ago now. I'm not sure how much he was working on.
Yeah.
He was started working on a project here, an 8C project, which I bolted in 2003 actually. And he's the only one who's actually trying.
Yep.
So very good pacing here.
Yes.
So here, like,
nice.
From now, like this route is really like following the steepest portion of the wall, even at the bottom in the black area
section,
is much steeper.
Come on, Faiz.
And here you see this combo from
the combo. Yeah, I love this round shape of volume holes. Yeah. Nice. Good. There you go. Right.
This is the mint one are the terrors from Unleashed.
Yeah.
And the black ones are basically from Snap. So the whole black wall series is the Eclipse, and the next one is nice.
Come on, you got the high point. Yeah, come on. Yeah, nice. Fight for it, man.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good. He's sick.
So now he's a bit pumped, but he has to do it to the next hole.
Yep, he's still got some juice. Come on, Faiz. Cross.
Come on,
sit in and cross. Come on. Yeah.
Nice.
Come on, bump in again. Come on, Faiz. You got this. Yes, you go.
Nice change of grip
change
there.
Change over there.
Oh, he's looking good.
Yep.
Come on, Faiz. Oh, super nice.
Super nice. He's fight for it. Well, it's a high point for Faiz today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But our route is really exciting.
What surprised me, Patrick, these two Cambodian climbers, oh my God, they are out of nowhere.
Yeah, and it's so interesting, you know, we had this discussion recently, like in KRAFT Boulder, where people were writing in and said, the Singaporean climbers are much stronger than the Malaysian climbers because they have the better handholds. But then come two Cambodian climbers
exactly.
who are climbing on a total different routes, and they don't have the facility that neither Singapore nor Malaysia has.
Yeah, exactly.
And they are getting here, coming now the last three, and two of them are Cambodians. So this basically shows that.
I watched their climb yesterday. It's like, wow, this guy.
Very good foot, actually very good on the feet. So I was very impressed.
But they climb outdoor. Basically, they have no much choice for footwork, so they need to play step whatever they find.
But you know, even if you're a very strong outdoor climber, you need to be able to
work yourself.
To work with these big holes.
Yeah,
you know?
big holes. Yeah, big kind of surface area holes. Yeah, you need to. They will drain your energy very fast.
I mean, look at some of the best climbers in the world. They are
second lead Cambodian national. Wow, not bad.
Yeah.
It's good slap, this guy.
Superpower slabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very impressed yesterday and said, oh, this is really very, very interesting.
And when I looked at the result, it was surprise to Cambodian. Yeah, oh my God, top 3. Well, Faiz was good.
He did a good job. Yeah.
Good job, smooth. The crossover was smooth. And the change over the top section sit-in is a bit palm up, I guess so. No more energy, but he's fighting for it. Yeah. It's just this part, and you get the wrong sequence, you might end up not going across to the right. We'll see how it goes.
I really like his footwork.
Yeah, exactly. The way he stands and sit, cut loose left, sit down, even ignoring the hill on the left. There we go.
Looks very comfortable.
Yes.
That's such you see his positioning is really good. His outside flag was on spot.
Yeah. Nice. Holding on the cream to clip.
Oh no, come on. Go for the next hole, come on. Yeah.
Nice.
Reposition for this one.
Sit in, come on. Full, there you go. Rock it over, yes. There is safely clip. Nice. Oh, he's palm up.
Yeah, the problem was that he lost a lot of time with the clip.
To clip there.
Well, that makes Faiz podium.
Yes, Faiz the high point so far.
Yeah.
Where we have another 2 more climbers after him.
Yeah, it's good to have a Malaysian podium. Yeah. But a very good performance here,
for
really
him.
Have to say.
His forward so comfortably step where he wished to step. Sit in, crossover, flagging. Well, we don't underestimate Cambodians for sure. Next few years down the road, for sure,
No, it's great, and it's good that they. I mean, these guys, they had to crowdfund to come here. So you look at that. I mean, it's another world, you know.
Yeah, another world. Yep.
And it's. I'm very excited for these guys that they're here and that they could compete here in this environment.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, I hope to see them at the SEA Games again.
Yep. Creams.
Okay. 21 years old. Perfect age for competition. very confident. Yeah, I watched him yesterday compared to the other Cambodian, and he was a notch faster and really going for it.
He's not losing any, wasting any time, sorry.
Yeah.
So he just tried to figure the move, where he read the move, how does it flow out. So he will know up there you need more time and energy rather than the low part just cruising up, yeah.
Well, the thing is that before, the former guy could actually have done it if he didn't watch the clip. The clip was his nemesis there.
Yeah.
And then you don't have much left in the tank, and a little mistake. I wonder why he was asking that he can hold that.
It was correct. He clipped.
No, I think he was wondering whether he can hold that hold.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Screw on. Yeah. That's the reason. I know this kind of climbers from different country, rules regulation of the climb. They're not too sure yet. Don't have a lot of experience. So I would say near future they will get a bit more understanding. They get stronger and understanding than where the rules. Yeah.
Getting stronger. They are strong.
Yeah. Maybe if you're strong, but then rules, you need to know how the rules of the climb. No, you need to follow. Okay, we see this part.
He's very solid.
Yeah, solid on the creams.
Now it's not
just need position his body, yeah?
No, it's not good.
It's cramped. Just need position his body. Oh. Why it's sitting too fast and you don't have angle to change swap fit, yeah? I don't think he's pumped yet. It's just a mistake, yeah. Upset, yeah.
So now basically Faiz is
still top. We have Homeboy.
One more guy.
Yes, Homeboy. What? His dad was on the third, I believe. The result for Master.
Yeah, correct.
Zam was third. So the son will be the last one to come out and climb.
So we might see double win for Malaysia.
That's good. That's good. Well done. I mean, they train very hard.
Yeah.
Well, last year was third, so he want to redeem his higher position for sure. Why he got chance.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to be a bit careful with your pacing to not waste too much energy.
True.
But he has good endurance.
Yeah.
He looks very comfortable.
Yes, very.
So far he's cruising.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Interesting how he uses the heel here.
Yes, and sit in, you got a clip for it. So this is the part, yep. Go first cream.
See, it doesn't look like much, but this is a 55-degree overhang.
Yeah, this is overhang, by the way, from the ski. Yeah, there is overhang.
It's like a roof when you climb. You know, it's like
from the front view of the video, it looks flat, but it's overhang. Yeah.
You can see it here actually, so it pushes you out.
Oh, you got.
Oh, yeah, you can match that.
Oh.
Oh, he's still so strong.
Yes.
But the match is not. Oh, wow. To match that is not easy.
It's not easy.
But he's still
going
relaxed.
strong. Yeah, relaxed.
Yeah.
What? Come on.
So we already have gold and silver for Malaysia.
Malaysia, yeah, that's for sure. There you go.
And this looks very solid.
This is good, yeah. They're going to go for it.
This is gold. This is gold. You hear the crowd going nuts. He's going for the top here. Oh, come on. Oh!
Wow. What a great show. Well,
good
proof since last year.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot, yeah.
A lot. Very confident.
Yes, very, very.
A little bit change of a pacing and then you will make it to the top. But I like it. It's good. Really good improvement.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Yeah, that was a wrap up.
Yeah, that's a wrap up. That's a good show.
Awesome.
Nice climb from the finalists.
So how is it for you guys here to be here as a title sponsor?
Oh, it was always our pleasure. We like I say, Lead is one of the climb that
Look at
vertical
that.
one, yeah.
Look at that.
For peasants, vertical one.
Yeah.
We love people climbing on the wall, especially lead climbing. I'm a lead climber by nature, so yeah. I love to see more lead comps for sure, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's great. No, I mean, you heard that we might take a break for next October.
Yeah. I heard the rumors that you guys getting a break next year.
Yeah,
so.
but we might do an event in Wanutama for 20 years.
Yeah, so
Camp5. So I think we will still do a lead competition, but maybe not crank.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
it's okay. It's okay. We will. I think we will come back, but most probably not next October. I think we want to focus on a really good crank boulder next May and the ACS, making the ACS bigger and more attractive.
Oh yeah, the ACS.
That will take a lot of our energy. And then I think after that, people need to go for holiday.
Yeah, true. Yeah, summer break is coming after ACS.
Yeah, exactly. So, but thank you so much for Petzl to be really
most welcome,
the main sponsor here and making this happen actually because of you guys.
It was our pleasure for sure.
I mean, we are not finished. We will come back. So, so it's great to have you here and. Thanks for sharing your knowledge here with us for the finals. So, what is your overall take from this event, from your side?
The way I see the whole arrangement, series of holes where people first time using it, and it's good for the setters, and it changes the wall, how people climb on it. That recent World Cup, all this unique volumes they use on the boulder is so fantastic to watch. So likewise, you done a good job getting the holes in time to get something like nice route to set up and people watch, enjoy the climb. Yeah, especially that blue pill, the long pointy volume. It looks scary, to some climber. They see the polish. Oops, I don't understand, but actually it's a good shape, very nice.
Yeah, they are really big. They don't look so big here, but they are massive.
It's massive. Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I do. But like I say, the whole this year is way a bit more option for setter to have a nice setting for a nice route for climber to try. Well, Patrick, that's a good job for you getting the nice range of holes for crank this year.
Yeah, that's my main job to get the holes for the setters. That's my contribution.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, it's good. The more we have like different kind of shape for future climb, will be great. Something unique. Yeah.
No, I mean, if you see what we have on the wall now, this is really prime.
It's very massive. Yeah, it's very massive.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. Also, thanks for all the sponsors to bring us the best holes of the planet.
Okay.
So we are really happy with that. And in general, thanks everybody to tune in here and listen to us. Sorry that I bugged you too much with my lost phone, but that was really a big bummer this morning.
All right.
And,
oh, you find your phone then?
No, it's lost.
I see.
That's it, man.
Okay.
And yeah, so life goes on, and for all the competitors, if you ever listen to this, if you haven't made it to win, you see, the last 1/3 is now first.
Yeah,
so there's always option for you to improve, come back,
for sure,
and get stronger. And if you want to get strong, you have to train hard, and not only hard physically, you have to also have your mind together.
And mentally
and
hard too, yeah.
Exactly, and you have to be prepared, and you have to be dedicated. So I will see some of you guys back in Thailand, and then hopefully also at the SEA Games. And yeah, thank you so much. And give back to Renai to wrap this up. So Renai took a break, so she was happy that we were talking for a while. So,
yes, for sure, yeah. She's been working hard the whole weekend, yeah?
Yeah, she's like on the spot. Remember in last May, she was losing her voice here and she could hardly talk.
Yeah,
so,
I remember that.
So I'm passing my mic back to Renai and say thank you to everybody.
Thank you, Patrick. Good to have you here.
Wow, what an incredible weekend of climbing, Sohan.
Definitely, it's a good to see the Malaysian in podium. I think gold and silver. While Hafiz was like, wow. He was fighting for the route till the top. Then Zukram always, the favorite. He's young, strong, dedicated climber. He's improved a lot since the last comp. So last year was bronze for him. Now this year he's in gold. Well done, young man.
It's incredible. Again, big thank you to yourself for being here in the commentary booth this afternoon. I really enjoyed the commentary between you and Patrick.
My pleasure, for sure.
Hopefully in another format, another way, or very soon. You know, 2 years passes really quickly around here.
Exactly,
doesn't it?
Yeah, true. Agreed.
So thank you to Petzl for being the ones to take the lead, to take the risk with this competition and push it and the standards of climbing and safety around Southeast Asia to another level. I don't think anyone expected this comp to get as big as it did.
Yes.
Biggest in Southeast Asia. And you know what? Look, all of the talent here today going on to climb in the SEA Games, guys. We've really done an amazing job, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
We pat ourselves on the back here, and especially kudos to the athletes for pushing themselves for us today. We heard some of the athletes yesterday when they heard that this was the final crank for a while, or a final crank indefinitely, that they actually gave it their extra chili sauce and added some extra spice to it.
Yeah.
And for those that missed out next year, well, keep an eye open and do sign up. It's don't FOMO, be there.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Well, thank you again, Renee, for having me here.
Absolutely. I know you have a big job to do. We'll see you on the screen very shortly, giving out the prizes to the big winners. And
sure.
Any recommendations for some outdoor climbing here in Malaysia?
Recommendation, I heard the rumors they're bolting a few cracks in Malaysia. I'm not too sure where it is, but good to expand the routes here outdoor, especially in Malaysia.
And your favorite at the moment?
Yeah, I can't wait to try the new routes they're going to bolt some of the climbers. They are talking to me. I'm really looking forward to go and try myself.
Awesome.
Yeah.
We'll see you back down here again.
Yeah,
Thank
sure,
you
sure.
again.
Thank you again. Thank you, Renee. Bye for now.
Thank you, everyone, for being here for what could be our final crank lead comp. It's going on a pause indefinitely for now, so the team can have a rest, and maybe also our computer can have a rest. It seems to be chugging along a little bit on the slow side these days. Our lead comp. A big thank you for Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna, Rab, Cheetah, Headrush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks, Climbing Equipment, Kusantrasek, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle Climb, Snap, Super, Unleashed Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, Maxim Climbing Ropes, and Thrill Seeker Holds. An amazing event brought together to you and endorsed by Persatuan Mendaki Malaysia. Our results go towards the picking of our national athletes. You saw some of them in action today. Tell us what your favorite moments have been for Crank on the live stream. We're just waiting for the guys to set up for the prize giving, our final prize giving for the weekend. Might want to have a look back at our first ever Crank while we wait.
If you're here today, don't forget to use our hashtag #CrankLead2024, hashtag #TheCranking, and hashtag #Crank2024.
Wow, what an incredible trip down memory lane, guys. All the way from our first ever crank lead competition held at our flagship Wanutama, Camp 5's Pro Wall there, the main event for what was an incredible final. And did we know it was going to get bigger and better? 2024, 2023, the order that we showed the clips there. And what could our wrap for 2025 look like? I can't wait to see the best moments wrapped up. The team at Creative Match worked really hard to make us all look very, very good. We're going to have a look now at some action from 2025. The youth category, Youth 4 and Youth 3 were decided on qualification day. We do have a little bit of a video for that. You might have seen it earlier in the show. Just while we wait for everyone to set up and the announcement of the winners right here in our final Crank Lead Comp 2025. We're having a recap video here. Everyone's still setting up behind the scenes. We can't wait to show you who our finalists are. But we do have some footage from the Youth 3 and Youth 4 category. Okay, guys, thanks for staying with us this momentous occasion as we get ready to wrap up and wind down a big weekend of action, plenty of sands and thrilling competition. We are here for our final presentations. Who's taking home the gold? Here at KRAFT Lead 2025. It's been an incredible honor to be part of the team that brings this competition to you. It's grown so much in the last couple of years. And we're ready to go. I will pass you to our event MCs for the day, Matthew Tong and May Alicia.
Now, shall we move on to the prize presentation?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the end of KRAFT Lead 2025. Our intermediate category finalists climbed absolutely magnificently, presenting our 5 placeholders in the intermediate women's category. In 5th place is from Malaysia, Chiu Yu Yin with 26.1 points.
And on stage to present the prizes, representing Camp5 Climbing Gym, Mr. Jeremy P.
And in 4th place, we have from Malaysia, Aisha Jaafar. And in 3rd place, also from Malaysia, Keisha Jet.
Congratulations, Jet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in 2nd place, giving us an amazing show from Malaysia, Wan Iryani Arifin. last but not least, in first place, the climber who sent the route, gave us an absolute show today for our intermediate women's finals is from Thailand, Nira Siriratanotai.
Congratulations, Nira. What a comeback. She hasn't been competing in any sports, in any lead climbing competition for the past 7 years. So thank you so much for choosing Crank Lead 2025 as your comeback platform. Let us invite Jeremy Pete for a photo opportunity with the winners for the intermediate women.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Please, a round of applause for our intermediate women. They climbed magnificently. A well-deserved round of applause. Thank you, Jeremy.
Let us give them a couple more minutes just for photo op. Okay, so we are done. Thank you so much, ladies, for coming to Crank and showing us your best climbing. Now, up next, we would like to invite Jeremy once again to present the prizes for the intermediate men's category. So in number 5, we have, once again, Joe Mama climbing. Congratulations, Joseph, for constantly coming in 5th. I'm joking. Absolutely strong show today. And in 4th place, all the way from Penang, we have climber Amir Muaz Azhar representing. Do we have Amir in the room with us? Calling for Mr. Amir Muaz Azhar, going twice. I guess we'll move on to 3rd place then. So in 3rd place, please put your hands together for Mr. Nicholas Leong. Nicholas is only one of 2 athletes in the qualifying round to top both qualifying routes. So incredibly strong climber here. He just happens to be a bit too good looking. Okay, guys, in 2nd place, please put your hands together for Mr. Shakir Abdul Razak, also from Malaysia. Really, really impressive climbing today. Really nice to have him back. And last but not least, we would like to put our hands together, please, for Chu Ru Bin from Singapore, coming in with 27.1 points for his final route. An impressive display of strength, resilience, technique, and just sheer brilliant climbing. Congratulations to all our 5 winners. All right, let's give them a moment for some photo opportunity. Big smiles. The bigger the smile, the better. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Thank you so much for participating in this Crank Lead 2025.
And now moving on to our final category prize presentation, we would like to invite from Petzl and All Sports Equipment, Mr. Sulhan Ahmad, to present the prizes to our winners today. Now in the open women's category for Crank Lead 2025, in 3rd place, we have from Thailand, Natcha Supavaraset. Congratulations, Natcha. What an absolute amazing show she's given us today. In second place, also from Thailand, Miss Puntarika Tanya Vanyich. And now, last but not least, winning our Open Women's category at Crank Lead 2025 is from Malaysia, Chen Shin Yi. Sounding round of applause for Shin Yi. Absolutely amazing climbing shown today. Congratulations, Shin Yi. Congratulations to our podium winners. And congratulations to all our Open Women category climbers. What an amazing climb and show you've given us today.
Now, big smiles for all our Open Women's finalists. And one more photo op for the camera, please. Big smiles. These guys will meet again in Thailand for SEA Games. I'm sure it will be another heated battle. So all the best to you, women. A little bit more photo, a bit more friendly. Let's go. Lovely stuff. Thank you so much, ladies. All right, let's move on to our final category for the day. Open men's category. Also presenting the prize will be Sulhan Ahmad from Petzl, All Sports Asia. So in third place, we have from Cambodia. He's come a long way for this. Put your hands together for Long Am from Cambodia. Congratulations, Long. Great job today. Lovely stuff. Thank you so much for coming to Malaysia, Long. We'd love to have you here anytime. Please visit as soon as you can. And in second place, we have please put your hands together for Mr. Faiz Rizwan. Coming in at second place with an absolutely brilliant show today. Congratulations, Berg. Lovely stuff. And now, guys, the final award of the day. Please put your hands together for our champion. This has been a long time coming, and we would like to welcome well, they were celebrating way before I was ready. Okay, let's go. Please prepare yourselves. Put your hands together for Mr. Zukram Alza Muhammad Zamri, the champion for the Opens category at Crank Lead 2025. Wonderful stuff. Zukram is also the only athlete to top both qualifying routes yesterday. Congratulations, Kam, and we wish you all the best for your upcoming competition at SEA Games in Thailand.
An amazing display of climb and show from all our athletes today at Crank Lead 2025. A big congratulations to all our climbing athletes today. What a show, and we wish you an amazing climbing season ahead. Ale climbers!
Okay, guys, that pretty much wraps up Crank Lead 2025. We at Camp5 would like to thank everybody, competitors and audiences alike, for showing up today, without which, and along with our sponsors, Crank Lead wouldn't have been a possibility. So thank you guys so much for coming. And for those who wish to do some climbing, you may do so right now. As soon as we clear the lead wall, you may begin.
Wow, guys, thank you to the athletes for giving it their all this 2025 and the crew behind the scenes, the Camp 5 crew working tirelessly over the last couple of weeks. It's been quite a journey these last couple of weeks and indeed these last couple of years. On behalf of the Livestream team, thank you so much for joining us over the course of the weekend. Atira, your last lead live streams. Any last words? She doesn't want to say anything.
I don't have no last words.
No last words. No looking back. No regrets.
You got one more.
One more.
Crank boulder, right?
Crank boulder to go.
Okay, see you at crank boulder, and I have my last word there.
The last words there. It might not be the last crank boulder word. Okay, guys, it's been an incredible journey for us. On behalf of the Camp 5 team, a big thank you as we go on an indefinite break from the lead competition. It's really been an incredible adventure, and we hope you enjoyed the ride with us. Don't forget, mark your calendars and join us for Crank Boulder in May 2026. You know, you never know. You got to take these opportunities when they come. You never know when it's going to be the last one. As we've heard from the athletes this weekend, what? So thank you once again for joining us. It's the last chance for me to say out a big thank you, full of gratitude to our sponsors this weekend. Thank you again. Look at that, all of our finalists here today, the Kedah gang here. Everyone with their flags. Wow. What's been your favorite moment from Crank this year? Let us know before we sign out. And a big thank you once again for our sponsors who've joined us on this adventure. Petzl, All Sports Equipment, Climb Holds, Lacuna Climbing, Rab, Cheetah, Head Rush Technologies, True Blue Auto-belay, So Ill, Stacks, Waltopia, 360 Holds, Blue Pill Climbing, Blocks Climbing Equipment, Kazan Trustec, Evolve, Flat Hold, Miracle, Snap, Super, Unleash Climbing, Verticale, Virgin Grip, AG Holds, Climbing Gems, Core Zone, Crux Particle, Grizzly Holds, and Maxim Climbing Holds, and Thrill Seeker Holds. It's been an honor to serve you alongside Atira, my idola, in the live stream booth. That's us signing out from Crank Lead 2025. Goodbye.